money got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance here. My enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me be still, give her room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Get in the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Tryna map my movement, got my haters pondering. The odds set the questionnaire, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of odds pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Put most high first, none above. Tap in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely now. Came on slave ships, then you not black. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail the train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel hit. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance here. My enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance here. My enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.
Yeah. Welcome to the Lion's Den. My name is Jj7000. I am the people's ex-champ. I'm so used to saying it. It's kind of hard for me to stop saying it because we got the new people's champ in the building, Corey TKO Dawson. Before we introduce him, welcome to the Lion's Den. You see the name of this, Jj7000 versus the Sons of Thunder. Now keep in mind, I'm not debating. But, you know, you still got to go up against people who are called gatekeepers. And I visited Clubhouse, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. And, you know, I'm in the back, you know, I'm in the little comment section. And, you know, I'm used to my trolls coming at me when they see me. So, you know, I deal with them. Some of them happy to see me, some of them ain't. But then the biggest troll of all come out. I'm talking about AKA Captain Tazaria. He trolling. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is what we doing today. So this is what this led up to. But before we do that, let's introduce the queen of the Lion's Den, no other than Sister Karima. Go ahead, queen.
Hey, shalom, everybody. Please hit that like. You already know that. Subscribe if you have not already. And I hope you enjoy what we got to offer.
All right. Hit that like, share, subscribe, Bigo, tag, Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook or any other apparatuses that's out there to connect you to social media world. All right. Now let's go ahead and introduce the other guys that's on the panel, starting with Eric, mad scientist. Go ahead and tell them your name and tell them everybody where they can find you.
Yeah, it's Eric, the mad scientist. You know, you can find me on TikTok, Bing, my YouTube, both my Facebook, Eric the Mad Scientist, and Eric Trueheart, and my Instagram, Trueheart30. Got all the information. You know, I got a lot of information. I got like 15 pages for y'all to enjoy too. And just peace to the Lion's Den, peace to Karima, JJ. You know, y'all keep doing y'all thing.
All right.
Peace.
All right. And last but not least, to Corey TKO, the people's champion in the building. He got a message for a few guys in the back chat. Go ahead, family.
Oh, it's on Eric's screen.
You got it on Eric, Queen.
My bad. It got stuck. Sorry.
Nah, you good. Yeah. Shout out to the Lion's Den. Shout out to Jj7000 and Karima. Yeah, man, I'm just here to enjoy the information. You know, I did some research about this 12 tribes chart when I was in 2016. I mean, like doing 2016 and stuff like that. So I'm familiar with this 12 tribes chart topic. I've been calling out different camps in Houston to have a one-on-one debate with them right then and there, but they've been running. I ran them off the corner downtown. They're not there no more because I've been giving them that work. I found them over there in another hood, and I ran them out of there. Because you ain't going to teach that during lying ass 12 tribes church to my people. Not going to happen. That's it.
All right, that's right, man. Run them off the block, man. The block is hot. They're making the block hot with nonsense. Yeah. So, I noticed that Tazariak, he been going through a lot. A lot of people been on his neck. So I ain't the type to, kick a man when he's down. I was like, damn, man, he got enough people messing with him and coming at him, for his false doctrine and some of the things that he teach. So, I ain't been joining in on that. But yesterday when I visited the Sons of Thunder's Clubhouse, I'm in the back chat, talking to folks. Some people are happy to see me, some ain't. That's just comes to territory. Well, then I turn around. Here comes Tazaria. Yeah, man, JJ, he love white people. I'm like, oh, okay, this is what we doing here today. This is what we doing here today. All right. So now, I'm like, let me go raise my hand and address this dude. Because you sitting up here talking about the white man's the devil, but you got a white boy sitting next to you. Now all of a sudden you're trying to talk about he's some kind of Taino Indian. Taino Indian still ain't no goddamn Israelite, bro. They got their own culture, their own gods and goddesses and stuff like that, man. So I don't know what the hell you talking about. But before we continue, we got the Lions Den champion in the building, Ruben Jedediah, a.k.a. King Naga. Go ahead and speak on it, family.
What it do, man? I didn't even catch the beginning of the conversation. I just saw the link in my inbox and clicked on it. So peace to the panel, peace to the viewers. You know what I'm saying? Check out Lions Den Debates on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you can find them. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some interesting content. Shout out to Lions Den. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Naga, the Ball, and Pool Crew. You know what I'm saying? Check us out. We in the building. I'm gonna just sit back and listen, JJ.
All right, that's the champ. Now, the People's Champ just said something a second ago. I don't know if you caught what he said. People's Champ, you want to reiterate, the situation which you was talking about, my dear brother?
Plate tectonics don't exist. That shit don't exist. Did some research myself. That shit don't exist.
Damn. He calling out you and moving.
Well, to say plate tectonics don't exist, be to say that earthquakes don't exist because most of the world's seismic activity, People's Champ, takes place where tectonic plates meet. So, what would you say caused these earthquakes?
Uh-oh. People's Champ.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this. When I say that plate tectonics don't exist, you cannot find these real photos of these fault lines nowhere on the map. I mean, not on the map. No real photos of these fault lines anywhere. So for you to sit here and say that earthquakes are due to plate tectonics, earthquakes can't be done by plate tectonics because if plate tectonics rub up against each other, California and New York City is on the same American plate tectonic. So how you going to sit here and say that these plate tectonics moving up and grinding against each other is only happening in California? It will also happen in Texas also, because the whole plate is moving up and down. So like I said, that SH does not exist. It just don't. It's not science. It's modern day science. It's modern day bullshit. It's not real.
Well, to make the statement that New York and California sits on the same tectonic plate is false because they don't. And to answer the question about earthquakes in Texas, Louisiana, and all the rest of these places, they do happen. They are documented. You know what I'm saying? They're not just as, they're not just as strong as you find in California.
Sir, there's no plate tectonic.
I didn't cut you off, brother. I didn't cut you off, brother.
Hold up, okay, People's Champ. Hold up, People's Champ. Go ahead. Go ahead, Champ.
there are earthquakes documented across the continental United States, and mountain ranges are formed because of tectonic plates converging together and pushing up into mountains. This is why you have mountains. This is why you have volcanoes, not just earthquakes. So you got to prove why mountains exist, why volcanoes exist, and why earthquakes exist if plate tectonics is just something that's made up, because the science states that all of these formations and occurrences are due to the movement of tectonic plates.
All right.
So where's the scientific field work behind this stuff? Where's the scientific field work? Where's the experiment? Where's the observable facts? Because ain't no maps gonna just cut it. Where's the observable facts of these things? Because you really believe that a plate can cause a mountain to exist? You really believe that a plate can create a mountain? That's what you believe. You cannot prove that with no demonstration. Now, when you look up the definition of the term science, it's studying the physical and natural phenomena of our everyday reality using scientific methods, using experiments, using observations, and using field work. I don't see nothing about no Google. I don't see nothing about people going to science and listening to something somebody said, and that person that said the thing don't even got the scientific field work. So science is an observable fact. So where's the observable fact to prove that a plate can create a darn mountain or a darn volcano?
Well, if you look up into the science, the field work is there. And if you paid attention to my round 8, you know what I'm saying, experimentation, the field work was in there done by the U.S. Geological Survey. You know what I'm saying? They dug the holes along the Dead Sea Fault and sent charges through there to measure the seismic activity. And the observable evidence of these tectonic plates would be that seismic activity present everywhere tectonic plates meet. So it's like you will have a whole lot of evidence and science to say that this is something that's.
I think you're breaking up, champ.
I had a call coming in, but the observable evidence is the seismic activity, and the field experiments have been done. I brought up one of those field experiments in my demonstration by the U.S. Geological Survey along the Dead Sea Fault, where they dug holes into the ground and placed charges, you know what I'm saying, into the explosive charges into the holes they dug along the fault line. And once they exploded these charges, they was able to observe the seismic activity and the movement between these two separate plates based on the experiment that they did. So there are field experiments that's done in the field of plate tectonics. And again, all you need to do is define plate tectonics, and it's going to tell you that it's a theory in geology, and most of the Earth's seismic activity happens where tectonic plates meet. You know, you have 3 different kinds of of fault lines, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? This is where your plates meet up. And when they converge together, they push the pressure from those 2 plates pushing up together forms mountain ranges, because
So where's the real picture of these fault lines in?
what you mean the
Where
real
real
picture?
pictures?
When you
Where's the
say the
real
real,
pictures of these fault lines?
what you mean real pictures of these
A
fault
real
lines?
picture,
Like,
a real picture of these fault lines. It ain't know what I mean, because these
you
fault
could
lines.
you
Hold
could
on,
actually
wait a minute.
go to the San Andreas Fault and see it for yourself. You could go to the Dead
Okay,
Sea Fault and see it for yourself.
if I go to it right now, you telling me it's gonna be a large ass line in between, like a large ass crack. That's what you telling me, right?
It depends on the type of plate. You know what I'm saying? It depends on it. If you
Any,
come in,
any
if you're looking to find a crack in the ground, then you would have to go and look at a divergent plate where the plates are moving away from each other. And what you find in California is a convergent plate where the plates are being pushed together. And when that pressure pushes together, that's when your mountains rise up out of the ground, because that's what you have.
Can you show me these fault lines? That's all I ask. Can you show me these real images of these fault lines? That's all I ask.
Well, yes. I mean, I'm pretty
Okay,
sure the
okay,
people
show
who have,
it right
I'm pretty sure, I'm
Hold
pretty,
on, hold on, people's champ. He trying to tell you where you can find it.
I mean, all it takes is a simple Google search to look up a picture of the fault line. You know what I'm saying? And it's people who went to these fault lines and took pictures. You know what I'm saying? And now, if you want to chalk it up to being CGI, what have you, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? That's your opinion. But these photos that you're speaking of are readily available. All it takes is a simple Google search.
Okay,
just went and did a Google search, and all I'm seeing is maps. That's all I'm seeing. Maps ain't real photos. I said a real photo. I'm looking
Well,
at
you have
maps.
to, that's what
You
you have
told
to
me a
look up
simple
on
Google
Google.
search. No,
Yeah,
no,
it
we're not
depends on
asking
what
for
you're
no
searching.
maps. We ain't
If
asking
you
for no maps
searching
because people can
if
draw
you
all type
searching
of
for
things
maps,
on maps.
if you
I'm not
searching for
searching for no
maps,
maps.
that's what you're gonna find. It depends.
I
Okay,
listen.
type in,
I literally.
type into Google a photo of the Dead Sea Fault and tell me what you find.
You say a photo of the Dead Sea Fault?
Yes, type that into Google and tell me what you find.
all right.
Still got maps. I just looked it up. It's just maps. I
Let me.
typed exactly what
I'm
you
pretty
told me to type.
I'm pretty sure it's not just maps. Hold on, wait. Give me a second. I'm gonna go try to find it. I'm on my phone right now, so I'm not able to share the screen, but I'll go find it and drop it in the inbox.
All right. Well, that's gonna be for you guys to set something up a presentation for both of y'all to our discussion. Everything like to be a debate. So to court. Oh, he got pictures. All right. Let me mute my mic. Okay. Who was that sharing? It's not
That
sharing.
was me sharing. I don't get your point. All I saw was
We
maps.
didn't hear you.
Yeah. I was just pretty much showing y'all and scrolling down and saying all I'm seeing is maps. We ain't here for no maps. We here
So
for real fault lines.
so how will we get photographs of a fault line? You
That's
got
what I'm
pictures.
saying. That's
I
what
mean,
I'm
they,
saying.
they, they, they got pictures of earthquakes and
Yeah, they do
I'm
got
about to
pictures of
I'm about
they
to
do
drop
got
this in
pictures
one
of
of y'all inbox. Can y'all pull it up for me?
Or is that you can put it in the private chat to this where you at right now, and then it'll pull up. You know what I'm saying, Ruben? If you don't know how to do it, then send it to me or Karima. But
I just dropped it in your inbox while I saw that stream, y'all. That JJ.
okay.
because mind you, just based off how them fault lines supposed to look on the map, based off how wide them fault lines is, they were supposed to be miles and miles apart from each other. So
that's
what would be
not necessarily true.
well, actually, it would be if it's not necessarily true. Then that means the whole thing wouldn't be true. You know what I'm
No, I
saying?
mean that's
Because
not true either.
you can't give something inaccurate to try to prove something accurate. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. If you're gonna talk about those lines being facts, then that means based off the width of them lines off any one of y'all maps, those lines would be thousands of miles gaps in between each. I mean, yeah, miles and I ain't gonna say thousands and thousands of miles, but hundreds of mile gaps in between each plate.
I mean that's not true, Takora. That's based on your assumption.
No, that's
And
not. That's
okay, well, how far does the Dead Sea fault diverge over a year span?
you say how far does it diverge?
Yeah,
And you just said
how far does the African plate and the Arabian plate move away from each other in a year's time?
how far do they move away from each other? I can't give you the exact miles and stuff, but when I
So how
saw the
can you just
diversion
give me
line,
exact
listen,
miles when you
when
say
I
they should be
listen,
thousands of miles
no,
apart? That's giving me exactness.
I
It's
didn't give
like,
you the exact. That's no exact is me saying that it's 1,032.7 miles. That's exact. Me saying hundreds of thousands is not exact.
yeah, but that's a number, and in order for you to
But
give
you
that
just said
number,
it was an exact though. You told
in,
me it
in
was an exact
order
though.
in order for you to give us that hundreds of thousands of mile number, then you have to know at what rate are these plates diverging from each other, which is why I asked you the question. How far how far are these plates diverging from each other per year?
I ain't gonna say per year, but I can show based off what your map was on on the divergence of your map on your in your debate. And that line would have indicated because if that was a real line, it would have indicated that the plates are a few tens of miles or a few tens of hundreds of miles away from each other.
Do you know that
If that's the case,
do
if
you
that's the
know that
case,
according to the plate in question, the Dead Sea Fault, right? The junction where the African plate meets the Arabian plate. Do you know that this is how the Red Sea is formed? This is how the Sea of Galilee was formed, and it is hypothesized that in about 25 million years from now, due to the rate of divergence between these two plates, that there will be an ocean in between the African plate and the Arabian plate.
now you saying that like if it's facts. Now, first of all, you said 25 million years from now, like you think that the
Yes,
Earth
due to the rate of them
you
diverging away from each
25
other.
million years from now. So in order for that to be facts, you would have to prove that the Earth is gonna be here for 25 million years. So that's just a hypothesis. That's
I
just the
mean,
theory.
I
It's just the
mean,
theory, bro.
I mean that's what you're giving too. You're giving your hypothesis and your opinion on an actual science.
Bro said that you just admitted that you was also giving your hypothesis. So if you're giving your
No, I
hypothesis,
didn't.
yes, you
I
did.
gave
You
you
said two.
what you could
You
look
said
up.
you're doing the
I
same
gave.
thing too. You just said
No,
that.
I'm not. I'm giving you what the geologists are saying
And a
about the rate
geologist
of
ain't giving us
divergence,
and a
about
geologist
the rate of divergence between these two plates.
and the
Once they did the math, how far
and
do
the
they have to diverge in order
and
for an
these
ocean to be between them? You know what I'm saying? An
first of
ocean
all,
is not
anytime
a river.
Hey,
first
hold
of
on
all,
one second.
anytime
He sent me a picture to Corey. I can't share it. Man, I got on this back. Hey, Ruben, just hold it up like I did. Can you hold it up like I did, or you can't show it from your phone and be on
Yeah,
screen?
yeah, right. I'm gonna see if I can send it to Karima.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Send it to my other account.
She she got two Karimas. All right.
AJ, what was that picture you looked up?
It's a picture of like a fault line or maybe like where an earthquake may have happened. I can't really. Damn. It ain't gonna show because I got on my my virtual background.
Earthquake. Oh, I didn't ask him for an earthquake. I asked him for these diversion lines of these plates at the end. That's what I asked him. I didn't ask for anything. I don't know why he's trying to ask for earthquakes. I mean, show earthquakes. I want these lines of these plates that divide each other. That's what I want to see. These thousands of mile lines that make up these plate shapes. That's what I'm asking.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean,
And they don't have it. So me, that's why I'm saying that I don't trust in modern day science because they shape everything. Y'all get mad and say that the damn y'all get mad and say Moses parted the damn sea is pseudo, but yet the white man can part all the seas of the world with plate tectonic freaking boundary lines and shit that don't even exist. That's being hypocritical. How the hell can water divide? Water can't divide. Anytime plates.
Who's saying that?
Hold on, wait a minute. Because some of these fault lines is in the ocean too. So are you telling me that
correct.
oceans divide? Can oceans divide?
That's correct. I mean, some of the fault lines are inside of oceans, and you obviously don't know about a place called a geological point in history where there was a thing called Pangea, Gondwana land, where all of the world's land masses were once together, and they diverged, causing rifts, which is why you have oceans. Now, my question to you is, if plate tectonics is made up, how do you not still have Pangea? How do you have these oceans between all of the lands? How do you have volcanoes, mountains, and earthquakes, Takari?
First of all, due to the development of the earth itself, not because of no plates. That's number one. And number two, Pangea ain't proven neither, because do you know how much death will happen for all of those continents and places to split apart from each other? The highest earthquake, which is supposedly a plate that move and grind up against each other, kill 800,000 people. So if it killed 800,000 people, then how the hell can plate tectonics diverge from miles away from each other to get the continents we have today without nobody dying? Because anytime these plates move, do you know what type of catastrophic events will happen for Pangea to happen? Pangea wait a minute, I'm not finished. Pangea is when the continents or when all the plates were merged into each other. Now we get continents that drifted, continental drifts that drifted from in different directions, causing these plates to move in different directions. Do you know what type of catastrophic event that shit will have to go through? Because a small earthquake can kill 800,000 people, and I looked it up. That's the most earthquake ever. That's the most an earthquake ever did. Killed was 800,000 people, and you're gonna tell me that this Pangea shit, when all the continents split it up, ain't did no damage to the earth and ain't killed billions and billions of people? Where's the high numbers during this darn Pangea effect when all of these continental drifts was happening? Where the numbers at? Where the genocidal numbers at? Where the extinction number? Because that's extinction rate right there. When continental plates drift away from each other to get what we got today.
All right. First of all, that was a logical fallacy, because Pangea was millions of years ago, Takari, and there is no evidence that humans were around during the time of Pangea. The oldest evidence you find for our species is only 350,000 years ago, not 50 million years ago, Takari, at the time of Pangea or more. You know what I'm saying? And you find evidence of these catastrophic events due to plate movements today. You've not been watching the news? Turkey got rocked. Turkey got rocked twice, Takari, within the last 3 weeks because of the African plate retreating from under the Eurasian plate and pulling the Eurasian plate south with it, Takari. And how many people died in those two tragedies that just hit Turkey in the last month or so? That is the question.
So you
Tough
sit
question.
here.
Before you
So
answer, Jacory, before you answer, we got somebody just joined the panel. We got the young brother on here, the young Tory in the building. Tory, go ahead and introduce yourself, and then we're gonna get back to the meat and potatoes. Go ahead.
Hey, peace. I'm Tori. Shalom to everybody. Shalom to the panel. I'm loving this discussion.
That's right. Tory, I'm trying to get Tory to be one of to join the Lions Den and stay away from all the other, the other places where you don't learn anything but hot gossip. So hopefully one day Tory will confess that I'm a Lions Den member, with the roar. Yeah. But see, we got this picture up here to Corey TKO Dawson. And he said that this is a fault line. Would you agree or disagree? Go ahead, champ. Unmute your mic.
Oh, so check this out. So, first of all, he was trying to use billions and billions of years. Well, first of all, billions and billions of years or millions and millions of years is not even proven. That is also a theory. Because, and number two, you talking about ain't no people on there. Well, there was animals on the earth, Ruben. You forget that? There was animals on the earth. So where's the extinction from these animals that caused this catastrophic event during the time of Pangea? Pangea supposedly happened millions of years ago, right? There may not have been people on the earth according to what you said, but there was animals. Why is there no recording of all of these animals being genocided during Pangea, during the time of Pangea?
What animals existed during the time of Pangea, Takari, and do they still exist?
Say, do they still exist? You had different type of animals. You had the same animals that exist to this day.
So no, you don't. So what animals existed today during the time of dinosaurs, Takari? Was there not a mass extinction of dinosaurs, Takari?
There was a mass extinction of dinosaurs due to, according to y'all scientific theory that y'all claim is science, of an asteroid hitting the goddamn earth, not no damn plates.
So how do we know that they didn't fall into the ocean when the continents broke apart, Takari, due to the movement of the plates?
Well, you have to show me proof. Hold on, wait a minute. You have to show me proof of all of these animals that died in the ocean.
You made a statement about continental drift. Can you define continental drift without plate tectonics, Takari?
No, I'm using your concepts. I don't believe in continental drifts. I don't believe in any of that. I'm using your concepts against y'all. That's what I do. I use your concept against y'all.
Do you want to do this in a structured debate? You're saying that plate tectonics don't exist?
Well, you already ran from our first topic.
That's false. That's false. That's false.
What up, people's champ? He got a new topic for you.
That's false.
Man, all he doing is running from topics.
Do you want to have a structured debate on the conversation at hand, Takari? You're making a claim that plate tectonics is made up and false. Do you want to have a structured debate on the matter?
First of all, you really think I'm going to sit here in a debate against somebody who believes in plate tectonics when a majority of people believe in plate tectonics? That'll be like me insulting everybody's intelligence.
Okay, so what we can do to Corey, how about both of y'all just do a presentation? Both of y'all do a presentation on this and just edify the body. Everything got to be a debate.
I'm good with that. That's true too. Right. Yeah, I mean that's true too, JJ. It could be a build, you know what I'm saying? Because he obviously have to learn the science, because the more you look into the science, he'll know that what he's saying is totally out of the way, you know what I'm saying? Because to say that continents drifted apart, then they have to be on some type of plate or some type of something situated in the earth that made them move. You know what I'm saying? Because we have lands crumbling and falling into the ocean that's not rooted to the earth itself. You know what I'm saying? This is how you get islands, through the volcanic activity along the fault lines under the ocean. This is how you have Hawaii, Takari. Hawaii was formed because of a volcanic activity, which is seismic activity on the fault line in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
All right. So maybe instead of a debate, can we at least have y'all do presentations? Tori, you cool with that?
Yeah, that's cool.
You come up with your information that you came up with. This is some new information that you studying. So, just do a presentation on it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of tied up this week of the day my brother's birthday, my uncle's birthday tomorrow, my birthday the day after that, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So this
okay.
week is shot. I ain't gonna lie.
It's 3 days in a row, man.
Right, you know what I'm
And
saying?
it's going into the weekend. Jeez.
Right.
Yeah. Well, how are you gonna be, family?
Oh man, I'm making 47.
47, man. I remember them was good old days. That's 47. I know about the 47s. All right, man. It's a blessing to reach them higher numbers.
For real.
Tori, you see? So, you live good, you can reach a higher age. Obey your mama and your daddy.
Hey, your days will surely be numbered. I'm telling you.
Yeah. That's right, Asiatic line. That's right. Welcome, Yahawashai Tori. Tori's Yahawashai. Welcome, Nehemiah Israel, Yasharala, Sean Toppins, Timothy Ray. Welcome. Who else we got up in here, man? God dang, I can't get my screen moving. Hold up. Let me see. All right, yeah, Car the introvert, Marquise. Some of the regulars, Jay Snake peeking around. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Den family. We love you. Hit that like, Timothy Ray, Sean Tom. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. But let's go ahead. I'll set some up with these guys, a little bit later. Hopefully they like to say everything don't have to be a debate. We like to sit back and just watch somebody present their information and learn from it. I wouldn't think about no tectonic plates. These two guys right here always bring up topics. You're like, okay, we ain't do that. We ain't never did that topic. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I like about both of my champions right here. But let's go ahead and talk about Tazariak and the ISUPK, the 12 tribes chart. So Eric, Mad Scientist, before we get into the video here, the conversation I had on Sons of Thunder, what's your thoughts on the 12 tribes chart? Go ahead, brother.
I had asked when I was in ISUB class a long time ago, I had asked them about the chart because they were speaking on things like Cuba, right? And I was like, well, you say Cuba is a tribe, but Cuba actually has different people inside of Cuba. You had the people they sail off the boat, you had the original people there, and then you had the Spaniards that came over there, right? So I asked them like which one is which, and they didn't want to answer. And they said, I have the truth. You can't test, you can't ask no questions. We have the truth, we don't need no questions. So I left out the jump. So I started studying on it. I want to show you. I want to show you one thing. I'm gonna share my screen real quick.
Share your screen, fam.
All right, hold on.
Damn, what? They said, don't ask no questions, and you won't hear no lies.
All right, that's how I took it because the truth ain't scared of no questions.
Right. Don't ask no questions. You won't hear no lies.
I shared it.
Okay, you gotta hit that thing, Queen. I think you shared.
Hey, that's funny because when I was in ISCBK classes, I used to go to their classes, man. They tried to
man. You ain't tell me all this to Corey.
No, I went to some of their classes. I just wanted to learn some of their knowledge.
Right.
But they tried to make me pay tithes, and I wasn't.
Yeah, they do that too. And all that stuff, all that clothes they wear.
I mean, but that's what every church do. So they registered under a church. They're 501c3.
Right.
They belong.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a church.
Even though I've heard Zazariak say the laws are done away with when he was on the phone with Zion Lex on this video one day, but that's another story. But
that sounds like some Christian stuff.
Yeah, but now when you talking about all the clothes they put on and they buy, they basically you got to pay for all that. So you got to pay $15 for that little headband and everything. But when you go, now I'm gonna show you 3 different things right here. Now this is what they call it. This is Ephraim, and this is as you see the ASUBK website. This is Ephraim.
Okay.
You see the picture. This is what they saying Ephraim is right
But who's that man in the middle looking crazy? That's Ephraim?
Yeah, that's Ephraim right there. All right. Puerto Ricans. They Puerto Ricans. Inheritance northern kingdom between the tribe of Gad and the southern portion of the Manasseh on the east of the Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go to the next one. This is Manasseh.
That's like Shango, what do you call a Shogun Warrior or something?
Yeah, this is off their website there, so y'all don't think, I don't want people that's listening to think I'm just making this up. This is off they when you go on the ISBK website that's on there.
Cesar, you didn't tell me about this.
Northern Kingdom, the great portions, east of the Sea of Galilee and along the coast of the Mediterranean Sea. So they saying this. So they saying that the Puerto Rican was on the Mediterranean Sea. They saying the Cuban was on the Mediterranean Sea. And these are the people that was in Israel, with Manasseh and the other people. And I think that's the other one I got. They have all 12 of them. Look at this. This is which one? Issachar.
Issachar.
Yeah, Issachar, the Mexican.
Yeah, come on.
So I'm just showing y'all like so.
I mean, Cesar, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Yeah, and I've actually heard them say that they actually don't believe that 12 chart, but what happened is they're trying to unite everybody under the 12 chart, and that's why they don't speak on the Europe and Africa. But my thing is, you're manipulating and deceiving people by telling them that you really believe that these people are Israelites. When I understand that they don't really believe that some man made this up. Who made it up? I forgot his name, but some guy made it up. Arya made it up, just the same guy that made the language up, who's not even in ISUPK no more, and they don't like him. So, you know what I'm saying? Because when I went up to see him in 2014, he was in a whole other camp, and the camps didn't even come to the cookout. They was gritting on us and everything. Like, they didn't even say, he told us that Arya went to another camp and that they beefing with him. So, but you had the Northern Kingdom, 16 cities with their villages and their border were between the tribes of Zebulun and Gad. Now, where's the Negroes at, Jay-Z?
I guess Judah and shit. Don't get.
Oh, you should see what Judah look like. I ain't even think I got Judah. It's I only took like 3, but I just wanted to show. Yeah. This is the stuff that that's why they got them people that look like Kadazar in there, because this is the stuff they showing right here.
You gotta be kidding me.
Right, and that's why that was the whole point of my last debate, you know what I'm saying, trying to put that land that we call Israel into its proper African perspective, you know what I'm saying, because once you put it into its proper African perspective, then those doctrines like that 12 tribes chart fall apart, you know what I'm saying, because like when I heard him mention the Puerto Ricans, it's like if you go into their genetics, their whole patriarchal lineage was wiped out. You know what I'm saying? And replaced by the Europeans and the Africans. So are you saying that the Europeans are Hebrew Israelites? Or are you saying that the Africans are Hebrew Israelites when you say that Puerto Ricans are? You know what I'm saying? Because isn't it through the line of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? So how are they traced back to the line of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob if their whole wide population was lost?
Oh, man. So are there any Taino Indians left?
Yeah, I mean, they lineage survived through the mother, you know what I'm saying, the matriarchal lineage. That's where you find most of your indigenous genetics in Puerto Rico is on the matriarchal side. Their entire Y genome was wiped out.
Wow. So Tazar going around talking about Katazar is a Taino Indian now.
Yeah, so, man, and they gotta realize, the trick that what these people did, man. These people, like when I tell people in Northern America, you know, they try to tell you that there's only one type of looking people in Northern America. It won't nobody else but these Siberian people, and you know what I'm saying. And America has done a lot of stuff by wiping out people and then taking other people and replacing them and then calling them people, and that's another thing people gotta watch out for too. Because at first the Indian was a Jew. First the Indian was a Mongol. Then they tried to say the Indian was a Jew. Now they're trying to say they're Siberian. I can show you the ancient black Indian, and they don't look even Geronimo. I can show you Geronimo. He don't look nothing like the Siberian Indian that they showing today. You see what I'm saying? But you go ahead, Ru.
Oh, I would have to agree with you, Eric, bro. You know what I'm saying? That you absolutely correct in that assessment. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go to the Aboriginal Americans, then they would have been considered Negroes, and they was considered Negroes well up into the 20th century. You know what I'm saying? It was only like after the 1960s to where they rewrote the history books and replaced that. And it is documented that there was a paper genocide where they was reclassifying dark-skinned natives as Negro.
Yeah, but I agree with that because my family is Pamunkey, Matsapani, and Chickahominy. And it's part of the Powhatan Nation and the King Powhatan, who was the father of Pocahontas. And we had the papers, and I can show you from the VA Education College, that they called the Indians and Africans Negroes.
That's the Limber tribe right here, huh? What you got up here?
Yeah. Okay. So you see the European up there. So I put these pictures, both of these pictures up there, right? And I titled it, you know. So you mean to tell me that the African is not? You mean to tell me that the white boy is my brother, but the African is not? And that's what I titled it, right? And I put this picture and I put the other picture. Instead of them like, you know, focusing on the picture, right? They trying to tell me, you know, yeah, Esau is this, and you know, this is his son. But I if you notice, it's chopped because this picture, you right, he's from the Limba tribe, but they too focused on trying to tear down African and the name African in that post, that they didn't realize that this brother right here is really one of the originals. But they too busy trying to defend their little chart. That's all I was saying.
Sean Tompkins is in.
Not only that, sis, that Limber brother shares the Kohan gene. Let that sink in. Let that marinate.
That's the Levite.
Yeah,
Right, I know.
yeah, my bad, y'all.
They don't know that. They just seen what I posted and what I said and just went off. Like,
I mean, anybody that's saying Esau just came out white doesn't understand. You only even understand genes. So I don't even. There's no even reason to even talk to them type of people because they don't even understand how things go. A person don't just come out white. It's things that have to happen for even albinos have as a gene that comes from mixing before them, and then that's why the most albino comes is in Africa, and because they have that gene in them, like just like blue eyes is a gene, green eyes is a gene, red hair is a gene. You see what I'm saying? So nobody's gonna come when you see them mix them two sisters, that one was white and one is black. That because both parents have the white the OC3 in them or 2 in them, and both of them have it and have straight hair, and they can actually produce identical European child because of the gene that was passed down to them. So you're not going to just have a European baby without it having been passed down. It's impossible to do that.
That's absolutely correct.
Right.
yeah, when you do the research and you be like, when was white people created? They should have just said East.
No. Tell them what they used to tell you. That who was it?
Oh, they told me to when I went to the cookout, I sat with Tazariah for a whole hour. I mean, where we was walking, I was walking with him. I was asking him questions, and I asked him like, so about the European, the white, or the snake, the serpent of the tree. He told me the serpent of the tree was the white man. So then I said, who was Esau? He said the white man. So that's when I understood that Ashby K is just like the Nation of Islam. They are black nationalists, black supremacists that teach through scripture black nationality. So really, they are not people who really believe everything in the Bible. What they're doing is they're trying to make everything good in the Bible black and everything in the Bible that's bad, evil, white. So they basically pushing a nationality using religion, a black nationality.
But how they doing that? And they got Mexicans and Indians, and then they're going against people who live in Africa, because they don't know, they can't distinguish the difference between some of them people, whether they got Ham or Shemitic blood.
But do you even know, like, when people when they say they hate Africans, Tazari specifically tell people that he doesn't hate them because of Bible tells them to hate, but it's nothing biblical about them hating Africa. He say he hate Africa because Africa had something to do with our slavery or as Hamites. That's the specific reason why he hate them. He don't hate them because of a biblical reason.
You say that he hate them because of them sending us to the so-called, sending us to the so-called white man and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that.
So what about, do he hate Israelite who sold Joseph?
That's a good question. That's a real good question right there, JJ.
Yeah. Crazy, man. What you showing? What you got there, Kareem? Queen Kareem?
I was showing them how they was coming to, talk about Esau being the white man and all that type of stuff. But I was like, some people were just coming in the comment section. I was like, what the hell is this? Y'all comment police?
Oh, you got some trolls. You got some trolls. Right. Okay, welcome to the den, 1M Jive. Welcome. It's my first time seeing you. We got undoctrinated minds. Peace and blessings. Let's go ahead and can we start off with the General Mahaiman video real quick? I just want to set the tone of what's going to be going on in this conversation with Tazara, because he sat up there and lied. And see, I know somebody asked, well, what's going on with you with the Sons of Thunder? Well, when I went over there, they called themselves to be righteous men and fair moderators. But when I started tapping in on responding to some of the things that Tazark was saying, now it's hold on, JJ, wait a minute, all this. I want to try to do a whole conversation about how to teach JJ with decorum. When I say, well, didn't y'all tell me it was my turn to speak? So what they did, they said, JJ, it's your turn to speak. But before you go back on Tazaria, Danielle Benjamin said, can you answer these questions here? So I did that. And after I answered the question, I started to go back in on Tazaria. But that's when the gatekeepers start blocking and start getting in the goddamn way. So I had no respect for you either, sons of blunder.
Hey, it sounded like you was about to say something else, JJ, but
no, I wasn't gonna say son of a B. No, it was sons of blunders. But
JJ, let me guess, he ran to
you should have said Sons of Wonder.
Sons of Wonder, yeah. What'd you say, Corey?
Yeah, let me guess, these fools ran to Genesis 49, huh?
Man, they didn't go there. They was talking. They was just like,
damn, we beat them that bad.
Look. They didn't want to answer the question about the Paleo Indians. And when I say the Paleo Indians, that they have been around for over, a lot of them been, they were some of the first Americans here. They were already here. The Paleo Indians are like the forefathers of your Native Americans that you have, that was here. I don't know about today. I don't know if they're the same, but the Paleo Indians are supposed to be the forefathers of Native Americans, which may be the ones, the Mongoloid-looking ones that we have now. But what I'm saying is, if they've been around 10,000 years, how old is Israel? Israel's not 10,000 years old.
And that's a fact. Israel is much older than that.
I know Moses was around what they say about 5,000 BC. So yeah, it would have to. Yeah, it probably is older.
Yeah, the Bible have an actual date of the birth of Moses, what year Moses was birthed, But
what date is that?
It's in the non-canon books though. Like it was like around the year 24, 20 in between the year 2380 and 2400 years after Adam was born, something like that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Kareem, whenever you're ready, you can start the video.
Hold on, I gotta reload it because it's messing up.
Oh, okay.
It's funny though.
What's up, Tori?
I didn't even know that there were multiple different kinds of 12 tribes charts.
Oh, yeah.
I thought there was only one kind.
Hey,
well, two.
Folks got one too, Tori.
Yeah. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they got one.
That's new.
Hey, I got a question. I pop to some of my people, you know what I'm saying? Because the Jewish people, like the Ashkenazi Jews, they're tracing their Israelite descent through the matriarch, right?
Yeah.
So what matriarch had Israelite DNA?
You tell me.
Yeah, but they already know they ain't the true Jews or the true Israelites.
How did they go to the Mayfair? How did they do that?
Yeah, that's
I
Talmud.
mean,
That's
them
Talmudic
12
teaching.
brothers, did have a sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there was the Dynamites from E. I mean, what was his name from Job? Job had married Dinah and had 12 Israelite children. I mean, 10 Israelite children after original Israelite children died. So if there's so they pretty much saying that they are Dynamites, if that's the case. That
Yeah,
they
that's the
if they
only
want
way. That's the only way I can rationalize it to Corey. Actually, you know what I'm saying? Unless they're basing their claim through Dinah, I don't see how they have a claim.
and Dinah was black. Everybody know that Dinah was black. So if they talking about you must trace your lineage through a mother, then but you should be talking about Dinah and
But they
her people.
almost
But
the Jewish people don't say she black.
now they say that you got to be born of a Jewish mother.
Right. Yeah. I just think they teaching them. I just think they just need to come clean, come forward, and say that this chart is really just it was used in the beginning as a recruiting tool. It's really not it's not the full truth.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Right, because when they push the 12 chart, they're actually supporting the Jewish people. Because if you look throughout Latin America, a lot of them have Jewish Y DNA.
Yeah.
And not only just that, but the blasphemous thing about it is that when they run to Genesis chapter 49, they talk about, they give Levi and Simeon inheritance when God said that their inheritance was taken from them for the sin that they did in Genesis chapter 34. You know, so how they got land? Who told you to give them land when God ain't give them no land? God scattered Simeon amongst Judah and gave Levi the priesthood.
Another thing you look up dealing with them is the Ugandan conspiracy, because before they chose that land that we know of Israel today, they was looking to go inside of the heart of Africa into Ghana. You know what I'm saying? But I guess that didn't fit their narrative, and it would have been kind of hard for them to blend in with the natives of that area. So they chose this land that they keep trying to place in Asia, but it's actually not Asia.
Mm.
Yeah, because I seen that on because I went through the British Museum one time and I seen that they were trying to say that Israelites, Sumerians, and Canaanites were all under the Asian category, and I was like, I found that was kind of weird.
Yeah. All right. So we got the conversation up here, man. This is I went on Clubhouse yesterday. I wasn't expecting this to happen, but Tazariak started trolling me, so I said, okay, since you want to troll, I can play today. All right, so let's go ahead and start with the conversation, Sister Kareem. Please and thank you.
Out.
He probably got a phone call or
Can I
something.
be heard?
Because I want to
Can I
say
be
something
heard,
to him.
please?
Because
Yeah, one second, Jeremiah. We're gonna bounce it to you in a second.
Yeah,
you next.
Tazariak, don't go nowhere.
Hey Jeremiah, man. I don't know. Oh yeah, no problem.
No,
I guess
don't
he's
hate
dealing with everything.
Jeremiah,
So
man. I
that's.
just said don't go nowhere.
Yo, wait.
I don't hate.
Don't get
I
scared
don't hate
now.
Jeremiah,
I'm
man.
the boogeyman. I'm
Hey, just
Debo
brother,
7000.
just
Hey,
He
we're
know.
gonna keep it.
brother, just
God.
relax. They told you
Yeah, I'm
just relax.
relaxing.
We
You
trying to
fine.
sit.
God.
Okay, so
Hey,
just
stop
mute,
real
brother.
quick, Criminal.
I
Just real
muted you.
quick.
Hold on one
I
second.
know it's early
Hey, Jeremiah.
already. God damn. See, it's like soon as I say something, but all these guys get in an uproar. You notice that how they all get in the panties in their bunch? I've been sitting back listening to these guys for goddamn 45 minutes. And they ain't talking about nothing. They told me that JJU was up next. That's all I said. And all these other guys, they get in the uproar. They scared. Let's go, Kareem. Please and thank you.
Maya, I muted you up, brother. Just to be honest, when you coming like you maybe you don't know how you feel about Clubhouse. If you can mute your mic, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, mute your mic.
Oh,
Like,
sorry
Yes.
about
hold
that.
on.
My
Hey,
headset
hold on, Jada
swapped
Smoke.
out. Yeah.
Hold on, Jada Smoke. So Jeremiah, if you like start to do that and then like create a large disruption and decorum, then it's gonna create the conversation not to happen. So like, if you can just stay on mute, brothers did speak on your name, like as like Joel acknowledged you being on stage. So after the bill happens with Jada Smoke, it's going.
Why every time you go on the platform, they gotta talk to you like you a school kid? Like
Right.
they always. I mean, they don't do none of that to anybody else. But as soon as you come in there, they got rules to say. Like, what the fuck?
That's the fear, man. And they learn that shit from Sarnetta. They learn that shit.
Right.
The discipline. He don't have discipline, decor, a monitor on me. You know what I'm saying? So because that gives him an excuse not to deal with me, and it gives him an excuse to throw the attention off on that instead of what I'm really here to talk about. And then the crazy part, they can interrupt me and all that. Then I speak. Oh, you don't have no discipline. No, cut that shit. I don't know this dude.
Hey JJ, my shift is here. I'm gonna hit y'all up later.
Okay, champ. All right. Peace and blessings. All right, go ahead, Kareem, please.
Gonna come over to you. You ain't gotta do all of that. We gonna let you get it in. So just stay on mute, brother. Jada Smoke,
Yeah, Jay.
if you can go ahead and see your speak.
So Jay, what I was saying to you is, if it's important to you to make sure people are represented properly on stages that you control, why y'all don't do that with the Israelites? I came into your rooms in the past, and I would make some profound points that scripture would require to come out and reasoning, and especially if you in there with Professor and a few others like LaRon and them, you're not trying to make sure that my point comes across clean. You allow them to play games with the point, over talk, move the goalposts. You allow for all of that. So, you know what I mean? If you sincerely want to be represented properly on this app, you got to conduct that way as well, brother.
I don't think that is accurate either. Y'all all. Here's why. I think I went in and moderated like 2 rooms with LaRon, and you was never in any of those rooms. The last room that you came in that I was a part of the moderation was, and I remember it vividly. Me and Christina had an issue. That's when me and Christina first fell out because Christina wouldn't let you talk, kick you off stage, and I addressed that. And I believe that was the only room that I gave you a fair shake. And before that, I can admit, that was just the last room I remember you coming in. But I remember I gave you a fair shake, that one. But outside of that, anything before that, I probably don't remember. And I wouldn't deny, because, yeah, I was extremely biased towards you guys at first. But I remember the very last room me and you was in, and I was moderating, and that was the room me and Christina first got into it, and it was actually over you. So, yeah, I don't know of any other room.
Usually
However,
I leave, like if I'm talking about something and I'm going into something and I get moved down, or if I wait patiently and listen to the Christian shuffle and they start preaching and I sit through it, when it's my turn to talk, if I'm cut off or blocked, I usually leave. I'm gonna tell you that. So I probably didn't hear you go to bat for me, but you said you did it. I hear you, and you know we talk behind the scenes anyway. But go ahead.
Give me 1 second, real quick.
And then after this, you know, we can move on to you, brother Jeremiah. You know what I'm saying? Just keep the decorum, bro. We not in here doing WWF.
Hey, Kareem, stop
one
more
being
time,
for real today. Just try to keep the decorum.
Like I said, bro, you don't even know me, man. Y'all told me I was up next. Y'all told me I was up next. All I said was, Captain, don't go nowhere. All these goddamn papers I got to sign to speak before I speak is crazy. You're already trying to paint a narrative for the audience. And then, like I say, when it came down to being a fair moderator, you wasn't. Because you guys, you told me I could speak. But then before I could speak, right, to address to her, I got to answer about 4 or 5 different goddamn questions. So I did that. And then I go back to Cesario. Now they want to interrupt. But go ahead, y'all see. Watch this.
All right, so
hey,
so
just
here's
real
what
quick.
I'm saying, right,
Hey,
King
Jay,
Ben?
check this out. Jay, just real quick. Just dead the whole conversation, honestly, and I want to be sincere. When I said that, it was the levity of the conversation. I would never question your manhood in respect. So I want to say that publicly in front of the stage. You're a grown man. I don't question any man's that I don't have proof of their sexuality. So it was to bring levity to the conversation because it was in the room and we was talking about fighting and it was getting corny of a man that wasn't there. So let's just kind of like move on. I hope you accept my apology if it came out that way, but it wasn't my intent. All right, King?
All right, no problem. I appreciate that.
All right.
And that's how you solve things. All praise to the Most High. All praises.
All right. So with that said, Jeremiah, what brings you to this conversation? I know you see us in here meeting at the mines. What brings you to this conversation?
All right. Can I be heard, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I was in the back chat. I keep my ear to the streets. I'm more of a, YouTube. You got to see my face with my PowerPoint type of guy. But Captain Tazariak was back there with all my trolls. He said something a little slick. That JJ love white people. JJ love whites, blacks, Mexicans. I love them all because you know what? My doctrine, hey, Cap, my doctrine don't teach that the white man is the devil. My doctrine teach, hold up, my doctrine teach that all people are the devil, whether they're black, white, yellow. You have the racist doctrine. But the crazy part, how can you teach the white man is the devil and you got one sitting right next to you, trying to pass him off as a Puerto goddamn Rican? Then you're sitting up here, you're going to tell me that some Mexicans and some Guatemalans is part of the 12 tribes? That 12 tribes chart is what you're running from me because you can't defend it. And Kataza, you remember, he already signed up for that, but y'all know why he quit that debate when I used to be a debater? He said, oh, JJ messed my name up. That's your excuse for leaving the debate, bro? No, that was your excuse because you cannot prove Paleo Indians that's been here 10,000s of years is from the tribe of Gad. Because we know that Israel as a nation is not that old. See, I already destroyed all the competition on Sunday the TV. This is why he ran back into these back streets like this. With guys who don't show their face in their PowerPoint. And there's no moderation of decorum back here. So all I say to you, Captain, if you really want to have a discussion, because I already beat you 3 times, we can discuss the 12 tribes charts, which you know nothing about, because Kataza is the brain behind the 12 tribes chart doctrine that you guys teach. And guess what? He got it wrong. Because he can't even get past the tribe of Gad. Because Paleo Indians, I'm going to say it one more time.
All right.
Has been here for 10,000 years.
One thing
Can
at a time.
I respond?
One thing at a time.
Yeah.
Can I respond now
Let's just do
first?
one thing
I'm
at a
talking
time.
to Zara. Nobody else need to get in.
Everybody on this stage.
I'm in because I want to be. Now
Right.
Now what? You're my guest. So just keep it one thing at a time. I'm not gonna get emotional. We don't kick people out like the other people do. We'll build
Right.
with you, but you got to just do one thing at a time. Go ahead, Kevin.
Okay, well, if he would have been trolling me, I would have come in peace.
Hey, dude.
All right, stop
It's
for a
not
minute.
your turn, it's my turn.
I'm just saying, if you wouldn't have been trolling me, you wouldn't have got this smoke. Okay, what does this dude mean? I got to do one thing at a time. I already said what I had to say. Do one thing. Oh, this is my dude. Like I said, you the type to hide behind Clubhouses, Joel, Sons of Thunder Clown. It's like we don't do that. We want to see the information in front of us. We want to see you presenting it, not just hiding behind a goddamn Clubhouse where nobody can see your goddamn face. I want to see the whites of your eyes. Make sure you ain't lying. Go ahead, Kareem. Please and thank you. Oh, go ahead, speak.
Yeah, but Tazariak definitely is a racist. I gotta say that. Tazariak is definitely a racist, though. I gotta say that.
He won't even feed the African kids,
Jeremiah,
but
why
he
you
loves these
can't just
goddamn
be
Mexicans
quiet?
and Guatemalans.
Why you can't just be quiet so I could talk, man? That's like you saying these rooms don't have decorum.
That right there. Now, y'all see the other dude jumped in. Hey, yeah, Tazariak is definitely a racist. Hey, God is moderating. Why didn't you tell him to shut up? That's not fair moderation.
Yeah, I agree.
You see, you focus on me. But you're nobody. Because really, like I say, I really wanted you. Because you do teach that 12 tribes bullshit too. I challenge you to a discussion. To stop hiding behind that goddamn Clubhouse bullshit and show your goddamn face. Show a PowerPoint. He didn't say nothing to the other guy when he said, hey, Tazarek, you're racist. He didn't say shit to him. Because they all focused on me right now, y'all. Let's keep going. Please and thank
you. But look at how you're acting. You're the opposite of decorum right now. When you spoke, I didn't say nothing. They gave the floor to me. You won't shut the fuck up. That's first. Number one, I didn't say you love white people. I said you love white women. That's why you caught a case with a white bitch. That's what I said in the back chat. And the only reason I said that is because you were back there talking, misspelling my name and talking about Katazat first. So now I'm saying like, damn, I ain't even talking in the room. I ain't talking in the room at all. Why is Tazaryak or Katazat coming up on the stage where I'm barely talking? Even though I was in the room, I was on the phone. So when I come back, that's when I hear the Jada Smoke conversation. And because it's about me, I'm talking. So I'm wondering why I'm in your mouth. So I never said you love white people. I said you love white women. You called the case with the white bitch. So you like to portray this pro-black, 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 but you fucking white women. That's all I said. As far as the debate goes, to show how stupid you are, the 12 tribe chart as broken down from the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge existed before Katazai was fucking born.
All right, Cream, stop right there.
I want to. Where did they get this pro-black at? Where did they get this at? Like, you never been on the internet talking about pro-black. What is he? Where they get this at?
I say I support my people first, but I don't hate nobody. So they're trying to mix me up with their racist doctrine. They teach the white man's the devil. He's Esau. He's the main reason why we're in that predicament. All that shit. Well, goddamn it, the people I work with, some of the motherfuckers I work with, excuse my language, is just as wicked as any other white man I ever met in my goddamn life. So the devil don't just come in a white color. ISUPK, Sons of Thunder, Israelite United in Christ, or any other you goddamn alphabet gang niggas. He come in a goddamn Mexican color. He come in a black color, a Chinese color, any goddamn color. Anybody can be a deceiver or an adversary, which is a devil or Satan. Yeah. That's what that is. But you want to study, instead of coming with the information, you always want to focus. Oh yeah, you caught a case. Well, nigga, you don't even treat your goddamn disabled kid right, bro. They can't even come into your goddamn camp.
That got Down syndrome.
They got Down syndrome. You put some before your kids. Since we want to bring up personal people's lives, since we want to do that, and your goddamn camp leader sitting up there teaching about goddamn dinglings. What the hell I want to come here? Come to camp, you'll learn. And then you come in there, and all you niggas in there sweaty, and they talking about dinglings, Mexican dinglings, Guatemalan dinglings, Haitian dinglings. I said, what the hell is this?
And then they talk about taking the R word to women, drugging them up, and taking they stuff from talking about Will Smith and his wife he told what's his name?
Yeah. Hold on. I got it, Kramer. Yeah, he told, goddamn it, he said Will Smith. I mean, if I was Will Smith, wait, no, it was Chris Rock. Who was it? Chris Rock. Yeah, Chris Rock.
Yep.
Go give Jada Smith, what's her name? Jada Pinkett Smith, crack or heroin in Harlem.
The best.
He knows what
get it from Philadelphia too.
Yeah, he know the location to go get it and get it the best. Even Cali.
In Philadelphia.
Right. But see, when they can't defeat me with the information, they want to bring up personal stuff. And I can get down with you. So let's continue, y'all.
Like, what are we talking about here? Like, you stupid. Like, you Like you not even stupid. You like
Okay, so
lower.
that's 4 ad homs, but go ahead, because I'm going next. Don't try to get me
Brother,
thrown out.
I'm not
No,
into,
yeah,
listen,
I
I'm
know.
not
Hold on,
into,
let me go now.
look,
You done?
yeah, they ain't your, you can't tell
No,
me when,
are
I
you
didn't
done?
ask you,
So I can
you
continue to
can't
light
tell
your
me
dumb
when I'm
ass up.
done. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Like
shut the fuck. You have no
where's your
decorum.
superior
You were just
decorum?
in here
Where's your
talking.
YouTube,
Look,
where's your
hey,
YouTube
Katazai is
decorum?
your superior. Go ahead. I'm gonna
Like
let you
you
go.
supposed
Go
to,
ahead.
like I was
Go
superior
ahead.
when I was quiet the
Hey,
whole time you was
did you make
talking.
Whack 100 so a this is what fragrance? he Ain't that wanted, cute? y'all. This is what he And then he wanted. disrespected the
Once
Israelites.
again, look,
You
look,
sucker
once
ass nigga.
again,
See, this is what he want. You know, will you shut the fuck up? He know I'm responding to that. He know, he gonna say disrespectful stuff to avoid dealing with the goddamn topic at hand.
And he
That's what
always
he is.
say that. He
The
don't
fucking
never
coward.
deal with that topic. Ever. He always talk about your character instead of dealing with the topic. But here you is talking about somebody's personal and talking about things that you don't want to deal with on other platforms as of here when you talk about things like that. But you don't want to deal with the 12 tribe chart. And you don't want to deal with your brother that's standing next to you that's, a Caucasian that y'all claim that's other liars.
And you notice nobody told him not to talk like that or have to call him like they told JJ too.
No, but he was sitting there. JJ was responding to the guy that said something to him. So at the end of the day, why is he mad because he responded to him? What he needed to do was just shut up and wait for them to be done and then continue his conversation. But no, he had to check somebody like he's a, the man. What the hell?
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying they should have told Tazariak he shouldn't be able to talk about somebody's personal life like that anyway. And I don't understand how people doing that online. Like that shit's just crazy.
Because they try to paint his character bad before they get to talking, so people be focused on, his credibility.
Yeah, I agree.
okay, no
And then
problem.
you fight
You
over a white
disrespected the
boy.
very black
You
women
fighting
that
over a white
that you
boy.
trying to act
Are
like
you
you
fighting over a
praise,
white boy?
and that's why
You
that
love that
white
white
bitch
boy
got
so
you
much
on
that you want your
probation,
female
had you
African
with an
kid.
ankle.
You
Did you have
cool
an ankle
ass nigga.
monitor? How much
You
time?
cool
How
ass.
much
Don't
time
cry
did the
for a
white bitch
moderator,
give you?
nigga. Keep
How much? How
JJ7000
much
name
time?
out your
How much
goddamn
time
mouth,
did the
and
white
I will
bitch
light
get
your
you?
dumb ass up.
Hey,
You
how
don't know
much time did
how
the
old is the
white bitch get
paleo
you?
Like an
Indians,
open
I
nigga?
ain't.
ruckus.
How old?
I ain't
Hey,
never
watch
got
this.
caught with the white bitch. I ain't never got
Hey,
caught
yeah,
with the
you
white
have.
bitch. How much time did the
Hey,
white
but
bitch get you?
you don't take
How
care
much
of your
time did the
disabled
white bitch
kid,
get
do
you?
you?
Hey,
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 what about your
this
disabled
nigga was
kid?
taking
You
Christmas
don't even
pictures
take
with
care
the
of your
white woman.
disabled
He
kid.
was taking
Hey, you
Christmas
got
pictures
women
with her and
talking about
everything.
you don't take care of your disabled kid, bro. Cut it out. Huh? You got
Wait.
women talking about
You
you don't
got
take care of
here's
your
the
disabled
difference.
kid.
Okay,
They can't
no
come to
sweat.
the camp.
No sweat. So
You
I'm
don't
gonna
even
say
feed.
I'm gonna say
Hey,
it
you'll
like this.
feed
Just
Katazar
relax.
before you feed
Hey,
somebody that look like you, nigga.
let me
You been
just
fighting
relax for
over.
1
You
second.
been
I
fighting over
understand.
Katazar.
Here's the
You want to fight?
difference.
Hey, polite over Katazar.
Right.
You want to
But
fight
here's
black
the
over
difference
Katazar.
though. But here's
Goddamn,
the
nigga, get the
okay, but
nigga
here's
out
the
your lap.
difference real fast,
Now the
Jeremiah.
difference is,
Here's
nigga,
the
you's
no
a
wait,
cool
hold on. Let
ass
me show you
nigga
the
who
difference.
loves
Let me just show you the
Mexicans,
difference.
Guatemala.
No. Let's stay with my kids. Remember, you said that about my kids. The difference between a woman lying about my children, that's a lie. My daughter comes to the Passover. My daughter comes to the cookout. My daughter be at this Passover. That's a difference. That's a lie. What I said about you with that white bitch and taking pictures, Christmas pictures with that white bitch, that's facts, nigga.
He a lie. His baby mama making videos on him, not allowing his child to go to Passover, not even taking care of him like that, putting them mans above your child. So stop it.
They got me on mute right now. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't a lie. That's not slander. That's not none of that. The fact that you got caught up with a case for beating her, that's facts. That's not slander. What's said about me is slander. There ain't no me beating no woman. There ain't no me keeping my kids away. There ain't no me not take care of my family, my wives, XYZ like that. Prove it. Because there ain't no proof. But you getting a case over a white bitch. That's facts, nigga. So 12 tribe chart or not, you can't be a Negro only. You a Negro and white woman only. You're not a Negro only. What are we even talking about here? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? God damn, yo. The proof is in the pudding, nigga. You got locked up beating a white woman. fuck are we talking about here, man? After you was fucking her, I guess she ain't take care of you no more. She ain't taking care of you no more. You beat ass.
What
Christmas
happened?
pictures. He taking Christmas trees. He doing all that shit. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? Salakia.
It's all right, but you are
And
racist.
again,
You
he
are
came on
racist,
the
though,
stage,
bro.
and then he came on the stage to address me. I didn't address him. I was fine just listening. But you can't talk about me and then don't expect me to say nothing back. With
Yeah.
that,
And Judah
I
Nash
yield.
said you a superhero, y'all. He said Judah Nash said you a superhero, bro. And you got big,
I don't think.
and you got big muscles, bro. All praises.
I don't think. Hey, I don't think he know he muted. I don't think he know that.
No, you see,
I
they had me
guarantee you,
do.
if he when he
Hey,
find
in
out,
main
look, look,
class
look,
they
look.
talking about dicks, Panamanian dicks. Hey, they do a whole
Corey,
class
that
talking
shit
about
was right
dicks.
on time. Corey, that
Hey,
was right
I
on
told
time.
you.
Corey,
Hey, I'm gonna show
Corey, that
y'all that
was right on
video.
time.
Hey,
Yeah.
look. I'm gonna show y'all that video where his general is talking about dicks. He said it's nothing like a Hebrew dick. I said he was so passionate about talking about
It ain't
a
though.
Puerto
It
Rican
ain't
dick.
though.
Yo,
Salakia.
And that's facts. You can go see it on a couple of videos we did. I believe we did one with Eddie.
I sent the video, the 2-minute video to you in the back chat, Karima. It's back there on your other page.
Okay, yeah,
We gonna play that.
He
We want to
was
deny
happy.
it. Yeah, we gonna play that. Yeah, hey, they did a whole class about Mexican dicks, Puerto Rican dicks. God damn it, Dominican dicks, Haitian dicks. They general said that's the best dicks.
Yeah, he started getting excited.
Hold on, yeah, he said I'm gonna prove it in a minute. Crewman, you want to jump to that, or you want to finish this? Then we play it.
We can finish this.
All right,
It's only a little bit right there.
Yo, General did this in public, bro. Did he or did he not? Watch this, y'all.
I just said it ain't though.
Did he not? Watch this, y'all.
Saying that is like,
Did he or did he
I'm
not?
just
Watch
trying.
this,
I'm just
y'all. Nigga, shut the
you
fuck
gotta
up.
be.
Like
Why
I
you
said,
say
nigga,
watch this,
you a
y'all?
follower.
Why you
Hey, it's
say
suspect
why you
that y'all
say
doing.
like
Shut
this,
up.
y'all?
Shut the fuck up. It's a man talking. Shut up. Yeah, nigga.
But you said
Shut
you
up.
asked me a question though.
Oh
You wouldn't
no,
let me
shut the
answer.
fuck up. I can play this.
Why
I can
wouldn't
play
you let me
this
answer?
clubhouse game, nigga. But when it
You
comes to
can't play this
information, you
clubhouse
are
game.
weak. Let's do some information. Watch this,
You
y'all. Let's do. Be quiet. Be quiet. Now tell
Hey,
us
cause
how
Doc, you said
Mexicans.
it best.
Tell us how
Golden
Mexicans.
Judah
Hey, second
2000.
edge is 40. Hold up. Second edge is 1340 for 50.
I'm not
Tell us.
debating you
Listen,
on
I'm
any
not. I know
scripture.
you ain't.
I'm
Nigga,
not.
all you want to do
I'm
is
not.
sell Bath and Body Works.
I listen,
And they
Nate. I
general
don't
did a
sell
whole
Bath
class
and
talking
Body.
about
If
the
we gonna
whole
talk
12
about
tribes
if
dicks,
we gonna
y'all.
talk about body
Hey, hold
butters
up.
and
Did
shit,
your
my
general
shit,
do a
Bath and
class
Body
talking about the
Works
whole
don't
12
sell
tribes
my
dicks?
shit. They don't sell my
Did
shit.
your general do a whole class talking about the 12 tribes dicks? I told you
No,
you
he
can't
didn't.
fuck with
He didn't do a
7,000.
whole. He didn't do
Yeah,
a
he
whole.
did. Yeah,
He
he
didn't
did.
do
He
a
said,
whole
wasn't nothing like a
class.
Panamanian dick. He said, wasn't nothing like a
Right, but that's
goddamn
not a
Puerto
whole. That's
Rican
not
dick.
a.
I
That's
said, this
not a
some
whole
weird
class,
shit.
brother.
No, you know
That's
he
not
did.
a.
Even Jabari clowned y'all asses on
No,
that
no. I
shit.
just
He
said that's
came
not
in
a
there.
whole.
Hey, look, everybody,
Well,
wasn't a woman in sight. Everybody had their shirt
I'll
off,
wait till you
sweaty and
finish, y'all.
musty and
I'll wait till
naked,
you finish.
doing push-ups,
I'll wait
spotting
till
each
you
other.
finish. I'll
Hey,
wait till you
spotting
finish.
each other's, nigga. Now, now I can talk. Now, everybody knows that Tazariak knows no information about the 12 tribes chart. So I'm going to ask you, how old is Paleo Indians? Here's my question. And if they're that old, how does you say Native Americans is the tribe of Gad? Watch, you won't answer. Go ahead.
Hey, the initial question you asked about
No, answer
J9
the question, bro.
Jesus Christ, man.
Hold on,
This is
Jeremiah.
what I mean.
Hold on,
You
He
bro.
you
gonna run
definitely,
from it and cry
and
to
I
y'all.
want y'all
Watch.
to know when he
He
like to
gonna run
say
from the
when
question.
he like to talk
Hold
about
on.
clubhouse decorum, this
Go
same
ahead and
lack of
answer the
decorum he
question,
has
bro.
now
Stop.
is the same
But
lack of
you're not gonna
decorum he
answer the
has on
question.
YouTube.
Brother, we let you
Like,
say
see how you
everything
can't even
you
be
wanted to
quiet?
say. We let you say everything you wanted to say. You was throwing shots. Nobody got mad. Nobody kicked you off the stage.
Make
But
sure
now
he
it's time
answer
for
the
somebody else
question.
to talk. Brother, I don't.
They be acting like they so, so they got so much decorum. You was just talking, even when he just told you to shut up. Even if he asked you a question, he told you to shut up because he was still continuing his. Why your boy didn't tell him? Just let him finish. Y'all be getting hella emotional and then turn around and act like when somebody, give you the same energy or whatever, you got a problem. But why you didn't mute him? Why didn't you just mute him and say, okay, just let him finish. Just let him finish, because you know how he is. We'll let him finish and get all the questions that he needs to ask. You know, because sometimes people ask you 3 or 4 questions at the same time. You feel me? Why you just was talking, running your fucking pussy suckers the whole fucking time he was talking. Anyways, go ahead.
Need you to reframe what we doing. I know what we doing. I've been doing this. So what I need you to do, you gotta say something. So what I need you to do is when the mic
That's
is
that
passed.
oil. That's that oil in the
So
system.
nigga, you drink
Look,
that.
That's
Hey,
the oil
look.
in the system. That's
Hey, answer the question. Don't try to talk about me.
Yo, come on, brother.
he gonna say, "Don't try to
Hey,
talk
answer
about
the
me after all the
question.
shit he done said
I'm gonna ask you
about me." He gonna say,
again.
"Don't
I'm
talk
gonna ask
about
you
me."
again, you dumbass
You the
nigga, because
reason the
we already know.
Come on, brother. You're not. You could do
Hold
that,
up.
but you're not doing that.
Tell us how Paleo Indians. I'm saying one more time.
Ain't no hold up. What's wrong with
How
you?
do Paleo Indians make up the?
He don't even.
When they was
He don't even
10,000
like
years old before
black.
Israel
He
was
don't
even a
even like
nation.
his own people.
You asked that.
Yeah, we're gonna see if he answered already, won't we?
All right, so shut up. So what I'm
See,
telling you
let's
is,
see if he answered or he gonna get got him. Go.
Oh my God.
Get
Oh
this
my God. The way we do it around here, and I'm just telling you.
Yeah. We're telling you he ain't gonna answer. That's what I'm telling you. Stop protecting him. Get out the way. He's a clown.
No, I'm running my
Nigga, I
room.
got brooms bigger than this shit, bro.
Job.
We show our face. We
Okay,
don't
then
hide
go
behind
to
no
it.
god.
Then go to
That
it.
hey that nigga ain't got no YouTube room
Bro,
that's
like I
bigger
said,
than
hey,
this room
look.
He
right
don't
here.
have
You was a clown.
nothing.
This
Answer
the
the question.
biggest room he's ever been, unless it was a side net room. He's never
Answer
had
the
a room
question.
more than 50
Paleo
people.
Indians.
I used to follow him on
This
Facebook,
dumbass nigga don't know that Paleo Indians are so.
He used to do lives from his living room, and he'd be
Hey, did y'all
spazzing out
see?
in the
Did y'all
living
see
room.
his dance
See, I
dedication
told
to
you he's
Quavo?
not going. Look.
Did y'all see his
He's
dance dedication to Quavo? Nigga was.
Oh man.
He be lying like a motherfucker. Like, he just lied the whole time. I don't know. These people must not really know him. But right now, we got how many people watching us right now? So, anyways, we have numerous of platforms on Facebook, first of all. Numerous of groups that they actually post in. Okay, so what are you talking about? You come on our platform in the back chat, you feel me, that have over 50 people, you feel me, that be having over 40, 30 people on the call. What is you talking about? You just be lying. You still ain't answered the question, even though you heard 2 questions.
Hey, Corinne, let's say something real quick. Hey, we got groups on Facebook where all the ISUPK every day request to share their videos in the Lions Den, bro. I screenshotted it today just in case you open your mouth. I can show you this. We got a group 30,000 people. You don't have 30,000 membership group on Facebook or goddamn what you call that Clubhouse Tazariak. You don't have another group that got 25 or 22,000. All your people every day beg to, I ain't gonna say beg, but want to be a part of the Lions Den and want to offer. They know that they can get their information and share it, even though they wrong. I still let them share their stuff in my groups.
Yeah, and they got and that white boy right there is one of your folks, and he, and they got a lot of white boys that share posters that's from y'all out camp, and we don't say nothing.
Right. But yeah, Tazariak is over there. See, Tazariak is over. We know Tazariak. See, he go to the club. I was like, he got beat up on YouTube and all that, and try to fool them. Just like you try to fool Whack 100. They found out about you with your white boy. How you teach that the white man's a devil, and then you got a white boy sitting next to you? They like, you can't pull that by them. Oh, he's a Taino. They ain't looking. They like, that's a white boy. They know a white boy when they see one, bro. Just be honest and say y'all accept everybody. But y'all want to make God a racist. These sons of thunders and Israelites united in Christ and this UPK bullshit. The man who created the goddamn chart told you it was fake from the goddamn beginning. Oh, man, nah, it's just a catch, man. You know that, man. Come on, Unc.
We got that video, too.
Got that video, too. And y'all still want to try to pass this shit around like it's facts? You'd have been better off saying, yeah, Judah spread all 4 quarters of the goddamn earth. Yeah, Judah. Yeah, they call them Afro-Mexicans. They call them Afro this and Afro-Cubans. But y'all say all of Cuba is such and such. And all of this is, you got to be kidding me. All of Mexico is, look, the Israelites populated all of Mexico. All the Mexicans is Israelites, y'all.
Why they over there, the dog and they barely just censored the black Latinos and the Mexicans, the Afro ones out there. They wasn't even getting recognized.
That's what I'm talking about. Them that's Judah. That's what they do. What if they was all the same, Tazariot? Why would they distinguish the ones that look like us and call them Afro-Mexicans? And then they get the nerve to say that all the Native Americans is the tribe of Gad. And don't want to even correct the chart. And then, hold up. All the Native Americans is the tribe of Gad except the Seminole Indians. The Seminole Indians, what's they called? Seminole. But they Native Americans too, y'all. But for some reason, they don't get to be Gad. Come on, man. Karima, can you give Sister Anisha a wrench, please? She's been following JJ for a while, you know. But what I'm saying, and then she represents kind of like Dagger Squad now. So we got different mixtures of people that come to the den that we deal with. That's another thing about the Lions Den. Unlike over there where I was in, that's an echo chamber. All of them believe in that goddamn whack-ass charts, and they try to influence the new people, the Clubhouse, the people that got like 100 people they follow, 200 people to follow them back. The new people that don't know no better. They're over there trying to do that witchcraft, and somebody like me is a goddamn threat. Let's go, Chris, please.
And the man wax 100, wax your ass so bad you made a body butter in the name of him.
I got on him about that. You made a goddamn body butter for another man. I bet you like when you make, I bet this gonna smell good on whack.
He want them to smell good.
Right, this will smell great on whack. You weird ass nigga. I mean, you should have made one for his wife, you know, Mrs. Whack 100 perfume fragrance. You made one for this nigga.
And he beat you up.
This is why Black Jesus Minister call you Tazari Whack 100. The two have become one. That's what he wanted them to become one, bonded like husband and wife. Didn't you, Tazari Whack? Come on, man. What that Tazari Whack 100 fragrance smell like? Fruits and roses, don't it? You love fruits. Let's go. Let's keep it moving.
Was dancing and shit.
Oh. No, yeah. I never seen that. But I'm gonna tell you this. This is how we run this room.
How come your kids can't get into the chat, bro? Hey, what you got against this disabled kids, bro?
Jeremiah.
Hey, what you got? It's me and Tazar. Get
Jeremiah.
No, the nigga trolled me forever. Now he been sweating right while. Hey, wait.
Be quiet.
He made whack. He made whack a perfume. Ain't that cute?
Be quiet.
Look.
Hey, you know I made God first gang of cologne too. Like what? Like they say. Like they say I made. Wait, hold on, Jeremy. Hold on, Jeremy. I want you to hear this. Hear this. No, stop. Just hear this. Just hear this. Good. You got to stay focused, brother. Like when you mention.
The dude just told the host, "Wait, stop."
What is that?
He just told the host, dude, wait, stop. But I'm like, ain't you gonna help try to get order? This is your platform with the boy. I mean, dude, like you making it even worse, or just going back and forth and yelling and screaming and hollering. Now all of a sudden it's free yell for all. But you trying to check the nigga from yelling and doing all that. Like
hey, we got a couple of fragrances. We got the Sweat Off My Balls CB4 fragrance. Dedicated to whack and the carbon 6 chemistry reaction of happiness. Inspired by whack 100. You know, that came from Sean Tompkins, and then Trip D said, Sweat Off My Balls CB4 fragrance to Zaria. Go ahead, y'all. Let's go.
Please. I made a cologne for whack. I also made a cologne for God First Gang. I sent it to Mal and Corey. Corey can.
Right.
I mean,
Okay, now
so
answer.
me
Okay, you can
making a
answer that
cologne.
question. Now answer
Stop,
the
stop.
educational
This is
question.
important. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna answer your paleo
Okay,
question.
now answer the
But when
educational
people
question. You
say
can answer the gossip.
brother, you just got to be. All
All
you
you
got to
gotta
do.
do
I'm
is
not finished.
be quiet.
You just got to be
Just do it.
quiet.
I
I'll
know.
answer him. So when
Hey,
people say I
That's
made this
no. Answer
cologne,
the question.
yeah, like when people, I'm going to. You just got to be quiet.
he
When
really
people say I made
trying to
this
force me,
cologne for
King. He
whack,
trying to force me.
I made a
Cesare
cologne
Whack
called Sugar.
100. That's what it was called, y'all.
Look at this nigga.
You
They'll
should have
never
told
call
me,
me with
man.
a. They'll
If you
never
wouldn't have
call me with
told
a
me, I
white
wouldn't
bitch
even got
though.
in troll mode.
They'll
Man,
never
these
call me with a
niggas
white
don't
bitch
fucking.
celebrating
Be
Hey, but
Christmas.
quiet,
you
Corey.
love
Hey, let me
Mexicans
Everybody,
yo, let me
and
do this. Let me do
paleo.
this.
relax,
Let me do this.
relax.
Let me do this. Let
Everybody,
me do this. Let me do
relax.
Now
this.
I'm
Everybody,
finna
relax.
go.
Let
Y'all can
Joel
protect
run the
this
room,
nigga.
please.
Let me do it. Let me do this.
Just
Let me
let
do this.
Joel run the
I'm
room, please. Everybody stay on
Devo7000. This is
mute
why
and
he
let
ran to
Joel
this.
run the room.
Jeremiah, you
His
don't
whole
actually
camp
have
trolled
to
This
me
talk.
and
nigga's
wanted me to go.
crazy, yeah.
He can't listen right
No,
now.
his
You can
whole camp
actually
trolled
have.
me making videos.
Okay,
Stop
No,
right
no.
there,
See, y'all
Creamer.
want to hear this
let's
shit.
say this. We no.
Yeah. Hey, when I was going through my situation or what I was going through, his camp was making videos, laughing and joking. These supposed to be righteous men. One of them Jj7000 to go to prison. I said, goddamn, I got the Israelites doing it. It's bad enough. I got the ops over there, the comedics and the Chris Harris types. But goddamn, these are supposed to be Israelites. These wicked ass niggas. Captain 10K Gabal. He mad because I 10-0'd him in a goddamn debate over there at Paradigm Shift TV. Dogged him out. The audience voted. He didn't get one vote. Dumbass nigga talking about sex is marriage. Get your dumbass out. If it is, you better go back to high school and get every woman that you had and tell them they wrong. They supposed to be with you. You the husband. You dumbass nigga. But and the way you look, you probably didn't have no woman back then, nigga. That's why you got with ISUBK. Because all they do is brainwash their women and take their checks while they lazy ass just sit at home. They sit their asses at home. These lazy ass niggas in a musty ass leather outfit with goddamn patent spikes on it and shit. Let's go, Creamer. Please and thank you.
We gonna give you the
No, you don't want to hear it, nigga.
How you gonna tell?
I'm gonna go on Black Jesus shit to air your ass out about.
This is comedy, man. Listen, I made Black Jesus retire. What does that mean? And Black Jesus ain't. I don't think he
Paleo
sleep with
Indians,
white
answer
women
that
either.
question.
Look.
Okay, so now the Paleo
Indian.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, go ahead.
Let me do this.
I don't know who's more ignorant.
Wait, General Q. Wait. Everybody wait. He gotta answer that, Jeremiah. Did he run?
Thank the Lord.
He ran.
Yeah, he said he was going to. Wait, no, he's still on the stage. No, is he? He's still on the stage. He just his profile is frozen. No, he's
still
here.
there.
What
happened? You hear? Thank the Lord he ran.
I don't see him with. I don't see him.
Nowhere.
Yeah, I don't
Oh
see
yeah,
him
he's
on the
going. He's going.
stage. Yeah, I don't
He's
see him.
going.
He ran.
He said he was going to Black Jesus's platform, so let him go over
I
there.
just want everybody
What
to
to get 20 users?
Yeah, that don't make no sense. Like, I want everybody to know you will get to say anything you want on this stage because nobody here is emotional. You can say whatever you want. You just gotta.
I don't even know why he acting like that. This dude run for everybody. He run from FOPE. He run from. How is you saying you be black minister when black minister on your ass and you don't even want to debate him? Like, what is you lying for?
Right. Creamer, was that the end of it? I think I come back.
You come back.
Yeah, let him talk your little stuff. Let's see what you're talking about.
Wait for your turn to say it. Nobody trying to stop you. You can say whatever you want. Nobody here gets emotional. We don't kick people out. We don't ban you. We're not gonna get mad.
What method was used, and they're finished.
No.
Right.
Can you?
I think Cap just did one with Ghetto President. Halal just did one.
Correct. Got him.
Position, so forth and so on. You're just asking to do it right now, and I don't really care to do it right now.
We know. Make sure that I made it clear that he didn't know that point.
Like if they came to me and said, "Hey, Saint Nehemiah,"
no, we don't.
Right?
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Okay.
So,
All right.
So when you
so
say,
does any
wait,
of the
hold on,
people?
What
Okay.
Saint? This is why he's asking is I'm gonna try to help you, because we all don't teach it's because I kicked them down.
We try to have.
Oh well, I got a couple.
Yeah, you come in for a few seconds, but you don't stay in long. So it's in between there. But it's yes.
I know I came back there and said some other stuff. Yeah, it's probably hard to catch it. But like I say, because like me and Danielle Benjamin, because they give me the floor, you know, and Danielle Benjamin say, but before you get the floor, before you can spot a cap, can you answer this question about the Paleo Indians? How did they figure out? Was it carbon dating? Was it radio dating or something like that? So then I went into that spiel, answered that question, and then when I was about to get back to captain, here come the gatekeepers again. You see what I'm saying? That's what happened. But if we can't, we ain't got to sit through. I'm just showing you, how Captain tried to act over there, knowing that he already got slapped around by me several times, knowing that he will never defend that 12 tribes chart because Kataza is the one who read and write for y'all. Sign your checks. You niggas probably still signing with the X. Can't even spell your name. You see what I'm saying? Because every time somebody asks you about this chart, you point to the white boy. Of course he's going to fit himself in there. But it was more to it, Kareem, because we got to talk about, I got to go in because he got to explain in there about how I'll clip it some other time, about how it wasn't a class when they was talking about the dicks. Well, let's go ahead and play that, and y'all tell me what it is. You tell me what it is. It's a 2-minute video that on Black Jesus Ministries. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to the channel. All one word, Black Jesus Ministries. You can see these type of videos plus some educational videos as well. But Black Jesus Ministries stay on their neck just as well because they tired of the false information, the misinformation that they're feeding the people. What you think about that, Eric?
Ask the question again.
What you think about what you just seen?
Well, yeah. I think Cesario is not answering because he really don't know, and he's dependent on Carter's information. I think that's why he adds it, because once somebody destroy that information, they're not going to be able to come back from it.
Ain't no coming back. That's why Carter's because I got to explain, how they, some of them came through the Chup Highway. That's along the coast of the borders of the United States. And then also said that some of them came through the Bering, what they call it, the Bering Strait.
Bering Strait, yeah.
A couple different ways. They were saying they came through. Somebody calling me. All right.
Like you said, I can understand if they were talking about like the mix.
Hamburger cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, hamburger cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, and a side of hamburger cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, 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 and a side of fries.
You big gritty nigga.
It was a side. It was a side of. It was actually a side of. What is that? Because he was telling people to go get the shot, so it was a side of.
Okay. We don't say it. We ain't trying to get But yeah, this guy right here. This guy right here is the basically he's a comforter. He's saying that he's the Holy Spirit. He said he's second in line according to their doctrine. It goes the Most High, Christ, and then Johanna. So that he replaces the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, it's God, Jesus, Johanna, man, woman, and child.
Oh Lord.
Spot said it was by Kobe Vaccine.
Come on, man. All right, but no, you got to play you see the other video, right, Kareem?
Yeah, I just want to say it's 74 people in here. We have 74 likes.
Yeah, hit that like. All right. Now, you know it's bad when Jabari clowning you. This is from Black Jesus Ministry. You can go like and subscribe to his channel.
When I go up into ISUPK, when I opened the door, saw that first of all it was musty. It was musty. All I saw was oiled brothers doing half-naked brothers doing push-ups, half-naked brothers doing push-ups. I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later.
Look at Cesario.
I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later.
Prove it later?
I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later. I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later.
What are you going to prove?
There is no penis that is superior to the penis of the man from the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Your penis is the superior penis on...
You got to stop. Did y'all see Cesario point at Katazar's pecker?
Penis is the source of the man from later. There is no penis that is superior to the penis of the man from the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel.
Pause it right there. Did y'all see this dude just point at Katazar's pecker?
I did see that.
That's the Puerto Rican he's talking about. Watch it. Rewind it a little bit. He's going to say, there's no penis like the Puerto... Oh, I said, what? Wait a minute. What the hell's going on in this class? All right, here we go. Cesario.
The 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Penis. That is... I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later. There is no penis that is superior to the penis of the man from the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Your penis is the superior penis on this globe.
I think a woman should be saying that. Like, and he
then he shook his head when he did it.
And he don't even look like he even have one of those. I believe a woman should be saying that type of...
Right. But did you hear in the beginning? He said he gonna prove it later. So he getting.
He gonna measure it, all of them from the cap? Is he gonna line them up and measure them?
He gonna go to the man's bathroom stall and he go. Well, you know how you supposed to keep focused. To look forward. He gonna start peeking over the goddamn stalls, and then he gonna do a measuring comparison. He gonna say, "Oh, you goddamn niggas, drop your drawers. I got the measuring stick out." That's what he gonna do. This weird ass nigga. How's he gonna prove it? Somebody tell me. Huh? He said he gonna prove it. Come on, crew. Play it. This shit weird.
I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later.
You gonna prove it later?
There is no penis that is superior to the penis of the man from the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Your penis is the superior penis on this globe. That Puerto Rican penis is superior to an African's. That so-called Negro.
I don't know what kind of camp class this is, y'all. But this is some weird shit. That's their general. General and two captains pointing at each other's dinglings.
Look how you look at him.
Look how Katazar doing eye contact with each other, playing footsies up under the table. Like, where's his hand? Wait a minute. Where's Cesar's other hand? Is it under the table? What the hell's going on? Where's Cesar's other hand?
That nigga should be teaching, going to a health program. That nigga big as fuck. Look at them shoulders. I mean, he look like he stink, and he look like he got a little sugar diabetes. I'm just saying, like, nigga, the fuck.
That nigga sweating out pork chops. Look at him. That's the general.
Look at his hand. Look at his little bitty fingers.
Oh, damn, Kareem. All right, let's go.
little hands.
Yeah, see, come on.
That so-called Negro, your penis is superior to an African. The Mexican penis, the Guatemalan penis, the Haitian penis. That Puerto Rican penis is superior to an African's. That so-called Negro, your penis is superior to an African. The Mexican penis, the Guatemalan penis, the Haitian penis, the Panamanian penis, the West Indian penis is superior to the...
He wouldn't know. I mean, he wouldn't know. He tested them all. He seen them all. He did them all. He would know. Like, he would know. Like, survey say, Your Honor, Fat Pig knows.
I mean, look how happy Tazara can
I'm about to say they is kind of too happy.
They're happy. You see, I told you. I knew after the inspection he was gonna do a show about this, Kakazai. I told you he was. Look at him. Look at the eye to eye. These weird niggas playing. Look how close they sit. How come the other one? You see how far the general sit? These two is like an arm in arm.
Because the general stink.
Everett and Ivory over there. Look at Everett and Ivory. Look how red this dude beard is. And you look like Captain Blackbeard, a red beard, some goddamn word. Look like you from Romania. Look like you sweaty and musty, Kakazai. Come on, man. Look at this dude. Let's let it play.
Y'all better check where y'all funds going. I think it's going in this man's stomach because he getting a little bit too big.
Yeah, your Honda about the same size too.
I'm just trying to figure out what made them have a whole class. Like, they invite people to these demonstrations. Sister Hazel, Brother Lavelle. They invite people. Now, I ain't talking about y'all. I'm talking to y'all in the audience. They invite people, indigenous black men, to, come to class. What would y'all have done that they was talking about this that day that you went to class? Huh, Blizzak? I was determined, and you'd have brought your kid, your wife, and your family to this, and they talking about some goddamn dingalings. Come on, man. This suspect, man. Like Jabari said, it was sweaty and musty, not a woman in sight. So he get him sweaty and musty, and then when it's shower time, that's when he go inspect it. General Hyman do.
Yeah, I mean because of real man, we're not gonna speak on each other's penis. We're gonna say, yeah, we can get women, we'll say something like that, but right. I ain't never heard nobody speak on how good another man's, penis is.
Come on, man. And then the sidekick should be looking at him cockeyed. They all over there happy. Come on, man.
With that dirty ass bandana. I'm just saying, that bandana look like it got straight gel on it. It's still. Do not come for us. Do not come for us.
Right.
Look like he got a whole plate on his chest.
The like button real quick, saying support the show. And if anybody interested in supporting the lines, then the Jeremiah Judah Black Beauty Inc. Cash App is in the chat. If you want to support the tournament, we can get that going. Subscribe, hit that like, share, and let's continue, Karima. Please and thank you.
Penis is in Africa. When I go up into ISUPK, when I open the door, saw that first of all it was musty. It was musty. All I saw was oiled brothers half-naked brothers doing push-ups.
I told you.
There was not a sister in the mix. But I'm a feminist. You see my wife. You see members of my tribe.
Stop real quick. Real. You see Jabari with his beautiful wife Anika. You see him with his wife. Y'all gonna invite the man up in there and it's smelling like funkified dried rice or something, man. Come on. Musty as hell.
I mean, shit. You see the panel on Clubhouse, it was all men's. I strolled down just to see if I was gonna see a woman. That's what y'all see me doing. It was all men's on there. They wouldn't dare put a woman up on them. It's all man worshipers. That's what it is. They're man worshipers.
They look like phallus worshipers to me. If you teaching that in your class, that's phallus worship. You got the nerve to point at Kimmy. No, ISUPK is a separate entity They don't represent Israel. They only represent their goddamn selves. I'm glad y'all do make that disclosure. All right, Sister Kareem, let's get it. Please and thank you.
Brother, it's so funny that you want to say that when all I ever see you with is dudes. That's all I ever see you. I've never seen you with anybody but men. When I come into your house, y'all all doing push-ups and oiling each other in a musty room. When I came in, I said, Sandetta, you came in right before me. You might remember me saying this. I said, what the hell is going on here? I was like, yo.
Where's your wife? Where's your disabled child? Where is all these people at? That's women. Yeah, I bet you have a house full of men. While the women in the closet.
Right. You always worried about what color woman JJ with. If she black, white, Mexican, that's my goddamn Johnson, nigga. Get off JJ's Johnson. The hell you worried about? I'm talking about I asked you did a whole show on JJ's Johnson. I said, what the hell is this? Well, let's continue, Kareem. But now I know
he said people seen his wife, his child, but this man just confirmed that he went in a house and he ain't see nobody. But the man's was sweaty, just stinking.
Musty.
What is going on here? What? This look like a scene from Caligula. What is going on? what is happening in here? I was like, yo, what is happening? I was like, and then they came to frisk me. I was like, I don't even know where your hand's been. Why are you touching me? It was strange. But I'm the effeminate one. There is no penis that is superior to the penis of the man from the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel.
Wow. I mean, that right there, man. That's jaw-dropping. Is that the home of the truth? This is what y'all make people pay tithes to? To boost each other's ego? And they're smelling like musty, like I say, musty nuts and balls, and y'all all got Johanna and them got the measuring sticks out? You gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. It's bad enough they run around there teaching that they believe in what y'all say, regeneration, reincarnation. It's bad enough that y'all run around here and say the white man is a devil, but then y'all trying to pass and lie to us and say that Katazai ain't one.
Yeah, they teach that we've been here 250 times.
What?
Yeah, reincarnation. They teach that you come back
250 times.
Yeah, they teach you just keep coming back and keep coming back and keep coming back. And so I guess
you can just live. So you can just live how you want. Then if you know you're just coming back.
Yeah.
You Jet Li. You the one. You gotta go kill them all at once and be the one. That don't make no goddamn sense.
He said the whack 100 body butter smell like Sherman Crenshaw.
Damn. Like Roscoe's chicken and waffles smell. You know? But but yeah, I really just wanted to really just show, you know, I mean, I can pull up some information on the Paleo Indians and I can get some education up out of this. We can do that. I can show you something. If I could share. Kareem, go ahead. Yeah, y'all keep talking while I pull it up real quick. Just to show y'all that these dudes don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, you know, they got other people like a high priest called Yasha. He doesn't teach nothing that they teach. He teaches a whole opposite. That's what they never really show him. But he teaches a whole opposite thing. He teaches alien spaceships. You know, he teaches that aliens gonna come down here and get us, and you know, the aliens gonna help, you know, enslave white people and
what
stuff like
That's what I was saying. You just made me remember what I wanted to say. Okay, so they said that a ghostwriter, pretty much a ghost, a dream, came to him and with the 12 tribes, gave him the information to write the 12 tribe chart. But I'm saying, ain't the watch me the same way? Didn't a ghost, something, an alien came in a dream? I think somebody biting and copyrighting somebody's stuff.
Yeah, because if you look at High Priest Yasha, I see him at the cookout too. He has a joint. It looks like it's the Egyptian headdresses that you put on your head and the thing come down past your neck. He on the joint that comes down past his ears is 2 spaceships on it. Wow. And he told me that, and Ashley BK actually taught Dr. York about the aliens. And when I seen him, he had dress pants on. He had a Coogee shirt with a red glove and some red dress shoes. He wasn't even dressed like none of them, but he teaches a whole different thing. That's right. Really, you read it on him, but he's called like a high priest. High Priest Yasha. He been on Satnetta like one time, I think, when he was teaching the Chinese. They also teach. I don't know if they still teach it, but they also was teaching that Bruce Lee was like our people too.
Bruce Lee?
Yeah, like like the Chinese people and shit. Like they are our Israelite brothers too.
All right. Let's see. All right, I got some information on Paleo Indians. If I can share my screen. Because in their 12 tribes chart, right? In their chart, they have Gad as the Native Americans, except the Seminole Indians. I don't know how that Indian group got separated from being Gad. They ain't explain that neither. But let me see if I can share my screen here. All right, hold up. Complete history. Present. We gonna learn over here. We ain't just gonna sit up here and talk about them. We gonna teach them. They're a little ignorant. That's all. Either ignorant or they doing it on purpose. I don't know. They might got an agenda. All right, Karim, can you see that?
Yep, I can see it.
All right. All right, now this is the complete history. You can look it up for yourself, y'all. This is by Olivia Abebe, April 10th, 2020. A complete history of Paleo Indians, the first inhabitants of America. Now, wait a minute. All right, let's continue to read here. All right. Now, the summary of this is Paleo Indians or Paleo Americans were the first people who entered and subsequently inhabited the Americas during the final glacial episode of the late Pleistocene period. The prefix paleo comes from the Greek adjective paleos, meaning old or ancient. See, so these are ancient Indians that were here. If you want to break it down in a Greek perspective of where the word comes from, Cesariak, you see. I know you didn't know this because you let Katazar do all the thinking for you. But listen, Indigenous Americans had and have rich traditions concerning their origins. But until the 19th century, most outsiders' knowledge about the Native American past. Native American past, Tazaria, your tribe of Gad. Katazar, you finna get on the stage and try to present this 12 tribes chart to us? This is why he ran from me, because this is part of the information I was gonna bust on his head. I already told him. This is why they run. I'm Jj7000 when it comes to these type of topics. They run. They want to say, oh, he didn't got no discipline or decorum. He coming over here, taking Red's bike and chain and all that. Yeah. Taking Tazariak's chain. Knowledge about the Native Americans past was speculative at best. Among the more popular misconceptions was those holding that the first residents of the continent had been members of the 10 lost tribes of Israel. You see that? Among the most popular misconceptions were those holding that the first residents of the continent had been members of the 10 lost tribes of Israel or refugees from the lost island of Atlantis. That the descendants had developed the so-called mound building culture, and Native Americans had later overrun and destroyed the mound building civilizations. These enormous and overtly racist beliefs were often used to rationalize the destruction or displacement of indigenous Americans. Such beliefs were not dispelled until the 1890 when Cyrus Thomas, a pioneering archaeologist employed by the Smithsonian Institution, demonstrated conclusively that the great effigy mounds, burial mounds, and temple mounds of the northeast and southwest culture areas had been built by Native Americans. American settlements, Asia and North America remained connected until about 12,000 years ago. Although most of the routes used by the Paleo Indians are difficult to investigate because they are now underwater or deeply buried or have been destroyed by erosion or other geographical processes. Research have divulged a variety of information about the lives and cultures. See, these people been here, y'all. I don't know how to argue. This one topic alone will destroy their 12 tribes chart. This alone. So far, Eric, are you with me?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like I tell people, it was all different type of people here. So yeah, the Asian Indians, the Black Indians. It was different type, and they all were older. You know what I mean?
Right. Africans even came here before Columbus. We know that
I think the teaching that they say that Native Americans is Hebrew. I think that it restarted. I think with John Smith, if I'm mistaken, with the Mormons.
Right. Okay. Now, researchers continue to study and discuss the Pacific's of Paleo-Indian migration to and throughout the Americas. Now, listen to this, including the exact dates and routes traveled. The traditional theory holds that these early migrants moved into Beringia between eastern Siberia and present-day Alaska. Now, when did the Israelites go to Siberia and Alaska? Even if you want to say, well, we left and all. Bro, it don't make sense. It just don't make sense. Between eastern Siberia and present-day Alaska 17,000 years ago, at a time when the Quaternary glaciation simply significantly lowered the sea levels. So the sea levels was lowered. This is how these people are believed to have followed herds and now extinct Pleasantine megafauna, along with ice-free corridors that stretch between the Laurentide and Coeur d'Alene ice sheets. See, I know these are some New York. See, some of these are new words for me too. An alternative proposed scenario involved migration, either on foot or by using primitive boats. See, primitive boats around the coast, like I say, the Kelp Highway, down the Pacific coast to South America. Evidence of latter would have since have been covered by sea level rise of hundreds of meters following the last ice age. All right. Now, archaeologists contend that Paleo Indians migrated out of Beringia, that's Western Alaska, between 40,000 and 16,500 years ago. Come on, man. Israel wasn't even a nation, y'all. There was no tribe of Gad. The Native Americans, a lot of them that you see today descend from these Paleo Indians. These are their forefathers. These are their foremothers. Had nothing to do with Jacob and 12 tribes. Had nothing to do with that. I don't even know how they fitted them, these Native Americans. How did they get here? That's another thing. Are we going by 2nd Edges 13, 40 through 50? Because there's nowhere in that passage to say anything about a goddamn ship. There's no ship fitting through the Euphrates. When was Israelite great shipbuilders? I know the Phoenicians were. When was it? What did it? And then this was after slavery. Where did they get the money to build the ships? This time range remains a source of substantial debate. The few areas of agreement achieved to date are the origins from Central Asia. The few areas of agreement achieved to date are the origin from Central Asia, Tazariak, Kataza, Sons of Thunder. Y'all out on the street teaching this nonsense as well. Sons of Thunder means sons of blunder, because you didn't study. You didn't study. Your information is old and is outdated. The few areas of agreement achieved to date are the origin from Central Asia, which widespread habitation of the Americas during the end of the last glacial period, or more specifically, what is known as the late glacial maximum, around 16,000, 13,000 years before present. However, alternative theories about the origins of Paleo-Indians exist, including migrations from Europe. What can be said about them is that they are all had similar cultures as the Hindus of India. I don't know how these are Israelites, y'all. All right, let's keep it going. Periodization. Excuse me. Sites in Alaska, East Beringia, are where some of the earliest evidence have been found of Paleo-Indians. Paleo-Indians, followed by archaeological sites in northern British Columbia, western Alberta, and the old Crow Flats regions in the Yukon. The Paleo-Indian would eventually flourish all over the Americas. This debate over. Katasai don't even show up to the debate with FOP. You wasn't going to show up for me because, I got this information. What you just thought I wasn't going to share it? Every day I'm going to share information about this so you can look dumb if you do show up. These people were spread over a wide geographical area. Thus, there were regional variations in lifestyles. However, all the individual groups shared a common style of stone tool production, making knapping style and progress identifiable. The early Paleo-Indians, you see the key word, y'all, Indians? This earlier Paleo-Indian period, the lithic reduction tool adaptations have been found across the Americas, utilized by highly mobile bands consisting of approximately 20 to 60 members of an extended family. Food would have been plentiful during the few warm months of the year. Lakes and rivers were teeming with many species of fish, birds, and aquatic mammals. Nuts, berries, and edible roots could be found in the forest and in the marshes. The fall could have been a busy time because foodstuffs would have been stored and clothing made ready for the winter. During the winter, coastal fishing. Remember I told y'all coastal fishing groups moved inland to hunt and trap fresh food and furs. These are the forefathers. These are the foremothers of your Native Americans. Hold on for some seconds. Somebody at the door. Hold on. That's how. Yeah, you trying to get your keys in. All right, just continue to do what you got to do. All right. Now, late ice age climatic change caused plant communities and animal populations to change. Groups moved from place to place as preferred resources were depleted and new supplies were sought. See, I'm just giving you a little information on these Paleo-Indians that Tazariak knows nothing about. Katazar knows nothing about because they don't do any deep research. They all have the same doctrine. They all have one person who's teaching them the same thing. Right now, Katazar is the mastermind. Katazar is the ghostwriter. He ghostwrited and then he sends them out to the streets to teach this nonsense. If anybody can do a simple Google search and type up Paleo Indians, it'll show you they was here thousands and thousands of years before the tribe of Gad even came into existence. I mean, do I really need to say more? I mean, really? I mean, we can go, I'll give you a little bit more. The Clovis culture, appearing around 11,500 BCE, undoubtedly did not rely exclusively on megafauna or for substance. Instead, they employed a mixed foraging strategy that includes smaller terrestrial game, aquatic animals, and a variety of flora. Paleo Indian groups were efficient hunters and carried a variety of tools. They're not saying the tribe of Gad. They're not saying the tribe of Gad groups were efficient hunters. They're not saying that the descendants, the forefathers of the tribe of Gad were efficient hunters, because the tribe of Gad is not the Native Americans. See, these include the highly efficient fluid style spears. Also, were they use butchering and high processing, projectile points, and hammerstones made from many sources that are found, traded, or moved to new locations. You know, I mean, so much information you can look up. Here go the source. You see the source at the bottom? You always want to bring your source and references to a discussion, a debate, or your presentation. But let me read this last paragraph. From 10,500 to 9,500 BCE, the broad spectrum big game hunters of the Great Plains began to focus on single animal species. That was the bison, the early cousin to the American bison. See? These are the same relatives that the American Indians that you see. They come from the Paleo Indians. The earliest known of these bison-oriented hunting traditions is the Folsom tradition. Remember, also the Folsom people travel in small family groups for most of the year, returning yearly to the same springs and other favorite locations on higher ground. But the source right here, you can go to Britannica, Wikipedia, American History Journal. And also I had a book at one point naming all the Indian tribes and their descendants and how they descend from the Paleo Indians. And these people have been here 12,000 years. Different tribes, like the Fighting Illini tribe might be in here for 11,000 years. The Iroquois might have been here for 13,000 years. You see what I'm saying? Each different tribe from different states. So for them to present this lie that the Native Americans is the tribe of Gad, it's hilarious. How are you?
Yeah, even the Powhatan Nation. It was called the Powhatan Nation. They had nothing to do with Israelite. But I agree with some people to say in the comments when they saying that it might be a new breed of Israelites now, like as far as the people coming off the boat and then mixing in with the indigenous people and some people like that. But what JJ is speaking of is before that. He's speaking of the people before the mixing and all that started. So he's saying them people are way older than when Israel than Israel. So how would they be able to come over here and create the Americas? You know what I'm saying? So this a lot of this stuff ISUPK gets is from stuff that was before them, and they're just taking little pieces and they're trying to mix it in. Like dude already exposed them on the 12 chart one time when they were showing that they got a British 12 chart. Like they got a European 12 chart where British and all of them are under tribes. They got a Chinese people that saying that they're Israelites, and they probably what I'm saying. So it's a lot of people. There's a lot of people doing it. You notice they're not picking Negroes. They picking different people. They picking Chinese people. They picking the Spanish South American. They not even picking the Paleo Indian. They picking the Thai because no ancient Indian. Even if you go to Mexico or South America, none of them don't look like Kadazar. Kadazar is a mixture of a Spaniard inside of him. They don't look like that. No, none of them South American people or Mexicans, none of them people look like that. Even the Mexicans that we see today, a lot of them that look lighter and stuff, they have Spaniards in them. Most of these Mexicans are mostly Spaniards. They're not even the original Mexicans. There are a lot of mixed breeds. Then you have the African Mexican. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like you had the African Brazilian. That's why I said, how can you take a whole place? Like I was talking to somebody one time, and they was like, their girl was from Senegalese, and I said, how is she just a Senegalese when it's you got the Darfur people, the Wolof people, you got all these different tribes of people, and then he said, oh yeah, she is from this tribe. You can't take one landmass and then just name. When you talk about the Canaanites had 7 different people in one, and then you had the Israelites in Canaan. When you talk about the Sumerians, the Semitics came in Samaria, but Samaria was already created by some other people. The Semitics came and took over and made it a better dynasty. So we can't act like that it's just one place you just naming and you are making it seem like all these people on this one land is one people. In Africa, everybody's not the same people. They don't have the same features. They don't have the same cultures, same as Middle East, America, and Americas. It's never always been the same. You know what I'm saying? And they are teaching a falsehood because they are just trying to get as much members as they can to get as much money as they can, because these people that's coming in you see the Zarek with that oil, when he tell you he goes to that Passover, he sell out because you got members under him. You got people that's under him that's going to buy the stuff and he's going to make money off of. They selling the headbands, they selling the clothes, they selling the wristbands. This is how they get their money, because they make these people brainwash and become followers. Then they make money off them because these people are willing to spend their money. Even when I was in it, well, I won't in it, but even when I was trying to get in it and I went up there, we spent $15-20 to get the headband because we wanted to feel like we was a part of them, and that's how they get you in there. You know what I'm saying? It's a trick.
My mic is muted, but you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. We can go to. He said that Katazai is a Taino Indian. Now, a lot of people, if you know the history of that, the conquistadors with Spaniards, they wiped out all the men and kept the women. So how is it? Am I right, Mass Hodges? You there, brother?
What you said again?
The conquistadors came and wiped out the majority of the Taino Indians that's in Puerto Rico.
The different Europeans did different things. The British believed in more of wiping out the tribe. The Spaniards believed in more in mixing in. So a lot of them, they just got mixed. They got breeded out, just like they try to do with other places. Like when you won't go to Australia, they try to breed you out, meaning they'll rape you, have sex with you, have a mixed child. That child comes out light skinned. They take that child, put them over here. They take the black child, put them over here, and they call these people the original Australians, and make these black people over here feel like they ain't a part of it. So that's basically what they did. They mix in, and then they'll mix you out, and then they'll take people and take the lighter and put them in, and then take the dark and put them over there. It's some Tainos, and when you see the Tainos, I haven't seen them that look like Kadazar. I'm just saying, I don't know. But if Kadazar to me is a mixture of the Spaniard, you know what I mean? Because he don't have Taino features to me. I don't see Taino. When I see him, if he would never tell nobody that he was a Taino or a Puerto Rican, I wouldn't see that.
Right.
Oh, let me share my screen. I'm gonna show y'all some pictures of these Tainos right here.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm still looking for what I need to show.
All right. I got it up. Let me see. All right. Now, look at this. Let's look at these people. Do these people look like the Kadazar?
No.
No, these people look like Kadazar.
Taino Indians, but are those the ones that were, but they mixed in with the Spaniards, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and these not even the original Taino. These are mixed in Tainos, but they're still keeping the culture. But even you look at their features, you can see you at least can see the native in them. You still can see it. Just like when you go to the reservations we at, they got straight white people claiming they're Indians. I'm talking about when you'll see it's a straight white man that has a feather on his head talking about he's an Indian. You You see what I'm saying? But then you have black people in there that's calling themselves Indians, but they try to branch them out. That's why the Chickasaw had to take their tribe to court and become citizens, because they trying to wipe out the black part of the Native American history. You see what I'm saying? And that's why you get people like Cartersville. You get people like Cartersville, just like they are. And they showed you it was an old movie that they showed of an Indian, and it was a white man playing an Indian. When you go who this white man is, this white man not even American. He was from Germany, and they try to push it to make you think this. Look at this Taino right here. This look more like me and you, JJ.
Let me see.
You see her right there? Right here.
Oh, yeah, the sister?
Yeah, she look more like a Negro, right? These are Taino people.
Uh-huh.
Look right
I don't
there.
like no cops, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen one. You haven't seen one person look like him.
But that don't look like no cops.
One. Look at that.
Man.
And you know that right? Look, I bet you this Ashley McKay would say that's a Taino right there. See this woman in the middle? They'll say that's a Taino.
No, they won't. No, they might pass from that cop is our sister. That's his sister right there, y'all.
And you can tell this one this one is watered down mix, but you could tell she still have it in them. Where is his features? That's what I'm asking people. If he had that time, where's his features at? Because I don't see the feature.
Right.
But yeah, that's just what I wanted to show.
And you got that video where a boy telling them that the 12 tribes chart is fake.
Oh, we got somebody else on here too, Jay.
Oh, well, okay. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get Okay. Go ahead and introduce yourself, brother Ben Yasha Allah. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yo, ahead. What's up, man? Yabasham Yasha Brakatha.
Yeah, how about Shem Yahawashah Barakatah?
Yeah, I usually I first started coming on these podcasts on a Judah Nazareth podcast, but he ain't been around for a while, so I don't know what's going on with him. So I'm jumping in.
He over there chasing Sarnetta.
Oh man.
Yeah, he got his head so far up Sarnetta's ass. If Sarnetta make a quick left, it'll break his neck. You see what I'm saying?
I hear that. Yo, Lisa, I got an opinion I want to share with you guys on the Gadites and the Reubenite tribes on the 12 tribe chart.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so because I'm from One West, so I'm from 1986 to 93. So I'm like the old school One West. So Ariyah, right? I don't know if y'all know Ariyah.
That's the guy that created the chart.
Right, he's the author of the 12 tribe chart. He's still alive, but he's really old, man, and frail.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so the reason why he came down with the Gadites being the North American Indians and the Reubenites being the Seminole Indians is because the blacks had mixed in. Because the 5 civilized tribes, right? They had blacks.
They had slaves.
Right. So what happened was some of them, or a good number of them, got mixed up with those Asian type. So when we say the Gadites or the North American Indians, we always say, at least back in the old school, we would say of Afro, Latino, Indian descent, like the mixture. You follow?
That used to be on the chart, didn't it?
Huh?
They used to put that on the chart, huh?
Well, they didn't specify it like that. They would have to break it down for you. See, the chart, you can't really put that much information. So it's like a quick way to advertise it. So yeah, they're gonna put North American Indian, but when they break down the doctrine, they explain we ain't talking about the Asians. We're not talking about the Chinese types that came down over here. You know what I mean?
So why don't they be Pacific? Because like I said, I'm part of the Powhatan Nation, and every native, because I don't want people to start getting into this, because I see people do a comment saying the Indians enslaved black people too. Black people enslaved black people sold black people, white people enslaved us. We was enslaved by all different type of races. Let's not act like it was just Indians and just white people, okay? But
yeah, but
what I'm trying to say is that why don't they be Pacific? Because every single Indian did not mix in with the Israelite. So how can you distinct who is a Israelite and who is still a
Real simple,
indigenous American.
real simple. There's two ways. The first way is you go by the third generation on your father's side, right? Now, if you don't have that information, then the fail safe is if the doctrine resonate with you. That means you spiritually connect with the teachings. So, for example, see Katazar? If Katazar didn't know his grandfather, right? He wasn't too sure his grandfather was a Spaniard or was a Taino. So the fail-safe for that is be down with the doctrine. Because a lot of brothers, right? A lot of brothers didn't have their genealogy like that. So the brothers had worked out the doctrine in a way where if you can't trace your genealogy on your paternal side, then if you submit to the truth, right, the quote unquote truth, then you are Israelite. You dig?
Okay. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is when you put on a chart and you say these Gad people are the North American people, you are saying the whole North American people are Israelites, and all the North American tribes did not mix in with Israelites. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Yeah, but listen,
how you
brother,
put a whole thing. How you put them in a whole box?
Because you don't understand the doctrine. See, they will teach you, right? They will say, they will pull out the scripture where in the New Testament where it says, let the wheat grow with the chaff. I think. You know that scripture?
Nah.
All right, there's a scripture where Yahweh Shai Jesus, right? He says, let the wheat grow with the chaff until the harvest, and then he will separate. He will separate the wheat from the chaff. So what they say is that you're going to find Israelites that are not really Israelites. They're from the tribes, but they're not of the bloodline of Israel. We can't get bogged down trying to identify genetically who's who. As long as they down with the truth, that's the main thing. If they down with the truth, then they're Israel.
Yes, and again, we understand what you're saying, right? But what JJ is trying to say, right, that these native people that you're speaking of is older than the Israelites, right? So when you say a whole nation of people, North American, the natives are Gad, you're saying everybody is. So why don't y'all just say, well, whoever got mixed in with us, and then we, and then determine that?
Brother, they do say it in the teaching. I'm trying to explain to you that the 12 tribe sign is like a commercial. It's like a quick sound bite. They can't explain all that stuff on a chart because that board is what? How big is that board? It's about 10 by 5 around there. You can't expect them to explain in detail the breakdown of the genealogy.
I mean, yes, I've been around them. I mean, I know exactly. I know
that's a bad excuse. I mean, that's horrible.
And then I actually answer the question of people: why don't they? Why if they teach that we will spread it across the world, why don't they teach who is the people in Europe, Africa, and the Middle East and stuff like that? Since we're supposed to be spread across the whole world.
Because the bulk of the Israelites came to the Americas. They do teach that Israel is scattered in the four corners of the earth, but the bulk of Israel is in America and the West Indies. You follow?
You mean Judah? Or wait.
Judah, Benjamin.
When did the 10 tribes come here?
The 10 tribes came here during time of the Syrian captivity. So they use the scripture in the Apocrypha.
Second Esdras 13:40 through 50. That scripture says nothing about a ship. Let me pull it up for you, man. But go ahead.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's debatable. That scripture, I've always felt that scripture wasn't cut and dry. So I'm going to concede to that. But they also have archaeological finds where Native American had fringes, and they used to chant the Hebrew Abba Gada Hawaza like we do it. So they use like what do you call that? Circumstantial evidence to support the doctrine.
Would you say that maybe Solomon in the Navy came over, Solomon's Navy, he had a triple alliance, right, with the Phoenicians and Egyptians, right?
And where's these sources? Because you keep saying they. Who is they? And Who, you know,
I mean, I know what he's trying to
who
say because
previewed their information?
So they got books, right? I don't have it right now on me, right? But I could get that information for you. So there are books, right, written by scholars that claim that the Native Americans are part of the lost tribe of Israel. One example, the Mormons believe that, like the guy Joseph Smith, right? Joseph
That's
Smith,
been
right?
debunked, though, right? That's true.
Well, yeah.
He said he said
like
he
I
got
said,
that idea from a vision and a dream, just like the guy at the typewriter.
Wow.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what he says. But there was other scholars already claiming that the Native Americans are part of the lost tribes of Israel. It wasn't just Joseph Smith. He wasn't the only one. That's why I tend not to believe that his claim that he had a vision, because a lot of these dudes.
hold on. I want to say, I know that he's talking about when the people came over here and they said that they found certain traditions that Native Americans do that seem like, that's close to what the Jewish people do. But what I'm trying to say is that's only a certain tribes. It's because they don't know everything about all the tribes, because I think it's over like 600 to 1,000 tribes that's extinct that they don't know. And we got to realize we're in America. We got 8 graves, our own stuff. They can't do archaeology here like they do in Africa and Egypt and stuff as much as they can over there. So it's a lot of tribes they really don't know about. You know what I'm saying? So they only talking about certain tribes. So that's why I say that my problem is trying to put everybody under one box and trying to say everybody is that's like going to like you say, going to Cuba, and you say Cuba is what is Cuba the tribe of again on the chart?
Manasseh, that's what tribe of Manasseh.
Okay, so they're Manasseh. So, but how can you say Cuba when we know it's 3 different type of races in Cuba?
Because that's what I'm saying. When they say those tribes, they're referring to the ones that mixed in with Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. So like,
how's they Manasseh though?
The Afro Latinos, them the ones.
So Manasseh went down into Cuba and mixed in with them.
Right.
So okay, so that means the people of the boat means that they are Judah then, right?
No.
But just because they mixed in don't mean that they don't still have originals. Do you thinking that they just mixed out completely? Or, it was just a trend? Or some stick to their original, nationality? Because when y'all say mixed out, it's kind of confusing because you make it seem like, okay, that's the end of the original, race.
Yeah.
I see what the brother was asking. Let me explain to you.
Hold on, let me finish the question, everybody. Here. The question is like, because we know, because you can't see, people can't teach this Ezra stuff, because Ezra teaches the 10 tribes came over here, and then most of Benjamin and Judah came over here. So most of the people off the boat was either Benjamin or Judah. So if you're saying the people off the boat came to Cuba, they would be Judah or Benjamin. They wouldn't be.
Okay. I see. I understand. Okay, let me clarify. The phenotype. The Judah.
Hold on, real quick. We got a new person on the panel. Let him say something real quick, and then you'll get right back to it, Banya. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Brother Daryl. Tell everybody where they can find you. Your YouTube channels and all that type of stuff. Welcome to the Lions team. Go ahead, bro.
Yes, my name is Daryl. I don't have a YouTube channel whatsoever, but I study history. So I just wanted to come in and give you guys some information and some clarification on some of these things. We're talking about the 12 tribes of Israel and who was here and this, that, and the other. Now, you guys are in the right ballpark, but what you got to understand too, that there were Aborigines here in America. There were Black people here.
Yes, yeah.
They were considered the Indians.
Yeah.
Now you have to understand that James Adair has studied these people in present day Guyana, and these people were Hebrew people. These were the Hebrew speaking people in America. It was the Negroes or the people in Guyana. It wasn't what you call the Red Indian. Now those people, they came here when they were enslaved also, and they were in Mexico. They're not indigenous to this land. They were first called Chinos, and then they were turned to Indians. They went from Chinos to Indians, but they were also enslaved too and freed.
Yes, yeah, I'm from Virginia, like I said, and I'm part of the Palatine Nation and all that, and Monkey, and I agree that about the Black Indian. Well, we don't even say Indian; we say you either Aboriginal or Indigenous, right?
Right.
But what we're trying to say is the Ashby Kate is not pushing them. I don't see them pushing them. They're pushing people like to Khazar to Katazar. I showed the 3 pictures of European looking Native American people. But they call the red man. They don't show the Negro Indian. I haven't seen
that's
that.
the reason why. Right. Because of the cake unturned. That's the thing. Like I will give you an example. You see,
hold on, Banya, real quick. We got 75 people in the audience and only 7 likes, man. Come on, man. Don't do the damn like that. Look, you ain't gonna miss nothing. Just step out for 1 second. Hit the like, because that gets us in the algorithm. I think that's what they told me. You gotta have a certain amount of likes or something like that. Is that how it go, Karima?
Well, actually, I see 18 likes, but
that need to refresh. But we got 70-something people in the audience. Can y'all just go ahead and hit the like, please, and thank you. All right, go ahead, Banya.
Yes,
mad scientist. Scientist, you say you're from Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Israel Hill in Virginia?
Yeah.
Okay, so there were slaves in 1810. After being freed, they declared themselves as Israelites.
Yeah.
Yeah. The slave, we get that part, but we're talking about Native Americans that was already here, Paleo Indians.
Yeah, JJ.
No, they weren't already here. They were enslaved. They were in Mexico. They were brought here. They're mixed people.
Okay, bro, you must have missed the beginning of the show when I went over the Paleo Indian information. What you can do, you can rewind this a little bit, about 30 minutes, and it shows the history of Paleo Indians. They've been here for 10, 12,000 years. So we're saying, have you heard of the Clovis people, the Folsom people? They all were in hunter groups, and then they say that these groups, the Paleo Indians, Clovis, Folsom, this is where your modern Native Americans come from.
Hey, yo, JJ. Yo, check this out. Yeah, check this out. Now, you see Beyonce, right? Okay. Beyonce don't have the typical Negro phenotype. You agree? But
Beyonce look good to me, man. What you talking about?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. That's not the original Black phenotype. She's mixed. She's Creole, right? Let's be honest. She got mixture in her, right? You follow? Okay. So, but we would never deny her Blackness. You dig? Okay.
Agree.
Okay, so now this is the approach that they have with the Ephraimites and the Native American tribes. Like
you trying to share your screen?
No.
Are you sharing your screen? Was you trying to? I think he's trying to share his screen, Kareem. And shout out to the Lions Den discussion champion, Apostles Aquan.
Yeah, he ain't got it up there.
Go ahead and say something. Go ahead and continue, Banya, and then Apostle, you after him.
All right, so that's the approach that they take with the Native American tribes, like the Katazar type. See, the Katazar phenotype, they explain that through prophecy, right? There are 2 main prophecies that they use to explain why the Puerto Ricans and the Cubans and the Mexicans, so on and so forth, got that non-Negro phenotype. Because one, it is a cake unturned, right? Not turned. I say Ephraim is a cake not turned, like meaning that the top part is not cooked, right? That's one. And then say he mixed himself with the people. So that meaning that he went and misogyny, right? Misogyny with the Spaniards, right? That's why you got the Katazar types in Israel in the doctrine of one West. Okay, you follow that?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so that's the basic breakdown of why they like it appears when they say they don't accept Esau, right? They reject Esau, right? He's the devil, and at the same time, you could have a damn Israelite that look just like Esau. That is to be expected.
Well, let me ask you this though.
But you understand what I'm saying, right?
JJ, you got a pasta on here too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't really understand what you're saying. That's why I was going to ask you a question. But let me go ahead and introduce the Lions Den discussion champion. You know, this brother's been the Lions Den discussion champion for about 120 days and already has 4 title defenses. 4 title defenses in 120 days. He's a fighting champion. He's the Jack Johnson of the Lions Den. You like that, don't you, cuz? Go ahead, Apollo. Look, my cousin over here laughing. Go ahead.
Yeah. Shalom. Shalom to Karima, to the panel, and to the chat. Peace to everybody. There's a group in the Philippines, and I don't understand how the chart missed them based on the criteria that the chart is revealing, if the chart is true. Because these Filipino people.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. What chart are you talking about? Because the original chart has the 12 tribes listed, and at the bottom, it talks about the scattered abroad. So on the periphery of the chart, you get the Filipino and the Negrettis. You talking about the Negrettis. On the
Negritos.
Yeah, Negritos.
Right, Negritos.
Not Negrettis, Negritos. And the problem is, and the thing is, what you mentioned about the Abaga is called Tagala. That is their native speech, speaking about these Filipino people. Not only do they trace their roots back to a Negro tribe that's still in the Philippines, living in the mountains.
Yeah, but
they speak Tagala, which is A, Ba, Ga, Da, Ha, Za, Kwa, La, the same thing.
Right. We call it
Except they have 26 letters opposed to 22 letters.
Right. But what I'm saying to you is that this is what I was.
But I'm saying,
you wasn't here.
Hold on. We got another person just jumped on real quick.
So I yield to him in a minute.
Real quick, Apostle. Just Sham, don't go nowhere. You at the Apostle.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to finish what I'm saying, bro. Since I started, you cut me off. The bottom line is, this is the language that they speak today, opposed to other Filipino people. They still speak their native language. So I'm saying, and I don't agree with the chart, but I do know at the same time, it's not about color. Israel is not going to be identified by the color skin, but by the spirit. That's how the Most High knows us. And we're going to look, because of mixing and because of our ancestors that were raped here on these shores and before these shores, we're going to look in various ways, but or conditions. But I still say it's the spirit that will identify us. Go ahead, Shashan.
Hold on. We got one of the FOP generals in the building. Sham Civil War. Go ahead, Doc.
Hey, Shalom, most high, bless everybody. It's been a while since I've been over here. Just wanted to say Shalom to the brother Banya Yasha Allah Shalom. I was trying to contact you because I wanted to ask you some questions about some stuff from the Old One West, because you was saying you knew Elder Quash, and I interviewed a lot of brothers back from the Old One West as far as like dealing with what was on the original chart and stuff like that, because I come out that school of thought as well.
Okay, yeah, I came up under Johanna, but he was captain. He was a captain of 10,000. He wasn't well, when I left, he became a general, I think a one shield general. But I was in his camp. I was in the Black Watch camp on 149 and 3rd Ave. And prior to him, I was with Yashuan's camp, which was under Kazakh. These are a lot of old heads. But what I would say, this is what I'm saying to the brother that came in. When you know how you said about the spirit, that's what I was telling JJ. I was saying, if you can't go back 3 generations on your genealogy, then you go by the Spirit. Like if you bear witness to the truth, then you are a son of the Most High, based on the Scripture. Now, as far as Katazah is concerned, besides the 2 verses that I quoted, the other one is a speckled bird. Israel's like a speckled bird, which supports what the brother apostle, I can't see his name, Apostle
Zaquan.
Okay, Zaquan. Oh, okay, ancient one.
Elder.
That's what's up. I like that, Zaquan. Yeah. Also, I want to mention that the original chart, right? The original chart when we had the boards and we used to bring the boards to the camps, right? The boards had the 12 tribes listed, right? But at the bottom, it mentioned the rest of Israel scattered in the 4 corners. So that would catch, like that would net the Filipinos, the Negritos of the Philippines, right? The brother was saying that they speak the Lashawan Kwadash, and I hear that, man.
So can I ask you a question? So you asked me about the spirit thing. So if you're saying we could say Kadazar, Mike got a in his history lineage, he got Israel in his history. Let's say that, or let's say he didn't though, right? Let's say you found out like later on he was just a Spaniard, right? Not saying he is. I'm just saying, let's say he was just a Spaniard, and you saying you go by the spirit. So you're saying he still would be considered an Israelite. Is that's what y'all saying?
So the way they taught, based on that scenario, right? Because that was presented, right? That question was presented to the brothers, to the higher ups, right? So the way they explained it was, if indeed, like a guy like Katazar found out that his father's father was a Spaniard, eventually something in the doctrine would expose him. He would buck up against it. He wouldn't flow with the Spirit if he genuinely was an Israelite. So if he wasn't an Israelite biologically, then eventually it would show in the Spirit. You follow?
I got a quick question, right? First of all, Katazat not an Israelite. I can tell you that 100%. He's definitely not Israel. I believe he's an FBI implant. That's just my opinion. But I got a debate with him coming up in April anyway.
Can't wait.
Hey, wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Who's saying that who on here think that Katazai is an Israelite? I'd like to know that. Is that you, Banya Yasha Allah?
I don't know the brother. I have no idea who that brother is. I mean, I know him off the internet. I know he oh, that's a Abba Bivens.
Okay, let's play this right here. Now, this is proof Baba Evans admitted that the 12 tribes chart is false, and all 12 tribes.
Exactly.
All right, let's get it. Negro.
Well, about a year after I saw Nasi Yaakov, Chief Counsel Daniel said, "It's over, Israel Atik, you guys should have learned enough already. I'm done. I'm going on the road and preach." You see, he was serious. He would travel across the country, wherever, and just put up a flag and start talking. He said that's how powerful he was. But before that happened, he took me up to Harlem, and we met with Abba Bivens.
Okay, so you had an encounter with Abba Bivens.
Oh, yeah. Abba Bivens and Nasi Barak.
Oh, Nasi Barak was up there at that time.
Nasi Barak, he was going back and forth between Israel Atik and Tanakh School. And when I met Nasi Barak, it was at Chief Counsel's house. And a brother named Yod, his wife pierced my ear and, and put a piece of thread through it with Vaseline on it. And Nasi Barak said, "Man, give me $7, I'll get you a beautiful gold earring." And I gave him $7, and the next week he came and cut that thread out of there and put that earring in there. I was sorry I didn't get to see him when he came to New York a few years ago, because I was out of town.
Right.
Anyway.
So your encounter with Abba Bivens, how was it? Like, did you guys go there for services, or was it just to, you know, to hang around after Shabbat?
Well, it is on the Shabbat day. We went up there to have Shabbat in Mount Morris Park.
Okay.
And what he would do, he'd get out there and teach. Chief counsel, read the book, would teach. He would teach. Nasi Barak was extraordinary. He was trilingual, you know. He would speak in English, Hebrew, and Spanish. You know, we used to joke that that man, he'd jump up off the ground speaking English and come down speaking Spanish. You know, he was amazing. And Abba Bivens loved him, you know, because in Harlem you had plenty Spanish people and black people all around 125th Street and 124th Street. Because by First Avenue was where Tanakh School was, but they would come over toward the west in Mount Morris Park. They changed the name of the park by now. It's one of the famous people, I don't know which one. And then there was a church right around the corner. And we were in the park, and then we moved to the corner from where the church was. And Abba Bivens, he told me personally, when I saw him, he said he was 80 years old. His beard was white. He was a very impressive man. And he told me, he said, I was out here talking this talk during the First World War. He said, and because I knew our people should know who the true and living God is. This time is 1968, and the time that I first met him, Prince Reuben was here, and they gave Reuben the mic, and he started talking. Him and Barak took turns. What happened was they waited until the people were let out of church, and then they started. And they were, you know, I mean, I think the idea wasn't to say you people are wrong. It was that you have been taught wrong. You have been taught to look forward to death in order to get to heaven, to experience what you should be experiencing now. Because the promise of the God of Abraham was you'll ride the high places of the earth now, not when you're dead. So there was a lot of powerful speaking going on, you know.
Wow.
Reuben and Barak.
So you're saying that actually Ben Azakin had a connection with the Tanakh school through Nasi Barak, which he did tell me when I interviewed him when he was here in 2010. And that even Prince Reuben was up there speaking on the corner in Harlem.
Oh, yes.
With Abba Bivens.
Yes, yeah. And I had no idea I'd be so involved with these people later because I was still Israel Atik.
Right.
Ben Azakin was just a word, you know, just a name.
Right.
You know. Prince Reuben, one of the things he said, once he saw that the ladies were stopping by, because they see the turbans and stuff, you know. They see the turbans, and all you had to have was an American flag.
Right.
You put up an American flag and the cops wouldn't bother you, but if you got out there and started having some kind of a gathering without a permit of some sort, there would be trouble. But they just put up American flag and start talking. And Prince Reuben was saying, yeah, and this woman told me, she said, I got a line in my bosom. I got a telephone in my bosom and I talk to the Lord. Yes, I do. I go straight to the Lord every day. And then Prince Reuben said, now if that babe got a lion in her bosom like that, she gonna put Bell Telephone out of business. and all of the church people decided they wasn't going back after the break. They was out there cheering, yeah, oh man. He said, there ain't no sweet by and by, it's in the here and now. You see, that pork chop preacher just taking the money. Y'all got to understand, you know, there's no pie in the sky in the sweet by and by. Oh, Lord, that boy talking, ain't he? You know, and then when Abba Bibbins get up with that impressive voice and that stately manner and that white beard.
And he also used to wear a turban.
And he wore a white turban. You know, and when he starts speaking, you know, our people were, and always were in those days, intent on bowing to the gray hair. You know, it was like, that's it. You know, they said, we're now going to hear from our elder and our teacher. And he'd stand up there and he'd start talking and say, and I can prove it with that book you got right there in your hand, you know. And anyway, that was a great experience. I went up there a couple times. And one time we were over there and they had the charts up. And they had the charts that said, if you're Jamaican, you come from this tribe, and if you're from Barbados, it's that tribe, and read the book. Said, hey, come on, Pop. What is? You know that ain't right. He said, of course, Danny. I know that's not right. He said, but that's the hook. That's how.
What the hell's going on? Did y'all hear what he said? Come on, Pops. You know that ain't right. Rewind that just a hair, Karima. See, Tazaria, this man is telling you that this chart is not accurate, it's not correct, it's a hoax to reel people into y'all church, because y'all are a 501c3 organization. Y'all get help from the government, you know? But this man just said, I mean, we heard a lot, but this was the most important part that we needed to hear. So just back it up a second, please, and thank you.
What is? You know that ain't right. He said, of course, Danny. I know that's not right. He said, but that's the hook. That's how we get them into place, and we wire them up to what's true. Well, you know, years later, after he passed away, and his sons and all of them, they either died or moved away, the Tanakh school began to teach those things as truth. This is the truth, you know. And well, anyway, when we got cut loose by Chief Counsel, Princess Rivka, and my son and I, we kept Shabbat at home and all the holy days. And I didn't know where Bene Zarkain was, but I wanted to find them because that's where my teacher came from. And we had no roots. We were just...
Damn. Cesar, you should be dropping all the plates in your goddamn cabinet right now. Because the truth has been revealed. You can't say we didn't tell you. So when you're out here telling people about this chart, just say it's a hoax. It's something to reel you in. Or come up with a better idea. Just say, be yourself to get people to come into your organization. You ain't got to lie to them. He said we lie to them and then we tell them the truth when they get in there. What truth are you telling them now when they get in there? That's what I want to know. Go ahead.
Yeah, you would be better lying to the white folks like they lied to you so that you get more money.
What happened to Shashan?
He
dropped off?
He either that or he fell off.
Yeah. Man.
But
I want to hear some more from him.
Yeah, I did too. He'll come back.
Yeah.
Anybody on the panel? What do y'all think about that, brother Banya, Yasha Allah, or brother Darrell? mad scientist, anybody, Sister Karima.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you, man, that's what I heard that about 2 years ago. Up until that point, I don't know if I was accepting the chart, but I didn't have anything against the chart. But after hearing that, I'm like, shit, what's wrong with these people? Unless they got some information that can refute that. Because this guy was from the beginning. So unless they got some information that can refute what he just said, and which I heard like 2 years ago.
Right.
And I ain't heard nothing. Ain't nobody said nothing to denounce this brother and what he's saying and what he said. How can we continue to go along with the chart when they said it was used as a gimmick to draw people?
I mean, I can understand if they say that, because the New Testament is love, you know. So I can see if you say, you want to draft everybody in on the basis of love, love your brothers, love, your neighbors, then yeah. But go ahead.
But
I'll say this, right?
Teach.
But I'll say this, right? So this brother, he from the old school, right? He's a little bit before me because I came in '86. But they got brothers his age. We got Lahab, he's still around. We have High Priest Yeshaya. So JJ, if you're really interested, I think you should just do an interview with Lahab. Because Lahab was there, right?
Sham them did that.
I mean, you is from there.
You interview Lahab? You interview Lahab?
I did it.
You saying you're
Lahab
from
said
there.
I'm curious. What did Lahab say?
I don't know if they spoke on that question.
There's certain things that we cannot say in public. Right. But trust me, all of them know that the chart is off. They just certain things that happened back then in that school, that whatever happened with that Rosicrucian stuff, people can't come out and say publicly, but they know that Israel is all black. Put it like that. Israel is all
right, but that's what I'm saying. You see, I was saying that earlier. Is the Afro Latinos? Those are the tribes. And as far as the Rosicrucian thing, right? The Rosicrucian had approached the school. I believe this was in '91. I was there, and this is what the brothers are claiming. I was not eyewitness to the conversation, but this is what the elders told us what went down. So the Rosicrucians approached Yeshaya, Lahab, and I think Kazak was involved also. And they told them straight up, they said they would give them $3 million, a couple $1 million, if they dropped the teaching of Esau and to come to teach it like the way the Christians teach it, like everybody could be saved. That was the claim. That was the conspiracy theory back then. So they may have remixed it over the years. It's possible. But you know what? Tahar would be a dude, right? High Priest Tahar would be a dude because he would tell you like it is. He ain't going to sugarcoat it. He ain't going to try. See, Lahab has some self-interest involved too, because he was one of the leaders that, taught the Y2K doctrine that never did, and it never happened, right? So he's trying to clean up his history because he don't want to, when he passes away, he want to have a legacy. So I wouldn't really, I'm not saying he's being dishonest, but for him to say that the 12 tribe chart is fake, I find that hard to believe, man. I find that hard to believe. That's just my opinion.
Well,
you talking about far as Lahab saying that?
Right. Lahab saying
that's what I was saying, man. Like I say, there's a lot of stuff that y'all don't know that I can't speak of publicly for other people because we had private conversations with a lot of people from the old school.
Okay.
And like I say, I talked to Elder Lahab, and there's certain things that people just can't say in public open. But I would, like I say, everybody from the old school know that Israel is all black. They might not be out public saying it, but I'm telling you, they all are denouncing the chart, saying it all was a lie. know it's a lie and they need to be stopped teaching. And you know what I mean? My phone about to die. Somebody hop off because I only got 2%. But you don't know how many people support us for teaching against the chart and going up against one West for teaching a lie. We have a lot of people backing us for telling the truth because they can't do it for whatever reasons that was back in the old school. So,
okay, so
that's why you won't see them.
He's not saying that the 12 tribes can't be linked to blacks. He's just saying he's rejecting the native part, right?
No, they rejecting the whole chart period. Everybody is rejecting the chart, and it's all garbage. It need to be thrown away.
But Lahab is right now talking about Judah. Lahab is teaching Judah right now, the head tribe. Right now, today, Lahab is teaching that Judah is the head tribe.
Yeah, it is, because Judah is the head tribe. But
so then the 12 tribes, that don't make no sense what you're saying, man.
No, what I'm saying is he rejecting the 12 tribe chart, the Hispanics, Native Americans, all these people.
That's what I just said. Right. Okay.
Right.
Then we're on the same page. We on the same
That's
page.
what I said.
I agree.
I said just because you don't see him out publicly saying it because they can't. But I said from the conversations we had in the background with a lot of different people that was there, they all reject the 12 tribe chart and they support us for teaching against it because it's false. It's a lie.
Okay, all right, I get what you're saying. It's basically the Afro Latinos. We talking about the Negroes, the Caribbeans, and the Afro Latinos.
Right. Everything is.
I'm with you on that.
Right. That's what we've been saying.
A lot of people went into South America.
Come back on later because I'm on 1% now. My phone is down. I'm gonna come back on. Just give me like 10-15 minutes. I'll let it charge.
All right, Sharsha.
A lot of our people went into South America, more so than even America. So, but they're black people. They're Negro type people. That's what they're saying.
Okay, but we need to go back to when they said that the Native Americans populated, the tribe of Gad populated all the Americas. That don't make any sense when we had the Paleo Indians that was already here. That's what I was showing earlier in the show.
Right.
So that don't make any sense at all. And then if we go, even Mexican mythology, they got their own culture.
Right.
Yeah, but they don't say, they're not saying, the brothers are not saying that the 10 tribes founded the Americas. They're not saying that they the indigenous population of Americas, because they already say that the Olmecs, right? The Olmecs were the Hamites that was already here in the Americas, right? So what they're saying. Go ahead.
You go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, because maybe you could clarify what you're saying to me.
Well, they're saying that all of Mexico is a tribe of Issachar. Let's go to Mexico. Now how do we do that? Let's look at there. Hold on, let me share my screen. Let me share what they believe. How is Mexico the entire tribe of Issachar? They got their own culture.
I see the misunderstanding. Okay, I'm gonna explain to you like you see Judah. Yeah. Right? Where's Judah? Judah's where? In America, right? But you know that you got white people in America. White people make 60% of the American population. They're not saying just because they say Judah is in America, don't mean they're including the white man.
No, they say all of Mexico, all the Mexicans are Issachar. They go to teach.
No, that's not true. That's not true, man. Bro, JJ, you're talking to somebody that know the doctrine. I'm telling you, that's not what they say, because they know that they got Spaniards in Mexico. Why would they say that if they teach that Esau is in Mexico also?
Listen, they got Mexicans calling us black Canaanite dogs because they didn't talk, and then they was teaching them they were Israelites, right? Are you gonna let me finish, bro? What the hell's going on?
Go ahead,
they got Mexican. Go ahead, man.
No, Apostle was on the phone or something.
No, I'm engaging. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah.
But whoever it was, I can't see because I got my screen up. I'm saying they don't teach, they don't exclude nobody. They're out recruiting. Like if they see some Mexican guy walking down the street, don't you know that you are the tribe of Issachar? What is you doing with that white woman? This is what they do. They don't even know. Okay, let's just look at this. Mexican mythology in context, right? Don't pay attention to the Tropicana ads and all that, whatever. That's part of YouTube. Mexican mythology, like its population, reflects a blend of Native American and Spanish influences. Most people in modern Mexico trace their ancestry to American Indians. Now let's stop right there. Now we got some more goddamn confusion. We got some confusion. Houston, we got a goddamn problem. Because according to your chart, the Native Americans are gay. But now these people that live in Mexico trace their lineage back to Native Americans, the Mexicans, but y'all call them Issachar. Who was that? Oh, Sonny, dog? Oh, man, let me give him a moment of silence for my brother Sonny, man. Moment of silence, man. He just passed away. Let me give a moment of silence, man. That's my brother. All right, my condolences to your family, Sonny. Love you, brother, man. He was a funny guy. Yeah, he was. But what I'm saying, now, Houston, we got a goddamn problem. Do we or do we not? Listen, let me read it to you one more time. Most people in modern Mexico trace their ancestry to American Indians, to the Spanish who controlled Mexico for 3 centuries, or to both in mixed ethnic heritage called mezzo, pronounced mestizo. In the same way, Mexican religious myths and legends are a blend of American Indian traditions and European influences. But what I'm saying is, most people from modern Mexico trace their ancestors to American Indians. So are the Mexicans Gad, or are they Issachar? You see how confusing and easy this chart is?
JJ, the chart
it's easy for me. The Mayans. Okay, go ahead, brother.
JJ, what I'm saying to you is that, like, I don't know what they're teaching right now, right? Because they may have watered it down so they could get more people in. But the original teaching was those are the lands. When you see the 12 tribes, it's referring to the lands where Israel would go and populate. Okay, so when it says Issachar, the Mexicans, it's referring to the land of Mexico, and you would find the tribe of Issachar in the land of Mexico. Now you got a segment of that population, right? They call them Afro-Mexicans. They are the descendants of the tribe of Issachar.
That's right.
Now, yeah. Go ahead.
They are descendants from the tribe of who?
Descendants of the tribe of Issachar. Those Afro-Mexicans.
No, that's Judah spread off to the 4 corners of the earth. Okay, so wait. They descendants of Issachar. How did y'all come to that conclusion?
Okay, based on the prophecy, right? The description of Issachar. Okay,
go ahead.
Right, it says like he crouches down and he found the rest. Like he found rest. That's the fiesta. You know the fiesta. I think it's called fiesta. You know when the Mexicans at 12 o'clock midday.
That means rest.
That's the one, right? So they look at the prophecies and see what the description of these latter days Israelites. Now, what you saying, Judah, right? I understand what you're saying. It's all Judah. I wouldn't say it like that because that's like saying all Africans are the same. You got Nigerians, you got Ghana, you got Liberia. These are all Africans, but they're different tribes, different nations. It's the same thing with Israel. They all Israel, right? If you want to call them Judah in a general sense, okay, I could get with that. But the thing is, there are distinct tribes in Israel, right? Haitians are not the same as American Negroes.
Black Israelites that's in China. What do we call them?
Those are the ones that are scattered in the 4 corners, like I explained.
And that's on the chart. Okay, so you got
that's in the original chart, the original 12 tribe chart. I don't know about now if they put that at the bottom, but our 12 tribe chart had it at the bottom where it says, and the Israel scattered in the 4 corners of the earth. I don't know if they include that. Maybe Tahar, because Tahar is old school, so he still hold on to the traditions. So
what about the Israelites in Africa?
Same thing.
Do you come from the brand of UPK or One West Doctrine where they hate Africa and won't feed a little African child?
Yeah, yes. That's
you come from that?
That's the school I come from. Yeah, that's the original. Yeah. What you want me to say? I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I came in '86. You know what I mean? That's what they was teaching back then. but
let me ask you now. In 2023, where are we today with this?
No, I reject that part of the doc. I don't accept that. I don't accept that no more, man.
Bro.
So that's where we at with it too. Yeah, we can respect that part. Yeah.
Not all the camps teach that. Not all the camps teach that. You got IUIC. Yeah, they the biggest.
So who don't teach that? Who don't?
Huh?
Give me the ones that don't teach it.
IUIC is one.
Yeah.
GOCC.
GOCC.
They don't right. Them two.
They don't teach it.
Okay. So we only idiots that really out here teaching is Israelites.
ISUPK.
It's GMS and ISUPK.
The two GMS idiots. But then they teach. Okay, now okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. So the roster, what you call them, the Rosicrucians? Am I pronouncing it right?
Yeah.
Rosicrucians.
Yeah.
Okay, now they came at y'all with a $3 million deal and said, "Stop teaching Esau as a white man."
Yeah, stop teaching Esau is condemned, and stop teaching the hate.
Whoa. Wait. So they still teach it, the Esau the white man. So did any of them take the money?
They didn't take the money. That's what they claimed. They claimed they didn't take the money, but them niggas was driving high-end cars. Listen, I was a low rank. I wasn't in that circle.
Come on, man. Don't laugh. Come on, man. So they reneged on the deal.
Right.
So you mean to tell me all I got to do is get a $3 million deal, is get notice for a year, right? And say Esau is the devil and that the Bible speak of. They're going to come at me and say, JJ, we'll give you $3 million to stop teaching it.
JJ, right. I've been doing that.
Bring it in. Reel it in. Yes.
Ain't nobody came to me. Ain't nobody came to me.
White man. I'm gonna tell you in real life. You can give me the money for the goddamn truth. Esau like the white man. How? Okay, so this is the confusion with your teaching, ISUPK. You say you are who your father is, right?
Right.
So okay. So Isaac's father was who? Abraham, right?
Right.
Okay, then y'all teach Abraham. Abraham's black.
Right.
Then you say you are who your father. So Isaac should be the same as father, right? Y'all say he black. So then Isaac has two sons. And then one of them name is Judah. Y'all say he black. So then I say, well, what is Esau?
He Caucasian. Jacob. What? His name was Jacob.
What?
Because he was cursed with leprosy. That's why.
Leprosy is a what? Is a what? Okay. So one person. So all these people, Esau's, are running around here with skin disease. Black folks. How come then when they have sex with somebody, they ain't having a white baby?
No. Don't work like that. Don't work like that. Okay, let me explain it to you. All right.
Go ahead.
Number one, right? The leprosy of Esau afflicted the entire nation. Right? The entire nation got that affliction. They are clean lepers. The way Ariel taught it was that they are clean lepers. That means they can't infect you.
Show me a clean leper. Can you got a picture of them? They got them today?
They got the description in the scriptures. The description is in the scriptures.
Clean leopard is all white, meaning he has no spots.
Okay,
exactly.
But
once they become one color.
Go ahead, Apostle. Go ahead.
Once a leopard becomes all of one color, whether brown or white, they are considered clean.
That's right. He's right. That's correct. That's how they taught it. That's how they taught it.
That's what the Bible teaches. I don't know about them.
Wait. Let me ask a question. So Edomites, what are they?
They're a race of clean lepers.
And they look. What do they look like?
Pure white from head to toe.
Okay, so I'm going to show you some Edomites in Africa. Okay, all right. And they're not going to be pure white. Edomites.
No, but they. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, no, what?
I know you're going. But go ahead.
Well, what's going on? No, go ahead. I'm just peeking around, man. I'm just peeking around the bush. Go ahead, man.
Esau made it with black people as well as white people.
Man. Y'all let some of this one West doctrine go, but you still hold on to some of it, man. You're gonna have to let it. Some of it. I mean, come on, man. Okay.
He made it with both. He just didn't have all dark wives. He had some dark wives.
Okay, whoa. Hey, here we go. Whoa. Here we go, y'all. Out there in viewing land. So Esau came out as a pure leopard, which they added that to scripture because I don't see that part. It said he came out red and hairy, y'all. Now they didn't turn a red and hairy scripture into a white man. See, this is the confusion and the misinformation that we have to get out to the community. Y'all see how I'm doing my hands? This is what the public speakers do. I learned this from Jabari. I don't know why they do it, but I guess it looked professional. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Look at Daryl. Daryl's very focused on me because I'm moving my hands like this.
No, I'm reading, man.
like the magician sleight of hands. Look this way, and the trick is coming from the other way.
Well, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So all I'm saying, right? Like albinos, right? Basically, albinos, modern day albinos. Like the term albino is what a leopard was back in the day. Esau just call it albino today, and Esau is a race of albinos.
Esau is definitely identified in the last days as the people that are in charge. In the last days, there are people that seek war. There are people that live by the sword and by the gun. They eat red meat. They love to eat red meat. That means uncooked meat. They go about their lives trying to conquer and control. So, I mean, this applies to who is living in the last days that are in control right now.
Okay, wait a minute. So, wait. So, a race of lepers. Wait a minute. We got to go back to this. Now, okay, go ahead, Apostle. I'm sorry.
No, I'm done because I'm not saying that Esau does not have any black people.
All right, there we go. Let's keep right there. So, can we say
do.
Esau the white man or the black man? Banya Yasha Allah.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. So when they say Esau is the white man, they're speaking in a general sense. You're gonna find
this general stuff. Well, y'all some general people, man.
I mean, listen, I got it. I'm explaining it to you, right? So you're gonna find Israelites among Esau that look like you know what they called it back in the 50s, white passing, right? Remember white passing? You ever heard that term?
Yeah.
No, that's new to me.
No,
you ain't never heard that term, white passing?
Yeah. White passing? Oh, passing.
It means a black person that looks white enough.
Oh, okay, passing white. Okay.
Right.
So you go. So the way the brothers teach it, you're going to find Israel among Esau, looking just like Esau. You follow?
Okay, wait a minute.
But you talking about red meat? I mean, they say he eat red. When they say he eat red meat, when they say he eat red meat, okay, we eat red meat too sometimes. Like, what are you talking about? It's a difference.
And I'm trying to figure out because,
but we cook it.
Yeah, the so-called
it's still considered as red meat.
No, it wasn't done. He wanted it now. His brother Jacob tried to tell him that the meat wasn't done. He didn't care. He ate it red.
A lot of people eat it not even knowing because they in the rusty eating it thinking that it's done because it's black on. It's black on to both sides. But at the end of the day, that don't mean he just turned around and wanted to eat just raw red meat.
No. He wanted it raw.
Okay, hold on, but let's get back to this because
then why he didn't cook it? Why he didn't eat it when he killed the motherfucking shit? Stop playing.
You're right.
It wasn't his to eat.
No, why did he give it to him to even try to cook in the first place? Why he just didn't cut it up and kill it right then and there and start eating it?
Understand? Jacob was cooking it. Esau came upon it.
But Esau's the one that hunts it. So therefore, why he didn't eat it? After he just hunted it? Like why he didn't just go and eat it? Cut it out. Cut it out. He could have just sat there because some Africans back in the days, barbarians used to just eat it right away. Why did he even have to give it to his brother in the first place and then wait on him to have cook it? Like it don't make no sense.
He didn't give it to his brother to cook.
Come on, Apostle.
His brother was cooking it. He came upon his brother cooking the food.
But he is the hunter. He is the one that goes hunting. He's the one that go bring the meat to him to cook it. It ain't like Jacob went to go hunting. Jacob is not the hunter. Esau is the one that hunter. So therefore, he could have ate it right then and there.
No, Esau had just got into a fight. Esau was exhausted. Esau was exhausted.
From what? From hunting.
From battle.
From hunting and hunting.
No, he had been battling Nimrod. He killed Nimrod that day. You read about it.
He was a mighty hunter of men. Okay, hold on. Let me get to my point.
You read about it.
The apostle running from this. All the Edomite, they want to say Esau, the white man, is running from this. Now, Esau, now remember, y'all, they teach, this is the confusion doctrine that they teach. That you all get to goddamn Esau, he ain't who his father is no more. He's a white man. He ain't even an albino Negro. He's a white man. The phenotypes and everything has changed. He don't got the big lips and wide nose. Hey, you know, he can't. And look, this one right here, he can't jump as high. You see. Now all of a sudden, this white dude, he the first one. Is he the first one on the planet? Wait, well, let me clarify this. Is he the first white guy?
No, the Horites were.
No, wait a minute. Wait. Banyayasha, what did they teach? Did they teach he was the first white man? Or was it the snake in the garden was the first white man? Because we heard y'all used to teach that too. Which one is it?
Yeah, he's a white man too.
So I want one that's in the camp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Elder. Banyayasha, you stepped away? Well, maybe he stepped away. Okay.
Hey, Judge, can I show something real quick after you finish talking?
Yeah, go ahead and show it. But let me just get here.
All right.
Yeah, we got a big panel. Okay, now look. Okay, now this white man. Now, where did he go to make more white people, y'all? Remember, he supposed to be the progenitor of the white race, according to this chart. Because there was no other white man until this other nation came about. Am I right so far, Benya? Or anybody? Am I wrong? Hello. Okay.
I'm gonna show you from my I'm gonna show you what the John I'm gonna share. I'm gonna show you. It's gonna answer that question. If you could just share the screen.
You want to say something? Why you sharing the screen? I just think if you go, because I can show you black Edomites in Africa right now.
Yeah, they there.
Can you show my screen on Korean?
Tribal. Yeah, Korean. She'll share.
But they're in England and Germany and Russia and
oh, my bad. I stepped away.
And could it be a spirit? Why it can't be the spirit of Esau that the Most High hates?
It could be a spirit. And it's like the spirit of Jacob.
You're right. Okay, what we got going on here? Let's see. Okay, one of them albinos. One of them's a.
My bad, I was unmuted. Yeah, I study albinoism, right? So
okay,
this is what I want to show people. It's 7 types of albino, but 3 main types of albinos. These are the types of albinos: AC1, right? Lack of melanin. AC2, some small measure of melanin. AC3. Now check this out: some melanin, but far less than normal. Any black with straight type hair and defective OC2 gene will produce offspring that is identical to, and in fact is a European type offspring, right? So what they're saying is 2 people that's actually had the OC2 straight hair can actually produce a European. Look at this. This is albino right here. This is albino, and this is albino. And this is the red albino. This albino, the red hair. The red hair is a different gene that comes from mixing with somebody else.
Say that one more time. 2 people that had his OC2.
I mean OC. Let me see. Some OC3, my bad. Some melanin, but far less than normal. Right. Any black with straight type hair and defective OCA2 genes will produce offspring that is identical to, and in fact is a European type offspring. Right. So this is what I'm trying to tell him. For them to say that an albino,
the key word type. Type.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So this is because albino is albino and a European, they try to put them together because it's basically what they said defective gene that made their skin turn like that, right? But what I'm trying to tell people is albinos come from Europeans with the OCA3. Europeans don't come from albinos. So anybody that's saying that Esau was albino and then created Europeans is lying and don't even know what they're talking about, right? So let me go to this. This is showing you how they are saying that Europeans were created and how they became lighter and how blue eyes became. These things happen just like an animal goes into a different place, they adapt and they become different. They don't change to a whole nother species like that evolution.
Are you sharing your screen? Are you are you sharing your screen? All we see is the two.
Hold on, let me share it. My bad, I gotta share the other one. I did one by one. I thought I was gonna share the whole thing. Hold on. All right.
Yeah, I thought you were trying to share.
All right, now I shared it.
Yeah, go ahead, friend. Brother Derek, if you share anything, let us know.
But from what I know, white people come from Japheth and Gehazi.
Okay.
Those are the two white people that's mentioned in the Bible.
How was Japheth white when Noah was black?
What's that? Well,
how is Japheth white and Noah is black?
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me finish this before I get to it. All right. Albinoism and the Europeans. Lesson 1. North European affected with OCA2 albinism mixing in the darker skinned Europeans in Central and South Europe make them light by giving them the gene, what some people say the light gene. Most of us think Europe as the ancestral home of white people, but a new study shows that pale skin, as well as other traits such as tallness and ability to digest milk as adults, arrive in most of the continent. Europe's skin evolved to much lighter during the 8,000 years. The modern humans who came out of Africa to originally settle Europe about 40,000 years are presumed to have had dark skin, which is advantages in the sunny latitude. And the new data confirmed that about 8,500 years ago, early hunter-gatherers in Spain, Luxembourg, and Hungary also had darker skin. They lacked version of two genes, the SLC24A5 and the SLC45A2, that led to the pigment and therefore pale skin in Europe today. But in the far north, where low light levels would favor pale skin, the team found a different picture and hunter-gathered 7 people with the 7,700-year-old Matala archaeological site in southern Sweden had both light-skinned gene variants. They also had a third gene, HERC2OCA2, which causes blue eyes and may also contribute to light skin and blonde hair. That's ancient hunter-gatherers of the far north were already pale and blue-eyed, but those central and southern Europe had darker skin. And them people, so what happened is they're saying that people moved to an area where it was so cold, they had lesser sunlight. So they got lighter, they got hairier, their eyes became blue because they had to adapt to the sunlight. You see what I'm saying? And then what happened is they came down, and when they start coming down, they mixing in, and that OC2 gene got into black people, and then black people produce albinos. So there's no way albinos can produce Europeans. I just
teach. See, I'm talking over at the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information. We bring it out.
So let me just interject for quick.
Go ahead, interject, Banya.
Thanks. Basically, he just gave support to the doctrine because Isaac was a black man, right? Isaac produced Jacob and Esau. Out of Isaac came the albino Esau. So there you have it.
But wasn't Noah an albino?
And you know why you messing up? Because that gene mutation came 8,005.
Japheth was also.
Hold up. Wait a minute, Apostle, please. I know me and you, we bump heads on this. You heard him say 8,500 years ago, this gene mutation came out. So are you saying that okay, so wait. So are you saying that you don't go by the 6,000 year thing with the Bible? I mean, some people say.
So when scientists, right, when scientists put dates on events, they are never, those dates are not sound right and 100% math factual.
Right.
Okay. So the fact that it's not right and exact, then it could be rejected out of hand, just like that.
Who had their DNA done on here?
I have.
You have. Let me ask you a question. Are there any white people in your family on your chart?
Mostly girls are probably like 17%.
Right.
I'm actually, I have some white people in my family, like 13%.
Okay.
17%.
When you look at the variation of Neanderthal in your blood, compare it to the variation in their blood as far as Neanderthal. I guarantee in their blood, it's a higher rate, a way higher rate, because it shows it. If you with 23andMe, it'll show you the variance rate of Neanderthal in your blood. It'll be around 2 to 3%. The variant. If you pick a family member that's white, look at it. I guarantee it'll be 70 to 80%. You know why? Because what they don't want to admit to, when you find out who that Neanderthal is and what it means by a Horite, a cave dweller, was the Neanderthal a cave dweller or not? Where did they find the Neanderthal? In the pockets of the cave in Eurasia, all around Spain, Italy, Swiss, coming around, and in Israel. All around Petra. This is where they found the Neanderthal. Esau mixed his blood with the Horites. He had 50 women when they conquered and took Petra, Mount Seir, from the Horites. He took 50 of their women and married them himself, had children with them, producing a human Neanderthal trait.
I agree with that.
And all you got to do is you can run your own DNA and see it, that is there. Because in the African people population, Esau also mingled with the African. He mingled with Ishmael. He had 2 wives of Ishmael's daughters. He had 2 wives of the Canaanite daughters. But he had 50 of the Horites. That's where that white blood is coming from. That's how I got mixed up with Japheth, because he mixed up with him too. When he went into Europe, that's who he mingled with. The Horites. There are 3 separate tribes of the Horites. You're dealing with the Neanderthal, Homo erectus, and the Denisovans. Those 3 different tribes. If you're dealing with Homo erectus, he's still black. But Neanderthal and Denisovans, whatever they call it, which they just found out about in the year 2000, they just found his remains in Asia. They talk about the 3 different species of the Horites and how they spread throughout Europe. You can see the shit. And then it goes and tell you that Esau's son Zepho was Philip, Alexander the Great's father. Philip, Alexander the Great's grandfather. And Zepho conquered all of Rome. He conquered all of Rome. That's when it got down to the Hasmoneans, who are Romans. That's why Rome put Herod in charge as king over the Jews. He was an Edomite. Pharaoh Caiaphas, that sat in judgment over Christ, was an Edomite. It's just not one person. It was a collective. That's why they say the white man came from us. We produced him. But we had help in mixing with that non-human Neanderthal. And the more white people you look at their bloodline, they got a higher variant trait of Neanderthal blood than any black person. And you can find it in your own family tree.
So there's somebody else on here on Asiatic, Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah.
But here it is. Isaac asked Esau to go hunt for what animal? Not
Isaac did. But that's not the story. That's not the same story when Esau came to Jacob and ate the food.
Let me share my screen. Continue if you weren't done, but I think I was on the screen.
Let Afro-Asiatic say
go ahead, Afro. I haven't seen you on there. Go ahead, brother. Introduce yourself.
Assalamu alaikum, shalom, family.
Wa alaikum assalam, my brother.
Yes, sir. Peace to you, brother JJ, and peace to the panel.
Yeah, I know many languages. Go ahead, man.
Yes, sir. It's all salam. It's all SLM. That's the root.
Right. That's right.
I aim for the unity of it all. You know, that's my position.
Coming to the spirit of commission, he do the same way, brother.
Yes,
we all do. I do too.
Yes,
coming to unity. That's why there's so many different walks of life on this panel. Go ahead,
but to what the elder apostle was saying, you know, I respect my elders, you know, but on some issues, you know, I got to take a hard position or a hard line, because Neanderthal DNA is actually in West Africa. They call it a ghost gene. It's hominin, and it's some Neanderthal, because the West African was in Asia at one time. That's prevalent in modern genetics. We have various studies. One very popular.
Said that.
Yes, sir. One very popular one is carriers of mitochondrial DNA L3 migrated back to Africa. But that L3, what they postulate in that study is that L3 developed in the Arabian Peninsula with Eve, you know, so they did have contact with some Neanderthals, but it ain't had nothing with some Neanderthal, but it ain't had nothing to do with the people that we call Ishmael. It just came from a very early contact, because, you know, it's in Yoruba DNA, it's in some Akan DNA, it's in a few, and Denisovan is phenotypically a very dark-skinned stock. We can look at the stock in Cameroon today, and we can see that they carry a West Eurasian or a ancient European R1b. You know that all of Europe was populated by a dark-skinned stock of people who had jet black hair that was straight, but they were very dark-skinned. You know, so. But the thing with Ishmael, with Esau and Jacob, is when we study the Torah, the characteristics. Jacob was the trickster. He tricked Isaac and he tricked Esau. He tricked Esau out of his birthright and he tricked his father. He had his father trembling when he realized that it wasn't Esau that he gave the birthright to. You know, that's something very difficult.
And that's why I brought up this, because I'm like, okay,
Yes, ma'am.
Isaac, because he tried to cut me off and be like, oh, it ain't about that. But you didn't even know I was going with it when I brought this out. So the reason why I brought this out, because he's trying to make it seem like Jacob was the good cooker and all this type of shit. But why is Isaac, because Isaac going blind, so why is he talking to Esau about go cook that favorite meal that I like? So obviously Esau know how to cook. So why would he know how to cook if he just a red meat eater? And why he wasn't just talking to Jacob? Okay. Anyways, go.
I can answer that because Jacob responded.
Brother, leave it alone for a little bit. We're gonna set y'all up for a discussion one of these days.
Yeah, no. Jacob, this is not a discussion. Jacob was following his mother's. His mother told Jacob.
I already know about that. I'm just talking about. I'm talking about him. Even he's a mighty hunter, which you try to say, he hunts for food too. He hunts for animals. Yeah. Why would he ask him? No, but you try to cut me off and act like, oh no, it was about this other story. But what I'm saying is, I'm sticking to this part right here. Okay, so he knew that he was a good cooker too. He knew he cooks. So what I'm saying is, why would blood eater even know how to even cook? But then you sitting there talking about, he's a blood eater because he was rushing to eat the meat, but he a cooker. Like it don't make sense.
None of that is true.
The story says that Esau was hungry. He wanted to eat then and there. His brother was cooking. The food that his brother was cooking was not ready. It was raw. Esau didn't care.
But did it say raw, or did you put words to it? Did it say raw, or are you just adding words to it?
No, he didn't even give his brother meat. He gave him lentil soup, so we can throw that out. We can throw that out. He gave him pottage. He gave him lentil soup. Hold on one second.
So when you cooking soup, and it looks like that's why you try to make it seem like it's just, he just wanted that red bloody meat type of shit. But and when you cooking soup, and it smell good, people, a lot of people it's not, patience. They don't have patience. They try to get up in there and taste it. But at the end of the day, whatever.
We gotta stick with the book. And what the book say, he gave him lentil soup and he cooked his father, Isaac, venison. That is what he cooked his father. His father's favorite meat, Isaac's favorite meat, was venison. And he asked Esau to give him venison. But his mother overheard the conversation and she slipped in between and got them to switch. Jacob switched and gave his father the venison. Right. He got the blessing. And then Esau came in right after him. He said, Dad, what happened? You were supposed, where's my blessing? You gonna bless me? But he still blessed him though. He said, hold on. He said, you'll break your brother's yoke later when you get tired of his nonsense. So what's really going on here?
That's not what he said.
No, that's what he said. No. That's what he said. Yes, sir.
Read what he said.
Allah is my witness. He said you will break your brother's yoke later on.
But not when you get tired of his nonsense.
Basically, the language says when you get tired. I study Hebrew.
Yeah, no. I study Hebrew also. And that's not what it says. And they told him by the sword, you will conquer. You will go
No, that's not what he said. He said by the sword you will live. And how we been living?
By the sword.
We've been living by the sword.
He's been living by the sword.
You see, we're not responsible for what the European did with the scriptures when he got in his hands. They tricked up the scriptures. It ain't your fault. It ain't my fault. But we left with the mess of trying to figure out what really took place. Now, one thing's for certain, Jacob was the trickster. When he came out, he was holding on Esau's foot. He was the supplanter, according to what the book said. This is a touchy subject and it's very hard to deal with, but someday we got to deal with it.
Everything Jacob done, man, was according to God's will.
What was his character?
Everything was according to God's will.
What was his character?
And whatever his character was, God changed it when God changed his name. That was the reason why the Most High changed his name. To change his character. Because that's what the word name means.
It's the European did it though. It's not our fault. And we left with the mess and the misunderstanding. They tampered with the scriptures. Jesus tell us that. They tampered with the books. We know they wicked. We know they wicked as hell. They tampered with the books. Apostle, it ain't my fault. It ain't your fault. But we left with the mess.
Right. Yeah, they tampered with the book.
Okay, now I'm not gonna argue that. You know above anything that I know they tampered with the book.
Yeah, Apostle teach that all the time, man. Yeah, he know that.
Yes.
Champ know that. That's a discussion champion.
But the truth of the book will find you.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Now, listen. Now here's another perspective of Esau and Edomites. Wait. Why stop sharing the screen? So what we're gonna do? We're gonna look at this for a minute. Do we have to do a copyright thing, Karima, to show this?
We may.
They don't. Okay, hold up. Let's see.
Hold on.
Okay. I don't even know if it's not playing because I had it up so long, so I got to go out and take it back out and come back down. Hold up, because I had it up there so long. So when I show this is going to show you some black Edomites, some black people who are say they're Esau. So I mean, we got to stop. I see. Me personally, I think the Most High hate the spirit that the progenitor Esau had, and I don't think he hates all of his descendants. Are you saying that? And because if you say that Most High hate Esau, then you're saying he hates his own creation. He hates every. Y'all saying the white man is Esau, so does he hate every white man?
He despised that Esau sold his birthright.
Okay. So,
but JJ,
are his descent? Are his
JJ,
bro?
JJ, he said the Most High. JJ, the Most High said he hates Esau.
He
straight
says
up.
that. Straight up. He hates
Straight
Esau.
up, he says it.
He said, Jacob have I loved and Esau have I hated.
There you go.
I'm asking you a question. So do the Most High hate all Esau, whether what color?
He said Jacob.
So do he hate the black Edomites?
He said, Jacob have I loved and Esau have I hated.
Have he always loved Jacob?
Jacob have I loved.
I'm asking you,
Esau.
Has he always loved Jacob? Because Jacob's seeds have been killed. Jacob's seeds have been disobedient. Jacob's seeds have been swallowed by the earth. Jacob's seeds have been attacked by bears. Listen, bro, you don't want to hear it. You're acting like he just loved us all through the whole goddamn book. If he loved us so much, why did he kill some of us? So does he always love us when he kills us?
He said he loved us with a perpetual love. Now he killed those
for
whatever reason.
So look, all of Esau's white folks. So he hate all white folks. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not saying all Esau. We know there's black Edomites.
So he hate all. So do he hate the black Edomites?
He said Esau have I hated.
Have I? Is that current?
Yeah. And it goes on and talks about.
Is that current of have I? Have I?
No.
He said he hate Esau with a perpetual hatred.
Perpetual. So we got to look at that word.
That means forever.
That means forever?
Yeah. Perpetual means everlasting.
So he hates all the white folks.
You know, Jacob, Esau ain't all white. You know that.
That ain't what ISUPK teach.
Well, I'm not talking about what they teach.
They show the topic is about them.
Oh, I can't talk to what they teach.
JJ, I already explained that to you.
Okay, I want to play this.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah. Real quick. Okay, now, what did you explain? And then play the disclosure, crew.
I told you the general phenotype of Edomites is the white features, but it doesn't mean that you will have Edomites that look black. For example,
but you don't have no scientific proof that Jacob, because they say ruby red. That's like Malcolm X, a red fox.
No.
That
Wait.
baby came out
Hold
red.
on.
That don't mean that. How do red go to white?
That's
Not
Adomi.
you red. You red. Right here on this goddamn
That's
screen.
Adomi. That's Edomi.
I'm red.
That's not Esau. That's Edomi. That's what he called David.
Now, what does the word mean, though? What does the word?
The ruddy.
What does that word mean?
One word means ruddy, and the other word means red.
No. It means dark, rich burgundy. Also, Ademu.
Well,
it means Ademu and Damu, which is a deep, rich burgundy, reddish color, the color of earth.
Right, the color you get. That's where you get Adam from.
Yeah, it means yes. So it's talking about a person who was burgundy. Who is that? Didn't it say the one seated on the throne in the book of Revelations would be the color of jasper?
Yeah.
That's the color of jasper. That's a black man.
Right.
That's a black man. That ain't no white man.
You talk about a ruddy horse.
I love the language.
Yeah.
That's a black man.
About a ruddy horse. It's a dark brown horse that has a red tone to it.
No, ruddy is different.
Can I explain? Can I explain? Because I'll explain easy. So there are two words, right, that are translated as Adam and Edom, but those two words are slightly different by one letter. One letter is all. The one for Adam is brownish red.
Right.
Brownish red. The one for Edom is red without any color.
Right.
It's real simple to understand.
The one blood showeth through flesh.
Skin. Right.
The description of Esau is the dark one, though.
No, it's the white
one.
No. Showeth through
we can stick the language. We can stick with the language of the scripture. The language.
It's the one that showeth through the flesh.
The language. I'm saying it's not the one in the language of the scripture that is pertaining. Esau ain't even hairy. Esau is not even hairy. When we look at the terminology in Hebrew, he was hoary. He was kin to Horites, even though they pushed the Horites out.
He mixed with the Horites.
They was kin to Horites.
50 women of the Horites when he conquered Petra.
Okay, hold on. Apostle Champ, we got Afro-Asiatic. I don't think he spoke, and Tori just came on.
Yeah.
Go ahead and speak, and then Kareem will play disclosure. And I just want to play this little 15-minute video showing some black Esau and black Edomites. So I think this was the brother. This is what they looked like. I mean, okay, so did the white Edomites create these tribes of people?
You right, JJ.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wait, hold on. Let me play this nostalgia. I'm trying to do something real quick. So let me play this real quick so then my son can pull up your screen, but he don't know where to get the disclosure. Okay. So let me do this real quick and then y'all can go.
People, man. I was preaching. Right.
Go ahead, Tori.
Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen. Oh, I got to put the audio. Okay, yeah, it's already on. All right. There we go. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Don't everybody speak at once. Hold on, brother. I'm finna play the video. Hold on, friend. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna start there. It's gonna play. I had it so long. Cream Malcolm ain't playing. It is working. Hold up, bro. All right. Can y'all hear?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the real Esau. These are the
Edomites.
From the Edo Kingdom.
From the Edo Kingdom.
They're right here in Nigeria.
All right. Yeah.
They're from the Edo state.
Look,
I'm just gonna play one of their national anthems. You're gonna see, and also you can see by the necklace they wear, the Oba necklace. Edom stands for red. So you're gonna see many red necklaces and red red items in their attire. So watch carefully.
It's a ceremony.
Oh, he said.
Look at them. Look at them Esau's.
Also,
I
the
don't
Edomites
Hold up.
had kings and were led by kings and governors way before Israel or the Israelites formed a monarchy. So what you are seeing right now is a lot of kings and governors. Kings and governors.
Esau still kicking it, y'all.
This is the king of the Edo nation, the Edo nation of Edo State.
Edo.
Originally from Benin, the kingdom of Benin.
Oh, he said.
You know, put some water and rice in it. Water and rice.
All right, that was the end of that. Okay, we're good now.
Let me read this.
Don't y'all speak at once.
Let me read this real quick out of the book.
That's the truth right there, Jj7000.
Before you read anything, right? Can I just ask JJ a question?
Who fired? Oh, come on,
I've been trying to tell him for years.
Yo, JJ. Yo, JJ.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I just need to know how are you linking that to Edom? I don't understand.
Oh my God. Those are come on.
I'm serious. I don't know.
Migration.
Esau. You okay with the
They said they were Edom. They say they were Edomites.
Oh, they say they. Oh, okay. Thank you.
They got the DNA. They got the DNA to prove it. They came from the Middle East. They got the DNA to prove it.
Okay, but let me share something with you.
Go ahead, man.
This is Ezekiel 36.
Wait. Whoa. So do you acknowledge that there are black Edomites in Esau?
Already said that, yes.
So do the Most High hate the black Edomites?
Let me show you what he hates.
I'm just asking you. Can you just answer?
I'm going to answer your question with the scripture, Jay.
Well, can you answer me with your perspective first?
No. I'm going to answer with the Bible. Then I give you my perspective. Therefore, ye mountains of Israel, hear ye the word of the Lord God. Thus saith the Lord God to the mountains and to the hills and to the rivers and to the valleys and to the desolate wastes and to the cities that are forsaking, which became a prey and duration to the residue of the heathen that is around about. Therefore, thus saith the Lord God, surely in my fire of my jealousy have I spoken against the residue of the heathen and against all Idumea, which have appointed my land unto their possession with the joy of all their hearts and their spiteful mind, and to cast it out as prey Prophesy therefore concerning the land of Israel. And I say unto the mountains, and to the hills, and to the rivers, and to the valleys, thus saith the Lord, behold, I have spoken in my jealousy and in my fury, because ye have borne the shame of the heathen. And then it goes on and says, therefore, thus saith the Lord God, I have lifted up my hand. Surely the heathen that are round about you, they shall bear their shame. O mountains of Israel, hear and shall shoot forth the branches and yield the fruit of your people, Israel, for they are at hand to come. And for behold, I am for you, and I will turn unto you, and he shall till. And so now it's talking about Israel, but he's talking about Idumea, who took his land. What land is God talking about? Israel.
That's why I want to ask you. Idumea took the land. So those Idumeans that you've seen over in Africa, who land did they take?
They didn't take nobody's land.
So is he mad at them? So he ain't mad at them then, right?
No, he's not just talking about them. But right now, in this text, he's talking about them that took his land.
Okay.
The Esau that took his land. Who took his land? Who took his land? The Ashkenazi. Because he's Esau.
No, wait a minute.
Sir.
There you go again. Ashkenazi came up from Hold up, listen. They're not, they come from Japhet.
Yeah.
Japhet.
Esau
is a Shemite. Esau will become from Shem, right?
Esau, he mingled with the Horites and Japheth. That's what I'm telling you. Not just with Africans.
He got a yell, Tim.
Understand, he had 50 Horite wives. 50 Horite wives that he took when he took Mount Seir. He conquered the men, and they shared the women. The Edomites, they shared the women. Esau took 50 for himself.
Where does it say
He had
that?
2 wives. It says that in the book of Jubilees.
It
says it in the book of Jubilees.
Apostle, don't forget, it says that Shem shall dwell in the tents of Japheth.
Yeah.
It says that Japhet shall dwell in the tents of Shem.
Shall dwell in the tents of Shem. But with Shem, but not as an equal.
See, that's different time periods, though.
But not as an equal.
That's different time periods.
That's when the mixing was happening too.
See, the Romans didn't annex Nabatea until 106 AD. They didn't take over Nabatea until 106 AD. Right. Now the Nabateans are Aramaic language speakers. Mind you, that's the language that Jesus spoke because they was ruling the entire area. They was ruling the trade routes. These are black Arabs, black Nabateans. When we look at the word Nabate, it's Nubian. The European put Nabatean on it, but when we pronounce it Nabate, clearly we can see it's African phonology. We can see it's African language. We can see it's black language.
The only language I know
that's way later
is Aramaic and Greek.
The Nabateans spoke Aramaic. That's why the Levant spoke Aramaic, because of the Nabateans.
All right. But I mean, the Aramaic at that time was a lingua franca along with Greek, and then Latin because of the Romans. So I mean, I can agree with all of that. I can agree with every bit of that.
But can you agree, Apostle, that the European has always been a usurper, and he takes over people's names and makes it his own?
And being a usurper is part of the curse or the blessing of Israel.
Yeah, but so who is the Most High when he says that he despises Esau?
Who's he talking about?
The game before I should. He said you should have showed the game before.
He's talking about Esau. Anything that comes from Esau.
He can't. Because he told them when they was wandering in the wilderness, he told them, he said, don't set one foot on the land of Moab,
Right.
or and don't antagonize your brother, your kin,
Edomites.
Esau.
Right.
Esau. He said, don't antagonize your brothers. They were the original people who were there dispersed. They went to West Africa. Obviously, as brother Jj7000 just demonstrated.
Right.
Those people left. The people that came in and took over were Japhetic, just like the brother said. They took over the prince of Shem.
Esau did attack Israel in the book of
See,
Jubilee.
them Romans,
His son Teman.
Right,
His son Teman.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Apostle. And then I was going to introduce Q.
No, I was saying Esau's son Teman did attack Jerusalem, Israel, and Egypt, and they conquered him. That's how Teman lost his life. Esau's son. They slew all of them. Okay, the Egyptians and Israel. They attacked Egypt while we were sojourning in Egypt. And our forces and Egyptian forces slew Teman, Esau's son.
But how can Teman be wicked when God comes from Teman and the Holy One comes from
That's not
Mount
the team. That's not saying that. I'm trying to tell you, a volume of the book came in here and explained that very eloquently the very next day. Just because the Lord came from Teman or spoke in Teman, the Lord can come from Egypt and he can speak from Egypt.
He didn't say Egypt, though, Apostle.
But he even said Egypt was his people.
He said Teman.
That's right. He said
And Mount Paran.
But Teman was still wicked.
How was
I don't care. I don't care. Teman is Esau's son.
The
and
book,
they were wicked.
The book supersedes you and me.
And I'm telling you what the book says.
If God comes from Teman and the Holy One comes from,
he didn't say he come.
The
God
book
don't
said
come nowhere from.
the book
God
said
don't come from the earth.
the book said God comes from Teman and the Holy One from Mount Paran.
I can't deal with that.
You don't want to deal with the book then?
No, because you're trying to take it literal. Like God can only come from a place. You can't put God in a box.
I'm going by what he said.
God existed before Teman existed.
Well, that's what he said, Apostle.
Yeah, but he didn't mean what you're saying.
He didn't mean it?
No. That's the white man that put the trick in the book. Like he said. No, he didn't mean it like you saying it. Like he came from, like his origin is in Teman.
He talking about two. He said one from Teman and one from Mount Paran, which are both in the Arabian Peninsula.
And both of those places didn't exist.
You said both of them places don't exist.
When God created Edom, neither place existed. Because Teman didn't exist before Teman was created. Esau gave birth to him.
Yeah, that's going nowhere fast. So I got a question.
Hold on, Apostle. I stepped away. Did Q get to speak yet? And Tori?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and let Tori introduce himself and speak a little bit because he don't take long.
Yeah, Tori ain't said nothing, man.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead, brother Tori. What you thinking so far, young man?
Yo, I just got back at my computer, bro.
Just get back to the computer. Okay.
Yeah, I was just downstairs.
So he basically was just holding up a spot. Okay, we got you.
Tori, you got anything you want to say, man?
He just said no.
No, I was away from my computer for a while.
All right, he stepped back. Okay. All right, go ahead. We got the brother Q, one of the participants that's going to be in the tournament. First, I'd like to ask you, do you think that you're one of the odds-on favorites of winning this tournament, my brother?
Nah, I don't got God with me, bro. I ain't got the Holy Ghost with me, so I don't think I should be a favorite at all. If anything, I should be a dark horse.
That do sound like that. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're right, because the Most High usually runs with winners, and you dark side going with you. So you might have to pray to Satan or whoever you're dealing with. Okay? Anyway, we got outside the cube in the building. Go ahead. Then we got Benny Bland on the set too, sneaking around.
Hey, somebody got a mute. I hear sound like the Feast of Tabernacles out.
Yeah, we got the Feast of Tabernacles going on over there. Let's go ahead, man. It's all right.
All right, so I got a question. If I have, and this is for Afro-Asiatic, if I have 65% European DNA, can I also be an Israelite?
Yeah, you said you have what?
I said if I have 65% European DNA, can I also be an Israelite, or is there like a line?
I don't know.
But well, you know, before we get there, if I have 65% European DNA, wouldn't that make me a European?
Nah. I can explain that. So you got the
hold on, brother. I'm asking Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah, I don't know, Cube. I wouldn't be able to call it on that one.
Okay, go ahead, Banya.
Yeah, so I was saying is that so you got the alleles, right? That gives you the phenotype, that gives you the features, and then you have your Y DNA and your MT DNA, which gives you the bloodline. So the way that Israel is the way you identified Israelite is not by the alleles, because you can have Israelites that have white features. You go by the bloodline.
It's called alleles, by the way. But go ahead.
All right, alleles. All right, man. But you know what I mean, man. Come on now.
Yeah, but I don't want you to sound ignorant either, brother.
No, it's good to bring out new words. I never heard that before. So no.
All right. Anyway, the scriptures recognize the Y DNA.
Where does it say that at in the scriptures? If you can point me somewhere.
It tells you through the paternal bloodline, establishing the paternal bloodline.
Okay, where does it say that?
All throughout the scripture, it said the son of son, the son of such and such, the son of such and such, the son of such and such.
That's that is kind of emphasis on the Y chromosome, though.
Yeah.
In the modern terminology.
What this dude is doing, he's
hey, brother, excuse me, brother. You've been on here all day.
Excused. You're coming
brother,
through the back door.
Excuse me, you've been here
talking
all day.
about me because I said one DNA test shows that I got 60% European ancestry, and the other
you got
one
60%
shows,
European. Wow,
that's right. And the other one
crap.
shows I got 52. You already know it because you already said it in the chart.
What's the marker, Apostle? If you don't mind me asking.
I am 2-6.
What is it?
I am 2-6.
Yeah, that's not necessarily white European though.
See,
that ain't black though.
R1B
I can
is
go back 6
black.
generations. My father's a Negro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not
His
black.
His father was a Negro.
Yeah,
his
but that's not black.
Was a Negro.
No, the cube, the eye marker exists before modern Europeans were on the planet. So it had to be black. It's no other color it could have been.
So
you know,
did
that's just a
him
fact.
too. So did him too. It's the missing link of A1B1A.
What the hell is A1B1?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
You making stuff up again. Hey, so you're really 60% European? Okay,
yes,
interesting.
That's what the paperwork says.
Oh, okay. So I'm just trying to figure out how can you be 60% European, white guy, fresh out of Poland, and also be
like I said, ancestry says 52%.
That's not necessarily white though.
You choose which one you want to use. I'd
rather say white. I'd rather call you
both
European.
Both of them say different. But see, you can suck mine.
What?
Oh man, come on.
Nah, don't go there, Apostle. Don't let them take you there. Listen, I want to say something.
It took me there.
Shalom.
You're right. It took me there.
But
if I ever
go there,
see
Apostle. I just want to say something. I want to say something to JJ. JJ, you here?
Yeah, Apostle just cleared the room on that one.
All right. I want to say something. First of all, if JJ's listening, JJ's here, I want him to know that those groups and those camps that he's talking about, first of all, they believe that Esau is the regeneration of Cain, because Cain never paid his tab for killing Abel. If you follow the scriptures, Cain was marked. They put a mark upon Cain, and they believe, and I believe that ISUPK believes that Cain came back as Esau because he never paid the tab for killing Abel. That's one thing.
So you basically telling us what you believe, what another group believes?
Let me finish.
Brother, you cut me off. I hope you understand.
I know, I'm talking and I'm not talking.
I know, but you cut
so
me
just
off.
sit back. So what? I'm saying so what? Now I'm saying that I'm saying that even with I'm saying with the pottage thing, Apostle, when they were saying that it was just soup, it wasn't just soup because
I know it was red meat.
In Genesis 27, Rebecca asked Jacob to go out and get two kid goats, so she can make.
No, it was meat, brother. You can't read. It was meat. I mean, it was soup, brother.
Man, will you shut up? I'm talking to Apostle.
No, it was not. It wasn't meat though.
It was
soup. It was lentil soup.
Listen, brother.
It was
brother.
Lentil soup.
In Genesis 27,
false.
He said, "Give me some of that pottage, that red pottage."
False.
But when the mother asked Jacob to go get the meal so she can duplicate it, she asked him to go out and get two goats.
Wrong.
So it wasn't just soup.
That's false,
brother. You're wrong.
Well, let's pull up the scripture.
That's nowhere in the scripture.
Let's get the scripture. Let's make a man out of you today.
Okay, let's go to Genesis 27.
And then, brother, you need to repent. I already know you need to repent.
Okay. Genesis 27:9. Go now.
Let me get it so I can pull it. No, let me get it so I can pull it and share my screen. No, I'm gonna share my screen.
Go to Genesis 27:9.
Hold on, let me get it.
Yeah, go get it.
Hey, brother, why you so hostile?
Yeah, that's
because
sad.
You always on here running your mouth. I hear you a lot. You always on here running your mouth, cutting people off. You be talking crazy.
I'm barely on here, bro.
Try to
I'm
act
barely
like
on
you
here.
playing this cool, smooth.
All right, wait a minute, man. Whoa. I stepped off for a minute, man. What the hell's going on, man?
Yo, you don't want to know what apostles
are. Family show.
Hey, JJ, I was actually talking to you, JJ. I was telling you that ISUPK and those camps, they believe that Cain came back as Esau. They believe that he was marked for killing Abel, and that's the mark that the white people have on their skin.
Yeah, he making
that's
that
totally
up.
fabricated.
He making that up.
I believe they used to teach that the snake was the white folks as well.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you what they believe. They believe that that Cain came back because he never paid the tab. He was marked and sent off and said that, all that will come upon me will kill me. And he put a mark on Cain that he was never to be touched.
And how did they come about this conclusion with this information?
Let me share my screen, man. Let me share my screen.
Genesis 27:9 says, "Go now to the
hold on, let me share my screen,
and fetch
man.
me thence two good
No, I'm sharing what he's trying to read.
Okay, yeah, Q. Yeah, you're right.
Genesis 27:9. I'm reading it, JJ. I don't need him to show it.
No. We
let him
show
show
the
it.
audience, family. Chill out.
Let him show it.
Yeah,
it says, "Go now."
So it says,
"Go now to the flock and fetch me from thence two good kids of the goats, and I will make them savory meat for thy father, such as he loveth."
No, you're wrong, brother. Genesis 25:34 is where we're actually.
I said Genesis 27:9.
25
I said
come
Genesis
before
27:9. This was Rebecca talking to Jacob when they were fooling the son, fooling the father.
Okay, so 27:9. Watch this.
I said you heard me clearly the first time. Why you trying to switch scripture? It ain't watch this, y'all. We're not here for you to be gloating and bloating. We're here for the truth and to give praises to the Most High God.
And you don't have it. And you don't have it.
Okay,
what
am I reading then? I don't know what I'm reading. Pull up Genesis 27:9 then.
I got it right here, bro.
Oh, well, read it.
I thought I was showing what you were reading.
Man, can you get this clown out of here?
That's not what Esau ate. That's what they gave to Isaac.
But
what
a
are you
father,
talking
right?
about,
That's
brother?
why I was trying to go to 25.
You totally wrong. You totally
That's what I'm
wrong.
saying. Let's go back,
Brother,
man.
you're
25.
totally wrong, brother.
Let me read this, man, and get him up out of here.
Come on,
so
black
right here,
man. We got to do better than this.
Genesis
ahead,
25 and 34. Genesis 25 and 34. You see it right here on your screen. And Jacob gave Esau bread and stew of lentils. Then he ate and drank, arose and went his way. Thus Esau despised his birthright. That's what he ate, man. It wasn't
That's
no
right.
red meat.
Listen, I'm talking about. I'm talking.
There is no stew
brother.
if it don't have meat. There's no such thing as
Obviously,
stew
they don't cook. Obviously, they
That's
don't know
not
how to cook.
soup.
Obviously, they don't know about cooking.
Stew.
Man, that's lentil
You can't talk to knuckleheads. You can't talk to knuckleheads, apostles. They don't know what stew is.
They don't know
They don't know what stew is.
He gave them lentil. He gave him lentil.
What stew you ever seen cooked without
He
meat?
gave him lentil.
Listen.
You
Hey,
liar.
brother, relax. Brother,
You
relax.
deceiver.
No, ain't no relax.
Why are you
Because we're
yelling, bro?
talking to two
Can somebody else
knuckleheads.
speak?
We're talking to two knuckleheads on here
Okay.
that obviously never been in the kitchen before.
Okay,
Yo,
listen.
Looking at that thing, he was just eating soup.
Okay,
What type of
all
soup
right,
was he eating
brother.
without meat?
It was a stew of lentils. It clearly says it right here. It says, and Jacob gave Esau bread
Blow that up,
and...
Q. Blow that up, Q, so
Yeah,
the
let's
people
blow
can
that
see
up.
it. Because he
What we
lying.
got? Right. It says
Stop lying to the
clear.
people.
Look up what stew is.
Calm down
Stop
and let me
lying to
read
the
it,
people.
yo.
Cook him,
Hey,
Q.
Karima, can I get some moderation here? These brothers are just being foul for no reason.
You're a troll, man.
And Jacob gave Esau. Hold on, I'm reading the Bible.
Yeah,
let the
let him
word come out.
finish. Let him finish, and then you can go.
And Jacob gave Esau. Weren't we just talking about what Esau was given from Jacob? It says here, and Jacob gave Esau bread. He gave him two things. He gave him bread and stew of lentils. It was a lentil stew. Then he ate and drank, arose and went his way. Thus Esau despised his birthright. This is simple.
Can I explain that? I could clarify that.
Let him finish. Though. Let Q finish. He wasn't done yet.
All right.
Yeah, just one more sentence. It had nothing to do with red meat. And to Apostle, when he was talking about red meat means it's bloody. No, red meat is cow, beef, hamburger. That's red meat. It doesn't have to have blood in it for it to be red meat. You don't know what you're talking about. This dude sits up here all the time. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Hamburger is red meat. Steak is red meat. It doesn't have to have blood in it for it to be called red meat. You don't know what you're talking about, and neither does it say red meat here. Go ahead.
So let me just clarify that, because the way the brothers teach it. So there's two precepts that you have to go to establish that it was meat, and the reason why it was red meat is because they called him Esau, because he was eating his meat red with blood. That's why he got.
Don't say no. It don't say that nowhere in the scripture, brother.
Let me just show it. It's easy.
It's
go to
Hebrews. I was on my way. I was on my way there, but go ahead, brother.
Yeah, go to Hebrews 12:16, and that'll just clarify for you.
I know what you're talking about, so I'm not even paying them no mind.
But we just listen to these
because I know the difference from it can be white meat, and you can eat it.
Did he just
say white meat? Nothing about meat.
One morsel for one morsel.
Pork, and
hold on,
my
listen,
gun is said red meat.
No, let Apostle go. Let him go.
But I ain't finished yet. I'm not finished.
I'm done.
No, you just said you just told somebody to go to the scripture and look.
I did. I got it pulled up.
Sister. Hebrews 12 and 16. Read
Let
it.
him finish.
Read it, brother. Read it.
All right.
She got to pull it up first.
Oh, she got to pull it up first.
Read it. I got it.
It said, lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
Now, how you know it's red, right?
Mine says food. Mine says food.
Yours is wrong.
Okay,
now,
so
how you know?
You
check
playing
this out.
semantics now. You playing semantics now, huh?
Right.
What? Bro, it says food. What are you talking about?
We know he was in a rush to eat it. The
Man,
food, the meat
Y'all
was
made
not
that up.
done.
But hold on. Esau was a mighty hunter, but yet now all of a sudden he a vegan eating soup, right?
That's what his brother gave him to swindle him out of his birthright.
All right, so now let me just show you the next scripture. So the next scripture, I don't know if y'all went over this. So this one is Genesis 25 and 30. Did you guys read that?
No, we didn't read it.
All right, so I'm gonna read it. It says, and Esau said to Jacob, feed me, I pray thee, with that same red pottage, for I am faint. Therefore was his name called Edom.
Does it say red meat or red pottage?
Red pottage.
Oh, yeah, but you got to link the scriptures. I gave you the scripture in Hebrews.
It ain't gonna work.
That's tomato beef stew.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly, Sister
Strong G 1035, a morsel of meat. Strong G 1035, 35.
Hold on. You just killed yourself, brother.
It's
That's a
so
phrase.
Y'all cut, man. The scripture
That's a
done already
phrase.
cut y'all.
Bro, that's a phrase. What are you talking about? It's a phrase when they say a morsel of meat. It's not one word that just means meat. It's not one word that just means meat. It's a phrase. A morsel of meat.
I know they reading it from the New King James.
Who's he talking about?
They must have called for backup.
Yeah, they call it for backup. Y'all hear that?
I got a phone call. Y'all want to talk?
No, it ain't no call. What do you mean call for bad? It ain't no call for bad. It's
What
about
they
getting to
do,
the truth.
what they do, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you on this one.
About the truth.
And you know me and you usually be at it, but I appreciate you right now,
No,
beloved.
no. Hey, listen, man. I just don't like the lies. And Apostle
Who
lies
just called
way
you
too much.
telling you blowing yourself up about the truth, Apostle? Who was that? Shawnetta?
No, that was JT.
Oh, JT? Okay.
JT just called and said that these brothers are lying. They reading from the New King James. So he was telling me, read it from the King James Bible, but he going to come in and do it himself. I didn't call JT. JT called me.
It don't matter who you call. I know the Hebrew and
I didn't call nobody.
and Aramaic.
See the crazy part about it?
You don't know shit. That's
See
why
the crazy.
you talk that Islamic shit.
Look, the demon coming out, y'all. The demon is coming out. So listen, it doesn't matter if I read it from the new KJV, the KJV, the NIV, ESV. What does not change is Strong's, brother. That doesn't change.
That's
so
right.
You're dead still. You're dead.
Give it up.
Sorry,
why?
brother.
What you killing him? Why? What you killing him? You killing him? He dead? What you killing him?
You killing falsehood.
Because everybody knows.
Killing falsehood.
Everybody knows.
What's the falsehood?
That Esau
The falsehood is saying that he was eating meat.
Esau wanted that bloody meat.
Wait a minute.
Hey, we try to listen. Can y'all talk like
Apostle.
one-on-one like that?
Hold on, Apostle. Listen, you killing him, right? You killing this man, right?
Killing falsehood.
You're not killing nothing, brother.
That's
obviously, you know the proof is in the pudding. This man, the spirit, the God is working with that man.
It says he ate lentil soup. It don't say nothing about meat.
Yeah, okay.
It don't say nothing about you either.
It don't say nothing about meat.
It don't say nothing about you. It don't say nothing about you.
The one that God came from Team.
Okay, let the brother talk now.
Yeah, family. It just don't say nothing about meat there in the scripture pertaining to what Jacob swindled his brother Esau out of his birthright for. He gave him lentil soup that happened to be red. Nothing to do with the flesh of the animal.
I'll show you the next precept. Let me get it for you, because I'm gonna show you what he went to.
His brother gave it up. He didn't desire his birthright. He didn't care about his birthright. He said it. What good is a birthright to me? I'm hungry. Because he was about the flesh.
And let me ask you a question. When these brothers sign these record deals and these sports deals and they sign their contracts and they sign their lives away and they God-given gifts and their talent, are they selling away their birthrights? Answer the question, please. Can you answer the question, please? You see, I've been taught by Minister Farrakhan. I've been taught. See, hold on one second. I've been taught by Minister Farrakhan, so I know what it means. I know what it. Oh, okay. Well, you can't interpret it better than him.
Ask that question again. I didn't hear that question.
I said when these brothers sell away their birthright with these record contracts and these basketball and these sports deals. Are they selling away their birthrights just like Esau? Answer the question, please.
I don't know if they
that don't even make sense.
How it don't make sense?
It makes perfect sense.
They signing hold on 1 second. They signing contracts with these Ashkenazi Jews, these fake Jacobs that changed their name to Israel, these false ones. They signing away their birthrights and their whole life to these false Jews. Who Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, is it not so? Tell me, am I lying?
And now these Negroes are walking around with dresses and stilettos and all type of madness.
Are you asking me, are they selling their soul?
Is they selling away their birthrights when they sign these record deals and these contracts?
Are they selling away their soul? Is that what you?
Is they selling away their birthright, their God-given gifts when they sign these record deals and these contracts for sports to these Ashkenazis? Are they selling away their birthright to the same Jew, the same false Jacob that name was changed to Israel?
Brother, you asking your question.
Can you answer the question,
dude?
The
question got to be more specific because you're asking about.
How more specific do we got to get?
You went from asking about an individual thing to a whole entire basketball league.
Because it's pointing at us. It's pointing at us in our condition.
All he said was, "Are these brothers selling away their birthright when they sign these deals?" What do you mean? How hard is that to understand?
Wait a minute. You sign the deal. If you sign any deal out here that's keeping you from doing what the Most High asks you to do, you are selling your soul.
So answer the question.
So then you agree that they're selling away their birthrights then?
I'm saying you messing around with your soul. I don't know what you're talking about. This
birthright. Just answer the question, dude.
A birthright comes from a father that's leaving you something. If you asking me that,
so when we look at Devontae Tank Davis, so when we look at Tank Davis box, when we look at Mayweather box, when we looked at Sweet Pea box, was that his birthright?
You just stay hidden.
Was that their birthright? Is these brothers signing away their birthrights to these Europeans, these false Ashkenazi Jews?
Are you talking about his gift to actually fight?
You just filibustering.
No, you're not making any sense to me.
Answer
I'm
the
not
question.
something I don't even understand. I don't even understand.
I'm sure you don't understand, brother.
I sure don't. Because if you're not talking about his soul, his spirit, or where he's trying to be in the after, and when he dies, that's something different. You're talking about him being able to fight.
Hold on. Hey, let me see if I can explain it to him. Let me see if I can explain it to him. Let me see if the atheist. Let me see if the atheist. Wait. You know what? Let me explain it to the audience. Then let me explain it to the audience.
It don't make sense.
Now,
a birthright and him losing his soul is two different things.
So now listen. Now what this brother said was, which tells you that he understands, but he wants to play. He said your birthright is that something that's given to you by your father, that's left to you by your father. So now, brother, stop. Brother, please, come on. Oh my God, come on, man. So now, when he was talking about Sweet Pea had what? A God-given ability to fight. You talk about
what that got to do with his birthright?
Oh my God, can you, brother? I'm trying. You listen. You couldn't get it before, and I'm trying to explain.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Okay. Let him land this. Yeah, thank you.
Right. So now their birthright is their God-given ability. Their God-given ability. Their ability to play basketball. Their ability to box. So forth and so on. So what he's asking you is, are they giving away their birthright when they sign these deals? Are they whoring out that God-given ability, that birthright? Are they just giving it away? That's what he's asking.
Can I answer that?
No, the brother who was initially asked, he can answer it first, and then you can answer subsequently.
Listen, first of all, that makes no sense.
Now let Brother Benny answer, Q.
He
directed it towards somebody, but he did say he can answer it after, which he have the rights to.
The other brother, Ben, yeah, man. Go ahead, brother.
All right, thank you. So to answer your question, right? So you got talents, and then you have inheritance. So birthright is inheritance. So for example, like you see, before Isaac died, right? He was gonna bless his substance to his son Esau, but Jacob came in there and he stole it, right? He was able to steal it. That's physical. Now, what you talking about, I believe your name is Cube. What you talking about is a talent. That's not a birthright. That's a talent that you're born with. A birthright is
God-given talent. A God-given talent.
Right. But hold on a second. Let me finish. A birthright is given from your father to the son. A God-given talent is from God Himself to you. You follow?
No, I don't follow, because you're saying the same thing, and I don't think that you understand that you do. Is God your father? Yes. Did He give LeBron James the ability to play basketball as well as he does? Yes.
Wait, hold on. You just totally ignoring earthly fathers. I'm talking about earthly fathers. You just said God is our father, right? That's what you just said.
God is your father.
Right, my father. I'm telling you that I got an earthly father also. And I'm telling you that the inheritance, right, the birthright is from your earthly father. You follow?
No,
You
brother,
understand?
because it all comes from God.
No.
God
Hold on, wait.
Oh my God.
Yes,
God is working through your earthly father.
That's right.
Listen, brother,
That's right.
please. When you look
He's
at
not
LeBron
being
James,
honest.
I'm being
please,
honest. We
if
both
you look
being
at
honest right
LeBron
now.
James, his mother, listen, his father was not around to even help that talent that he had. He only had his mother Gloria. So that talent was already there, bottled up. So God worked through his father and gave him the genetics. It was already there. The genetics came through.
Yes,
He didn't
sir.
need his dad.
That's
It was
that's a
God-given.
talent.
Yes, sir.
Stop. You're not making no goddamn sense, man. Come
You-
on.
they
But
not.
listen, brother, the Bible uses the word talent. You use the
Calm
word, man.
down, Q.
Okay, I apologize, sister. He's just not getting it, unfortunately.
No,
He thinks that I'm throwing away the earthly father.
No. He's not getting you. He's not getting you because your question is all twisted up. You totally neglecting exactly what he just said about the Most High.
It's really my question.
Listen, hold on. The
Afro-Asiatic.
Most High would not even get in the way of some men in the Bible making decisions for their household. Whether a woman was to get married, if she made a vow to God and the father said no to it, then the Most High would not hold her accountable to that vow just because he gave respect to the father of the household. So what are you saying? You can't just say things as if the Most High God won't respect us as a family and as us raising our families. Do you got kids? Do you have kids? Because you talk like somebody that don't got kids.
All of our young brothers in entertainment entertainment are getting jerked with these 360 deals.
So
They have signed. Yes, they have signed away their birthrights because the European has put the Ashkenazi, who controls hip hop. Leo Cohen, Clive Davis. No. You need to listen so you can learn. And you can learn what's really in this book. And you can see that it's pointing to us in our condition right now.
Okay, who don't know that?
But
it's obvious, ain't it? You didn't see.
So why you sitting up here arguing with the obvious? It's pointing to us, and it's Esau pointing to us in this case, not Jacob.
Oh, so now you know who Esau is.
Jacob.
Who is Esau?
Jacob is the one who steals the birthright. Who is the people that what is the people names that these brothers are signing their birthrights over? Feinstein, Goldberg, Cohen, all of these different Europeans, Ashkenazis.
What was the birthright?
You can't see it for what it is. You've been taught by the right people.
What was the birthright that Jacob stole? What was it? What was supposed to be given to him?
Whatever he gave to Jacob.
Oh, just what I thought.
What was Jacob's birthright? Whatever he gave to Jacob.
What was it?
I don't know. The land he gave him, the corn, the fatness of the earth that he gave Jacob.
But why are you talking about
who's in power now? Who's in power now? Who's controlling the world? Who's controlling the banks?
Not answering.
Who's controlling the banks? Who has the fatness of the earth in their hands right now? Who has the fatness of the earth in their hands right now? Is it Europeans? Is it Ashkenazis? Is it the bankers? Answer the question. They have the fatness. They have the fatness of the earth in their hands right now.
We're gonna talk. You gonna just ask.
They have the fatness of the earth in their hands right now.
Why are you crying?
What do you mean? So what? It's pointing. It's pointing to us and our condition.
What are you gonna do about it besides cry?
Stop acting like you understand the book. You don't understand the book.
You know what? All you want to do is sit up here and complain about it. That's what you and your movement been doing for years. What we need to know from you is who killed Malcolm X. That's what we need to know.
The FBI, CIA on a deathbed statement just said that they are the ones who are responsible for killing Malcolm X. That's what you want to do? That's what you want to do? That's what you. Let's do one question. Let's do one question at a time. Did the FBI just come forward and say that they were responsible for the assassination? You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. Deathbed confession. You don't care about a deathbed confession?
Get your hand out my pocket.
You don't
Get your hands out my pocket.
See, that ain't gonna work on me, bro.
Get your hands out my pocket.
That's not gonna work on me.
Y'all niggas killed that man.
The FBI, CIA came forward and they admitted that they killed Malcolm X. They admitted it. They admitted it.
I would have never let the niggas in my camp. You didn't know who was who? You didn't know who was who? Man, y'all get out of here, man.
The FBI, CIA agent on a deathbed statement just admitted that he killed Malcolm X. Next question. Next question. Next question.
See how these dudes do? You come in, you say peace, you even say shalom to them, and look at them. Acting a straight donkey right now.
No peace if you're not serving the same Most High that I'm serving.
Look at that, evil, evil. Turn your camera on. Let's see you. Turn your camera on, Benny.
What you gonna do if I turn my camera on? What's the difference?
I want to see the devil. I want to look the devil in his eyes. I want to look the devil in his eyes.
Y'all been dividing our people for years with those movies. You either atheist or you serving some guy you ain't got no business.
I am an atheist. So what?
Guess what? Your movement been around for. Guess what? You ain't accomplishing nothing. That's why your people is in the position that you're in now.
Oh, hold on. You have a hold on. Your people are not my people. Your people are not my people.
Listen.
Look at you. Look at you. You're a demon.
Not if they stuck in mud. Not if they stuck in mud. I'm a racist against niggas. I don't even like niggas.
Wow, listen to this
dude. I see.
If you out here,
let it come out.
Look like me. Let me tell you this, brother.
Let it come out.
If you a nigga come around me and ain't nobody on your gun but people that look like me, I hate you. Now,
wow, look at him.
You know why our people in the position is now? Because niggas like you accept it. Y'all want to glorify the shooter. You want to glorify the shooter.
The FBI,
this is an agent, man. This dude is an agent, man.
Yeah, he an agent for sure.
This dude an agent, man.
For sure.
You talking about you racist and you hate niggas. What type of craziness is that, man?
I love niggas. I love niggas. I love niggas.
Damn right.
I love niggas.
You know why you do? You know why you do?
And I'm wrong for using that term, but I love niggas.
And kill a 2-year-old girl or somebody look just like you.
I love niggas.
Man, he was gangster.
Nigga, you would be one of the niggas to kill the little girl. Listen, that's how you talking.
Because the motherfuckers in the street that you think nothing can come from, those is the people that God used and gonna make you look like a fool.
So what?
Because he gonna bring the best out of them, and a motherfucker like you that think you already got it.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this, brother. I ain't gonna never hurt.
I love niggas.
If you love them, you won't hurt them.
I love niggas.
You don't know what love is. If you love them, keep the law, statutes, and commandments.
I love niggas.
Shut up with that. That's played out, bro. Listen, you ain't even keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. You don't even got the fruits of the spirit. You don't even got the fruits of the spirit. Where's your love, kindness, compassion? Where's all of that stuff?
Let me tell you how big of a fool you is.
Man, I love niggas. Man, Jesus was with the drunkards. He was with the hoes. He wasn't hanging out with you fake ass uppity motherfuckers like you. He wasn't hanging out with you. He wasn't hanging out with no fake ass hypocrites like you, acting like you better than the motherfucker that's on the bottom. Fuck you.
Acting like I'm better. Yeah, go ahead, keep going, then I'm gonna talk. I don't want to.
Yeah, Jesus.
That's who Jesus. Jesus was with the hoes. He was with the drunkards. Them is the people that he was dealing with. He wasn't dealing with people that ain't think that they was shit because they was low or because they ain't had nothing at a certain time in their life.
Yeah, Jesus wasn't with you to kick your ass, nigga.
Hell yeah, you would have got your ass. You would have got stomped out. You would have got mollywopped.
You done?
Nigga, you would have got mollywopped the whole time. You the only one that's been yelling the whole time, bro.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done, Negro or agent.
We'll continue. All right,
this dude might be white, man. This dude might be white for all we fucking know. Who knows? Come on, man.
I'm still gonna listen. You just talking now. Go ahead.
We're all just talking. What are you talking about?
Word is bomb, Cube. You came through like the war on this one, baby.
You just making up things now. You want to be a comedian now. I ain't being no comedian. I'm talking dead ass.
Yeah, you playing your position, and that your position is a fool. You being exactly
talking about you hate niggas like where you came from. Where you come from if you hate niggas?
Right, what type of
Where
nigga
you
talk
come
about
from?
somebody hate niggas? What type of
I don't
nigga
know
is you?
nobody running around, and I come from the ghetto. I don't know nobody running around talking about they hate niggas.
Yeah, that's dumb as shit.
Who gave you that name?
It's
Who gave
goofy.
you that name?
Nigga talking about I'm racist
Who
against
gave you
black
that
people. Man,
name?
what the fuck is wrong
Who
with you,
gave
bro?
you that name? Who gave you the name?
Who told you to be racist against black people, nigga? Who told you that? Never mind the name. Who gave you that dumbass ideology? Who gave you that dumbass ideology to hate black people?
Answer my question.
Answer my question. I
I
asked the
love
first.
niggas.
Who told you to hate black people?
Who are the niggas? With you, are they black or are they niggas? Who's niggas and who's black?
I love the so-called Negro,
Who are they?
aka niggas. I love
I don't
niggas.
know no niggas. I know Negroes.
Oh my God! So this whole time when you said so who are you racist against when you said I'm racist against niggas? Who the fuck were you talking about?
Listen, man. Listen.
Don't listen nothing. Answer that question.
Do I speak English?
This dude is an Asian fam. I'm telling you.
Do I speak English? Do I speak English? Or you?
No, you speak foolery, nigga.
Cube realer than him, and Cube ain't even no Hebrew Israelite or Muslim.
Listen. Let me tell you who he is. I bet you he ain't but 20 to 25 years old. He ain't never been.
Who is you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about you. Because you don't
no,
talk like
Negro. I'm a grown ass man out here, man.
No, you don't talk like somebody that has real problems. You don't talk like somebody that got real problems out here that's really living this life. You don't talk like I hear it in your voice every time you talk. You got too much comedy in you. You got too much comedy in you. And guess what? And this is one of your biggest mistakes. That you too much of a rock and not a sponge for somebody your age. That's why you could talk to a black elder and not respect.
Yeah, and your God made me a rock. Your God made me a rock to beat niggas upside like you in the head. God made me a rock.
No daddy in your life. Let me tell you something. You would never disrespect a man that's 40 years your elder like you talk.
Jesus ain't had no dad in his life either. Jesus ain't had no dad in his life either.
Bro, I'm 37 years old. If you want to talk about 40 years my elder, you got to be at least 77 years old. Man, knock it the fuck off, bro. You sound dumb as shit, nigga.
57. You talk like somebody ain't never had a father in their life. That's why you so easily.
No, I talk like a nigga that don't give a fuck about none of that dumbass shit you talking about. That's why I talk.
Well, guess what? If you don't, you can keep it to yourself. That's what a humble man would do.
No, but see, that's the thing. I'm not humble with niggas like you. Niggas like you needed to be shit on. Niggas like you needed to be shit on.
You know why? Because you taking your pain out on everybody else. That's your.
Hold on. I'm taking my pain out on everybody else, but you just said you're racist against niggas. So who are you taking your pain out on?
Don't worry about.
Exactly.
I can explain that later. Right now, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you and how you carry yourself. Every time I get on here and I sit in the background and listen to you, I hear you come on here and you all about puffing yourself up. You all about cutting somebody. You're all about breaking this person up and sending them out of here.
And now you in the hot seat getting broke down, nigga. Look at it. Ain't that about a bitch? You see me do it to everybody else, and now it's you. You see me do it to everybody else, and now it's happening to you. So you know what that means, nigga? Don't change if you can't change shit, nigga.
What you thought I was on here saying? Oh, he the man? No, I say he's a damn fool. You ain't looking like no man to me.
You come on here and be breaking everybody down, and guess what? Look, it's now it's happening to you. Now you're being broke down, nigga.
You down because
fuck
you
out of
sound
here.
like a
You
damn
weak,
fool.
nigga.
And I
You
know
weak.
you ain't had no father.
Talking about you hate niggas.
Listen, you sound like somebody.
Dude, that's crazy.
Listen, if you can sit up there, anybody that can address another black man when you already know the white man's out here killing them, and he's somebody your elder, and tell me you ain't got no upbringing. So you already telling me where you coming from. I'm an old head, so I already know what you coming with, and I already know what this other dude coming with too, with that jailhouse philosophy. Listen, man, ain't nobody doing that. We got evidence out here right now in these streets. Or people, the cops is killing them. We're still in the same position. You talking about some Farad Muhammad and Farrakhan?
I ain't never say nothing about it. I said something about Farrakhan.
I'm saying something about it. I'm saying after 50 years.
You don't understand the book.
You got to be insane that you're expecting some different results. What is this movement doing for your people? We studying regression.
They online, don't. Did the NOI got farms? Did the Nation of Islam got farms?
Listen, I don't.
Do they have soil?
Nigga, the NOI. As much as I disagree with the NOI, they've done 50,000 times any fucking Israelite done all together, nigga. Stop the bullshit. But you better not ever mention the NOI, boy.
I know how to drive a tractor. Where the applications at for these Islam forms?
Man, they got tractors. They
Why
got
they coming into the community?
It got
Where's
tractors.
the corn at
It's
that
been
says
in the
Islam?
community. It's been in the community.
Where's the ears of
This
corn
nigga
at that
said
say
he know how to
Islam?
drive a tractor.
Where that you damn right? You damn right.
This
What
nigga
you
said he
understand
know how
that?
to drive a tractor.
I
What the
know why,
fuck does that got to do? What does that have to do with you, your movement, and the bullshit you pushing,
And
nigga?
tell that FBI agent in that earpiece that you lost.
How many Negroes you know how to drive a tractor?
Pull that earpiece out of your ear and tell that
How
agent
many
that you
Negroes you see
lost.
driving a tractor? See,
Tell him you quit. Tell that agent you quit.
Your age, that's funny to you because you don't understand that. See, if you was a real Hebrew Israelite, you will understand that driving a tractor means life, brother.
Most honorable Elijah Muhammad always told us that we was children of
And you
Israel.
would be the one coming for food, and I wouldn't turn you away either. I might kick you in your ass, but I ain't gonna turn you away, even though you.
So who are you racist against? Who are these niggas that you supposedly hate?
Listen. This is who I hate. If I come to you and you some cat, you gangster, right? But you.
No, I never said that.
I ain't. Listen, let me finish. I don't need you cut me off. If you gangster
point, nigga.
and you some thug and you some street cat and you don't pay taxes and own shit that you doing it on, and you don't own the property that you living in, and you can
the name of the game is not to pay taxes. What are you talking about? Donald Trump told you a simple as that.
If you selling dope to my people, if you can watch TV and watch that white boy down in Texas put a gun to my sister and beat her up and do nothing about it, but yet you want to jump on every other brother and kill the people. I know this is the stuff niggas don't want to hear. I'm gonna give it to you raw because you're a punk to me. If you can kill your own and got all black lives on your gun and ain't nobody of no different other race on there, you ain't nothing.
The CIA confessed to the murder of Malcolm X. The FBI confessed to the murder of Malcolm X. His daughter demanded that the case be reopened. They didn't want to hear her. They don't want to hear her.
So now all of a sudden your black face gonna trust what the CIA say.
Do you want to see the document?
You
work for the CIA, nigga. What you
want to see the document?
After 50 years of Jacob,
hey JJ, if you talking, you muted, bro.
And everything they've been a lie. Now all of a sudden you want to believe them people?
Nigga, the people that you work for?
Do you want to see the document?
Listen, young boy.
I'd rather show the document.
You can try to put your narrative on me all that. And don't nothing stick to me, brother. Don't nothing stick to me.
I could tell.
Right? Ain't nothing gonna stick to me.
If I work for the people you work for, nothing will stick to me either.
Big words. You throw around these big words and think everybody gonna say, "Ooh, he's CIA."
Big words,
nigga. Is you crazy? I just got a laptop 2 weeks ago. I wasn't even using. I wasn't even on this.
Whoop-de-do, nigga.
What you want? Stop talking stupid and have a man conversation.
You the only one yelling, bro. Talking about you hate niggas.
So stop talking stupid. Stop throwing words around and letters around. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, you a baby in this, bro. You can't tell nothing. Yeah, you a baby in this, man. You a baby in this.
No. What I am is
he just found this fucking Bible,
I'm a grown
and now the
ass
nigga.
Man. I'm a grown ass man, and I've been around a while.
Bro, I'm not talking about your body. I'm talking about your mind.
Talking about nothing. What
your mind. You're a baby in this, bro.
Let me tell you what you are at 37. Let me tell you what you are at 37. You are 37.
Oh Lord, now he's about to psychoanalyze me, y'all. He's about to psychoanalyze me.
It's so easy. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen to you.
Damn.
You're 37 years old with no guidance. You ain't got no guide. You ain't got no God. You ain't got no government. You ain't got none of the G's.
I'm an American. I do have a government.
You ain't got no God, no government, and no goats. You can't even eat. You out here paying taxes to the white man. That's what you're doing. And then you're going out here telling your people, getting on here with all black people.
This nigga just said he hate niggas that don't pay taxes. He just said he hate niggas that don't pay taxes. But then he said, "Oh, you pay taxes to the white man." Which one is it?
I said only your own property or even try. Listen, brother, you ain't got none of the G's. You ain't got no God. You ain't got no goats. You ain't got no game. Listen, brother, you in a bad situation as somebody 37 years old that can get on here at a platform of consciousness, right?
And nigga, you just got a fucking laptop 2 weeks ago. The nerve, the arrogancy, the arrogance.
Why do I need
the arrogance. A nigga that just got a fucking laptop 2 weeks ago.
Ain't nobody on here talking no that. See, that's what I'm talking
The
about.
fucking nerve of this dude.
That's 37-year-old thinking.
This nigga just got a laptop 2 weeks ago. He's ready to fucking take over the damn internet.
Listen, man, don't waste breath talking about that. No, don't laugh it off because it hurts.
You're a loser, bro.
That's what they do when I used to punch.
Loser.
That's what they do so I used to punch people. You laugh it off, that means it hurts. That means, yeah, I know.
No,
but I'm not
bro, listen, you didn't
right
even
now.
say anything directed at me.
Listen, I'm not.
Oh my
I'm talking
God.
right to you. I'm telling you that you're a 37-year-old fool to come on this platform and tell people that got ancestors that's been in slavery that's looking
This
for
nigga, he tried to say it like he was a boss move. Yeah, man, I just got a laptop 2 weeks ago. He tried to make it like it was a boss move or some shit.
Oh, okay, let's talk about
Man,
that.
shut your ass
Let's see.
up.
Hold on. Let's see how many people want to talk about my laptop. What you want to talk? How many gigabytes I got?
So why bring it in?
I got a terabyte.
Why bring it up?
Want to talk about how many keys? My keys light up on my board.
It's probably old as shit, nigga. It's probably old as shit.
People not here for jokes.
All right, man. Come on, let's get off this dude, man.
It's not no come on.
All right, let's get off this dude,
It's
man.
none of that.
He's a baby in this, man.
Are
He's
you
a
done
baby
joking?
in this.
You done joking?
Not on you, I'm not.
Okay,
Let's
you got
move,
the right
man.
one tonight. I've been listening to you for a while. I just know you're enough.
So you're a fan. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, he's a fan.
You're one of the fools that
Why did you just say you wanted my autograph, nigga? That's all you had to say.
It's hard to not miss you because you go on.
Why did you just say you wanted my autograph? God,
okay,
damn.
You're special.
This nigga broke down and just he's a fan. Oh shit. God damn. He's a fan. Oh my God.
You're a 37-year-old.
This is crazy.
You ain't got no guidance, no God, no goats, no game. You missing all the G's. You missing all the G's. And your future is looking very grim according to the prophecies. You ain't gonna know what's going on out here. What's gonna happen when you go down to the supermarket and you can't get no food? What you gonna do? Pull your gun out, or you gonna come and try to rob those that got it?
I'm gonna do what you do.
You don't believe in the book. You don't believe in the book, so you ain't gonna know what's going on. So what's gonna happen?
Nigga, I'm gonna go rob and take it, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do,
you gonna
nigga.
get your head blowed off.
Okay, well, guess what? I died trying to feed my children, nigga.
Oh, really?
Fuck
So
out
you
of
gonna
here.
go take instead of work or not? You'd rather go rob somebody instead of getting a job. See, that's the.
How did you just misconstrue what I just said?
No, you said you're gonna go take it.
This dude is crazy.
Where you gonna go take it from?
This dude just said. This dude just said when everything falls down and you can't get food, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go rob and take it, nigga. That's what I'm gonna do.
Where you gonna take it from?
I'm taking it
from
you.
I got the COINTELPRO document. I got the COINTELPRO document. If you really want to get to it, and we can deal with this Malcolm X thing. I got the COINTELPRO document. If you really want to get to it, I got it on deck.
Right here that just said that Muslims got farms, and you saying if you can't get food, you gonna.
Hey, hold on for a minute. Let's hear the COINTELPRO document you got going on, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All due respect to the panel, we're here for information as well.
Yeah, I keep telling them stop talking that dumb stuff. Talking about some COINTELPRO.
Yeah, let's see what the
if the Muslims got a farm,
let's see what they say. Can you see the screen?
Go ahead and share your screen, brother.
Can you see the screen, brother JJ?
No, not yet.
Is it up yet?
Sister Karima shared.
Yeah, why he's sharing
that? Keep talking shit. There you go. Yeah,
why he's sharing that? Hey, Benny, go invest in a mic, because the mic that
I
came
don't
with
need
you.
to go invest in nothing.
All right, come on, y'all. All right, COINTELPRO, the untold American story.
Yes, sir. COINTELPRO, the untold American story. This is authored by several prominent figures of our time. Paul Wolf, with contributors from Robert Boyle, Bob Brown, Tom Beckhart, Noam Chomsky.
I think dude was sarcastic to him.
Kathleen Cleaver, Bruce Ellison, Cynthia McKinney. Let's get to it.
Hey, JJ, you gotta mute up, bro. JJ, you gotta mute up.
Okay. This is the segment. This was a document, by the way, that was submitted to the United Nations or just before September 11th, 2001, in Durban, South Africa. They submitted it on behalf of our people here in America, demonstrating our plight. This is a document from our people to our people in South Africa, the United Nations. However, the NOI factionalism at issue didn't just happen. It had been developed by deliberate bureau action through infiltration and the sparking of acrimonious debates within the organization, rumor mongering, and other tactics designed to foster internal disputes. The Chicago special agent in charge, Marlon Johnson, who also oversaw the assassination of Fred Hampton and Mark Clark, makes it quite obvious that he views the murder of Malcolm X as something of a model for successful counterintelligence operations. Did you hear that, brother?
No,
Did you hear that?
No, what I
Did
heard,
you
and what I saw, he couldn't have done it without members in the community. He couldn't have done it without black.
Do you see Marlon Johnson?
They couldn't have done it without
What
the
did
people on the inside.
what did Marlon Johnson, the FBI agent, say, who also oversaw the assassinations of Fred Hampton and Mark Clark? Makes it quite clear, obvious, that he views the murder of Malcolm X as something of a model for successful counterintelligence operations.
Where's Mega
over the quiet.
Hey,
Over the years,
hey, brother, let him finish reading his article, please.
Yes, sir. Over the years, considerable thought has been given and action taken with Bureau approval relating to methods through which the NOI could be discredited in the eyes of the general black populace, or through which factionalism among the leadership could be created. Serious consideration has also been given towards developing ways and means of changing NOI philosophy to one whereby the members could be developed into useful citizens and the organization developed into one emphasizing religion, brotherhood of mankind, and self-improvement. Factional disputes have been developed, most notably being Malcolm X Little. So who was responsible? They telling you right here. Nationalist organizations. Hold on one second. That's a March 4th, 1968 memo from J. Edgar Hoover to the FBI field office laid out the goals of COINTELPRO, Black Nationalist Hate Groups Program, to prevent the coalition of militant Black nationalist groups, to prevent the rise of a messiah who could unify and electrify the militant Black nationalist movement, to prevent violence on part of Black nationalist groups, to prevent militant Black nationalist groups and leaders from gaining respectability, and to prevent the long-range growth of militant Black nationalist organization, especially amongst youth, including in the program were a broad spectrum of civil rights and religious groups, targets including Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Stokely Carmichael, Elbridge Cleaver, and Elijah Muhammad. You know, this document is a rich document. It's free, family. I would implore everyone to go out and get the document and read it for yourself so you can see. By the way, Malcolm X, FBI agent, came forward and they admitted on a deathbed statement to being complicit in setting up the murder of Malcolm X. His daughter demanded that they reopen the case. Note, right after they did that, one of his daughters mysteriously got killed. One of his daughters mysteriously got killed after they demanded that his case be reopened. You know, so what's really going on? But that's for the brother right there. So we see in the document submitted to the UN in Durban, South Africa at the racism conference at the UN, that's the document that they submitted, that America, the government, is responsible for the murder of Malcolm X. So can y'all people please stop trying to put that on the NOI? You have documents. I have other documents. That's just one. I got other documents on deck, but that's just one, family. And we do have a deathbed confession of a man who said that he was involved in the assassination of Malcolm X.
And who was that? Who was that man?
I don't have his name off top. I can give it to you before the show is over.
I got a name.
I can get it to you before the show is over.
Who's Thomas Hagen? Who's Thomas Hagen?
I don't know.
Who is Mujahid Abdul Halim?
Listen, brother, you just got slapped up. You just got slapped up with documents, man.
Hold on, brother. Who's Talmage X Hayer? Because
bro,
this
you just
brother
got slapped
got 3
up with
different
documents.
names. He got 3 different names. Oh, this is your trigger guy. Oh, this is your trigger man right here. Thomas Hagen. Did you see any white people in that ballroom that day?
Did you see what was read? Did
Brother,
you see what was?
What I know
did you
was
see the document?
What I know was is that I didn't see no white people in that building that day.
Okay, did you see the document?
Brother,
did you see the document?
Who pulled the trigger?
Did you see the document?
I didn't think you would answer.
Did you see the document?
I know who pulled the trigger. I know who pulled the trigger. And I know it was somebody sitting in the front row that looked just like him.
Bro, you just got smashed out, man.
Well, yeah, whatever. Let's deal with the evidence. Not what somebody writing on some page. Let's deal with the evidence. We got a video that showed that it was somebody black.
You said somebody. You know that Cynthia McKinney's name is on that document? Noam Chomsky?
Listen. I just gave you the name. Thomas Hagen.
Cleaver?
March 16, 1941, is a former member of the Nation of Islam who was convicted for assassinating Malcolm X in 1965. For a while, he also went by the name of Talmage X Hayer, and his chosen Islamic name.
And was they released?
Abdul.
Didn't they just get released? Didn't they just get released? Didn't they just get exonerated?
Well, why wouldn't he?
Didn't they just get exonerated?
He did a favor for the government.
You still don't believe. You still want to believe.
Hold on, everybody, real quick. We got another brother on. Just joined us. This is the Lions Den Intercontinental Champion, the Smushinator. Go ahead and introduce yourself, champ, and you can chime in with the rest of them. Go ahead, family.
Shalom, 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 family. You know what I'm saying? You know who it is. OTQ, wipe your mouth off. God damn it.
Okay, that's it. That's all you want to say, champ?
They don't know who the hell you is. Who is you? You better tell them.
You got, time is everything.
Hold on. Let me introduce him.
I stopped the show for you, to introduce yourself, man. The Earth Stage.
Let me introduce him. His name is Zion. He's one of my haters. He's a fan also, like the brother Benny Brand. He's a great guy, but he's also a fan, and he loves what I does, and
my bad,
do too.
yo. I can't really hear. I might have to go out and come back in, you know what I'm saying? But you know who it is. It's the most hated, the most underrated, the most underestimated, the most underdebated, the smusher heads. I'm the smushinator. I'm your smusher man, baby. You know what I'm saying? Watch your mouth, wipe your mouth off. Goddamn big
mouth Q.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Afro-Asiatic, bro. Hey, thank you for presenting that, bro. You straight killed that dude. Cinny Sand. Killed him out here. I like that. That's how you kill a nigga in high def, man. Now back to the smusher business. Where you at, bro?
I think he having technical problems. Now, why did you say that this brother would be your hater? What's going on?
Who, Zion?
Yeah, I thought both y'all atheist, right?
You know what I mean?
Nah, Zion is cool. He's just one of my haters. He really just a fan. It's all like Benny.
Okay.
He's just a fan. That's cool. I love all my fans. I love all my fans.
I ain't your fan, brother.
Nigga, you a man fan. Nigga, stop it.
I
Nigga want my autograph.
I ain't your fan, brother.
Nigga want my autograph. Bro, it's okay.
You don't believe in a God. I ain't your fan, brother. You don't believe in a God. You got to be crazy.
How you know I don't believe in God? Who told you that?
I've heard you speak it.
And that's how I know you're a fan. See, that's how I know you're a fan. You just killed yourself.
Well,
so you listen.
Well, no. How else would you get somebody's attention saying something so crazy?
Hey, go to my Discord page.
People that do and say crazy things, they get all kinds of attention.
Sign up for my fan mail. It gets sent out every Tuesday.
How could you be a person of melon in your skin and not believe in a higher power?
Because I have a
brain. We're the most spiritual people on the planet. Are you kidding me?
Okay, minus one.
Are you kidding me? What you the black L. Ron Hubbard?
No,
you the black L. Ron Hubbard.
Point for Benny Blair.
Nah, L. Ron Hubbard was a freak.
Man, no, you're a freak.
Like
you are a freak. To be following these fools and not believe and not even know who you are as an individual.
Yeah, man, how you not believe in God? We are a spiritual people.
No, we not, man. Y'all gotta stop this monolithic craziness, man. Listen, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The God of the Bible does not exist, man. I hate to break that to y'all, but the God of the Bible doesn't exist.
He may not exist the way you can see.
No. What about Africans who believe in some kind of spiritual creator?
They spooked out just as well.
So where does this atheism concept come from? No God at all. It come from our people. How do you gotta say?
Initially, you can say that Europeans coined the phraseology. What's so? I don't get it. You don't agree with that?
About that? Because that's where it come from, man.
Okay, so what does that mean, though?
Does that mean we shouldn't be following everything that they put in your goddamn face?
I don't follow
Chris
everything.
Harris? Chris Harris, how do you say you want to be American patriots and leave God up out of it? The Declaration of Independence was based on principles of the Bible.
And it's on his money, JJ.
Forefathers, hold up, Q. These founding forefathers were theists. They believed in a God in one nation indivisibly.
They were deists.
Liberty and justice for all, meaning they believed in God. Chris Harris, you are the first black patriot I ever seen who leaves out God in the concept of patriotism. How do you do that? Go ahead.
Hey, listen, I'm not Christopher Harris, that piss-colored Negro.
I just, I had to throw my shot in when I got my shine, man. Y'all shining everybody. Let me get a little piece of this.
Listen, Christopher Harris. Oh, hey, by the way, JJ, I got to give you your props for that show you did. What was that, Tuesday morning, I believe it was, or Wednesday morning? Man, that was a classic stream, bro, how you went in on Christopher Harris. That was a classic stream. I was at work.
Hold on, I couldn't hear you. Okay, now what'd you say, family?
No, I say that stream that you did, I believe it was Tuesday morning or Wednesday morning that you did on Christopher Harris exposing that clown. That was a classic stream. I remember I was at work. I
got a few gems in the archive that you can watch
bro.
In years to come.
Bro,
I might rate that one a rated R.
Listen, we need to have a watch party on that one day, and just because that was
some
great,
of my best work, man.
It was better than all your debates combined.
Oh man,
you had me rolling,
flowers while I'm still alive.
Yeah, I give you flowers, man. Definitely, that was definitely a great stream, man.
But my heart was into it. My heart was
that shit. Hey, but see, you know why it was so funny to me is because a lot of people don't know like Chris and some of the crazy stuff he used to say. He used to say like he was a American patriot and claimed that he was in the armed forces and all of this other type of bullshit that we can never substantiate. All of this stuff, that's why to me it really made sense, because a lot of the same lies he's told you, he's also told myself. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it was wonderful.
But hold on, let's go ahead and get the brother Smushinator in, and then we got Kansu, the real New Nubian. He looking for blood in the tournament. All three of these brothers will be in the tournament. Brother Kansu, the Intercontinental Champion Zion, and outside the cube. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be interesting.
Hey, if I can say this real quick to my one of my fans, Jonathan Taylor, in the chat. Hey, brother, I love you. I understand you're a fan. I apologize. I didn't write back as swiftly as you wanted me to. But I'm gonna get on that, brother. I'm gonna get on that, Jonathan Taylor.
Hey, JT, you might need to write him a Dear John letter. I don't know what's going on. Well, you know, hey, that's JT Raw you're messing with, though. Oh, hey, man, you know. He throwing shots, you know. I'm just adding on to it, JT, to the fire, man. You know, I know you on.
Right.
I'm just making it fun. All right. So, Zion, do you want to speak? Because I got another brother that just joined.
Let Brother Consu come in, and then we're going.
All right, cool. Then I got the truest,
and then I'll address OTQ's narcissistic sociopathic behaviors.
See, so narcissistic sociopathic behaviors going on, and it's going to be exposed tonight on the Lions Den. All right, so go ahead, Brother Consu. Introduce yourself. This is one of the most formidable debaters I've seen around here in the Lions Den in years. Go ahead, my brother.
Peace. Can I be heard?
Yeah, Rahabat.
Rahubat. Shalom. Ha shalomka. Assalamu alaikum.
Rahabat. See, I told you, JJ speak different languages to different ones that come on here. You better be paying attention. Go ahead, family.
That's right. Peace, my brother. Peace. Glad to be tuning in. I actually just got off of I was just tuning into Brother Reggie's build. He got a build going on, and I just tuned into that. And you know, him and Smash Rockwell have this love-hate relationship. It's like Brother Regis say, well, Smash Rockwell was the first person that got me put, you know, or whatever, with reading the glyphs. But then he goes on his show, and then Smash Rockwell started dissing him on his show, and he thought he have to start defending himself. But so it's like some kind of love-hate relationship. But right now, brother, I'm on Smash Rockwell's neck. I know you've been on his neck. But we may have to do a double team on this neck.
Well, you know, man, JJ, you know, 7000 has retired now. You know, as a people.
That's right. I forgot. You just the host, moderator, CEO.
No. Listen, Jj7000 Advanced Marketing Solutions. You know, I do different things behind the scenes. I'm also a debate consultant. You know, but go ahead. We'll talk about that later. See, so I don't debate no more, man. But I will discuss with him, Consul. I will have a discussion.
Well, that's what's up. Well, listen, I took a break from Jabari. He been running. Aunt West, all them folks been running. So I took a break from them. Right now, I'm on Smash Rockwell's neck, but also KL.
And I'm on your neck. How about that? And I'm on your neck. How about that?
Oh God.
Who is that?
Hey, I'm just messing with you, bro. Just cute. I'm just messing with you, bro.
Oh, you know, hey, all is fair in love and war. You know, I stay ready, brother. Consul, stay ready now.
Nah, you ain't ready, brother. But it's cool, man. Get to.
Well, what you want to debate then? What you want to debate, Q? I remember. I remember. No, I've actually debunked you. I debunked you live here a few times on some things.
Really?
Oh yeah, you remember? I remember your picture.
This is news to me. This is news to me.
Debate. He does not.
Just
debate. That's all he does.
Listen, we all know.
Hold on, let Consul finish, y'all, and then we're gonna let the truest, because the truest is lurking around.
And look, we all know what I did to Zion Warchild in the Haile Selassie versus Prophet Muhammad debate.
Bro.
I smashed Stop it! Stop it!
And who won that debate? I forgot about that. Who won that debate?
I won the debate. No, I won the debate. Is Haile Selassie the comforter? Is Haile Selassie the
disagree.
Okay. Hey, Jeremiah, you know I got screenshots, everything. I remember the judges. I remember all that. That was one of my greatest bloody.
That was cool.
That was just a freaking slaughter.
Hey, but who's
no. Your illiterate comforter could not
who was the judges, man?
Against the King James.
It was Black Jesus. It was Black Jesus Minister. It was Mudawamu Gabe. It was who else was it? It was another Hebrew Israelite brother. It was like 4 judges. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But anyway, anywho,
he a good judge, man. He a good judge.
Oh yeah. But anywho, I'm just here to chime in and stuff. But yeah, I got I'm in sniper
He's
mode.
a good judge too.
I done upgraded my sniper mode now. Jabari runner. I got proof and evidence of Unc West, Garfield, Jabari. All these people will refuse to debate me. Now Smash is on my next. He's the next notch on my belt because I already debunked him. He told me. I went on. Finally let me on the show. I went on the show. I told him I have irrefutable evidence that hoodoo, the word hoodoo, juju, voodoo, all that shit, and particularly hoodoo, which is a so-called or alleged North American ancient African folk tradition, which deals with root workers. And so I went on the show and I said, hey, I have irrefutable evidence that hoodoo is an ancient Egyptian and Medu Neter in origin. Oh, no, it ain't. Oh, show me where the consonant. Where's the H consonant? Ask me all these elementary ass questions. And I got some heat so hard on that, brother. So we're going to have to plan something, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, whatever. But I already did a rebuttal on my show. Then he got on the channel and said, okay, I'm about to debunk you. I'm about to hit the link. I sent him the link. He ain't even hit the link. He running. He got on his New Balance track shoes right now.
Yeah, I seen the documents of him running.
He running, brother.
Oh, that was documented.
He only feels safe on his own platform or Sonetta.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, that's what these guys do, like Chris Harris. Now,
same way, bro.
What do you hold on, Council? Let me ask you this, bro. Now you seen Chris Harris and all that. What have you learned from Chris Harris?
Not a damn thing.
See, there you go. Everybody
not one thing.
He's another fraud in the community, man. For real. That's my belief. That's my belief.
Yeah, he's a debutante. So brother Kansu, you know what I'm saying? We can do this again, but I already challenged brother what's his name? Who Babylon Dunn to juxtapose your leader against my leader.
Okay.
Haile Selassie versus Dr. York.
Listen, that's gonna be a first round tournament matchup right there.
At least Dr. York, Dr. York is still alive. This nigga praising the dead nigga.
I'm gonna let Babylon Don handle. Let me explain to you.
Babylon Don don't want it. He don't want it. He don't want that.
Want it? I mean, what is
the y'all in the same bracket? Y'all might
he don't want to debate me. He don't want
to
debate me.
Let me ask you this.
Listening. You might can meet up if I put you in the same bracket. You see what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this though. What is the verses? Are you saying Haile Selassie is a better what? Like what exactly?
As far as leadership, and as far as content of character, as far as his moral content.
But we already debated that. That's the exact same thing we already debated because in the debate
you never.
Hold on. In the debate, yes, I did. In the debate that me and you, well, not on that debate, but in the back chat. But in the debate that me and you did, I already highlighted the fact that Haile Selassie was the one who ignited the famine of Ethiopia and ignored the crops of the Ethiopia. I already did.
I remember that.
It's a dead topic.
That was rough. That was incorrect.
I refuted that.
That one out that day. I remember that. That was kind of brutal.
I refuted it because the famine came from Italy's bombing.
No.
Let me finish.
Hold on, let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
I refuted that by proving that it was Italy's mustard gas bombs that actually destroyed the topsoil in Ethiopia, and that's what ignited. It was Mussolini's actions against Ethiopia and the mustard gas bombings that actually destroyed the topsoil in Ethiopia. So you cannot say that
we're
it was
not talking about. Hold on. No, you moved the goalpost. You moved the goalpost.
No, I did not.
Stop.
Hold on.
Anything about any war? That's something that was going on between a war between Italy and Ethiopia. Stop playing with me.
Hold on. I got a question. I got a question for the people.
I'm talking about the famine. You know the famine is. Look up the famine in Ethiopia. Where Stop. This is the war. You talking about a war. Just let me finish 2 seconds and you can finish. You talking about a war. We're talking about when Haile Selassie ignored the cry of his own Ethiopian people as they suffered through a drought and famine period. We ain't talking about Italy war. I already proved it, so I don't debate that anymore. I don't debate religious stuff like that no more.
Hold on, I want to understand what you guys are saying because you're talking over each other. Hold on, I want to understand what you guys are saying.
I gotta let doesn't mean anything to me.
Go ahead, OT. Go ahead, OT.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what you guys are saying.
I don't want to yell.
Really
Q.
Okay, my bad. Okay, go ahead, bro.
Please. We got Brother Truist on here.
And I'll respond back.
No, come on, Zion. You keep doing this the last couple of days. I mean, everybody else heard me say, bro. Just
Zion, smoke you a cigarette and relax.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Brother Truist. Brother Truist, go ahead and introduce yourself, family.
Peace, peace, Lines, and peace, JJ. Peace, everyone on the panel. It's been a while since I came on this platform, but don't get it twisted. I'm always listening. Love the conversation that's being had today. I will try to hop on these panels and give my insight to more of these conversations as I did in the past. I'm going to let the two brothers continue their conversation because it was a good one.
All right. Yeah, you know. There you go.
Brother OT Cube, you had some questions? OT Cube?
He might have stepped away.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was trying to figure out something, and this is, I'm just relaying what the chat is saying, and they're trying to figure out things as well as myself. So you guys are trying to figure out the content of a person's character, which I find is to be very difficult. So you're comparing one guy who ran in wartime and left his people unstuck.
Hey, wait a minute, man. You ain't gonna bro.
No, it's a historical fact.
Come on.
Hold on.
That's a line of Judah. I'm lining up with Holly. Go ahead.
Hold on. So we're trying to figure out a guy who ran in wartime and left his people to fend for themselves versus another guy who's also in prison and convicted for pedophilia. How can we look at these people in morality in any way, or even want to emulate any of these two particular people when it comes to the content of their character? One is a runner like Chris Harris.
No, that's a good question. Let me briefly respond to that. First of all, let me correct you, Cube.
I just want to finish. One is a runner.
On this. No, stop. I have a book on this. Dr. York is not convicted of pedophilia. Point blank, period. I'm the author of the biography of Dr. Malachi York. He's not in prison for pedophilia.
Let him finish, brother. Let him finish.
Zion, smoke a cigarette.
Know what he's convicted of.
We just want to know what he's convicted of. A cigarette.
Right. We just want to know what he's convicted of. That's it.
All I'm saying is, let's be correct on what we're saying. What you're saying is, we're dealing with Haile Selassie, a person who's deceased, who is the ex-emperor of Ethiopia, who sold out his people and did all this, never was connected to no tribe of Judah, none of that.
Yes,
and then we're dealing with Malachi York, who is, if you want to be correct on Malachi York's title, he's a convicted political prisoner.
No, that's political
prisoner.
That's not
what it says. Man, stop. Nigga, you ain't gonna see the jacket, nigga. I'm the authority of the biography of Malachi York. If you want to debate me on that, we will. But
No,
you
brother,
ain't
brother, I'm asking.
Start saying no
Bro, I'm
nonsense.
asking you.
You ain't none of y'all on this panel on my level except for brother
Bro,
JJ.
brother, I'm asking you,
Let's just
brother.
end that right
What did
now.
he get?
Anyways,
Brother,
you ain't on my
relax.
level. Fuck Haile Selassie Cube.
I'm
Get your
asking you,
weight up.
brother.
Get
It's a
your weight up,
question.
Cube.
Hold up,
Bro, it's a
everybody one
question.
at
What
a
is he
time,
convicted
please.
of? It's a question.
No, I don't
What is
answer to you. Get your weight up first.
Oh, okay.
He's
So
convicted of racketeering and federal child molestation
Thank you.
charges.
Exactly.
False. I've
So we
already
got a pedophile versus a runner.
You already spoke.
Zion and Q, you two are nobodies. You guys are nobodies, and y'all niggas broke. And y'all broke nobodies. Bye-bye.
Let me respond now to what he said about Haile Selassie.
He ran. He ran.
Okay, yeah. So the reality is that because I already proved that he tried to say before that there are no federal charges for child molestation, which is there's 4 of them. Okay, and that's what he's convicted of: racketeering and sex trafficking, and the molestation of 14-year-olds, because one of the girls had showed up with herpes and some of the stuff that and a couple of the 14-year-old girls were pregnant for him. Okay, so watch this. With Haile Selassie, one thing you have to understand is that he did not run, because the whole year of between 1935 to 1936,
he skedaddled. He didn't run. He skedaddled.
Well, listen. So no, he had to leave because that was that was what his advisors had said. If he had not left, they could have killed him, and then Italy would still to this day be in control of Ethiopia. Because when you knock over the king, listen, when you knock over the king, the game is over. So because the king, because the sovereignty of Ethiopia was bound in the king, they had to remove the king so that they would not kill the king and then be in total control of Ethiopia. So Haile Selassie went to England, and watch this. This is a war strategy and retreat. Go to Sun Tzu and look up war strategy and retreat. Look at all of the war strategies. Even George Washington had to retreat and then turn around and come back in order to win the war.
Okay, freeze, bro.
Retreat,
hold on, bro. I'm gonna let you finish. Brother,
let me finish then. Let me put a period on my sentence and then you can respond. So at the end of the day, when you retreat, if retreating is only running away if you don't come back. The point of the matter is that when you retreat, sometimes if you're not able to defend yourself against your enemies, you fall back and you regroup, and then you come back when you've gained more weapons, more support, more. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? So I can show you over 500 successful leaders, war strategists. Even Shaka Zulu retreated. Retreat is not running away if you come back. If you don't come back, that's running. That's cowardice. Now, also, the last thing I'm going to say is while he was in England, it is documented that while he was in England for the 4 years of his exile, it's an exile. And
brother, I want to let you finish, but I just want to start with one point.
I promise you, this is not going to be long. So in Italy was the invader. They call it the Italian invasion. They did not conquer. It was an invasion. As long as the king was still alive, the war was still going on. Haile Selassie was actually contacting and communicating with the ground forces as they still continued to fight the war while he was in. So understand war strategy before you start condemning people who had to back off and then come back.
Okay, so now, brother, he retreated, he ran. So now let me ask you this question.
No.
Brother, relax. It's okay. You just had your whole soliloquy. You got it all out, and it's cool.
It's not running away. It's regrouping.
Listen. No, it's not. But okay, listen. If you have the captain of a ship, right? And if this nigga jumps on one of those little boats and leaves, and then tries to come back later after they patch the ship or whatever the case, what are they gonna call him?
Depends on whether he actually regained
No.
the
It
ship.
don't depend on nothing. I just gave you a scenario.
No, this is not
Brother, I just gave you a
If
scenario.
he
Can you
comes
respond to the
and
scenario?
regains his ship, he's successful in his war
Brother,
strategy.
let me ask
Had
you
to
one
get
more
off the
time.
boat, if he had to
Brother,
get off the boat in order to recommandeer the boat, to recommandeer the ship, then he's
Brother, let me ask you
successful
one
in
more
war.
time. Let me ask you one more time. If when the Titanic was sinking, if the captain of the ship said, "The hell with some of you women and children, let me jump on this mug," and then
That's
he
not what it
left.
said.
Hold on, brother. If he
Objection,
jumped on,
speculation.
if he jumped on one of those boats and skipped town and got the hell up out of there, and then came back after everything was cool and copacetic and they worked out everything, what would you look at him as?
That's not
Brother,
not
I'm
relevant.
asking, brother, can you answer that question
I'm
though?
telling you that's not relevant to the situation because
Brother,
when Haile
but
Selassie,
can you answer that question though?
You can't cut me off, brother. I'm going to answer your question, but I'm going to answer it how I choose to answer it, because that's how we do in Alliance Den. Okay, so at the end of the day, if what you are describing is not what happened, because Haile Selassie actually went to the League of to the United Nations. He went to a Geneva conference, and he literally talked about the suffering of his people. Not one moment did he wish to leave his people. It was his own advisors who said, if you stay and you die, we will inevitably be totally conquered. That would be conquering and not invaded.
Okay, so
because wait, hold on, brother.
Bro, why are you doing this,
all of
bro?
that time to ask your question? Let me answer it, right? And I'm not going to be long.
Bro. We better than this, bro.
The problem is what you're suggesting is that you are literally not versed in all of the things that happened while he was in exile. All of the actions that he took to try and reverse the situation, and it only took 4 years. You're talking about the beginning of World War II. And then you're talking about let's talk about all of the other rulers who ran and then came back and won the war. The fact of the matter is did he come back and win the war?
No, they didn't win no gut.
Okay,
Number one,
we got. I know. Q Butter want to show something. I guess it's pertaining to the information that was already presented, and then we can. And then we go back to you, Q. Q outside Q. But I want to see what he got to present. Okay, introduce yourself.
Yeah, what up, Q? You got it, bro.
Q Butter, what it do?
All right, well, since he's muted, I'm just gonna tell you he's about to present why the brother just ran his ass up off of here when pertaining to Dr. York. He's about to present and show you why Consul ran his ass up out of here.
Right. This is why he wouldn't debate. This is why he wouldn't.
Q Butter.
Yeah.
Hold on. Q Butter.
Go ahead, Q.
You might want to go out and come back in because I see you unmuted, but we can't hear you. So
we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Stop this ox shit, nigga.
Yo, listen, don't
I'm playing, bro. Relax, bro.
No,
bro,
so
relax, bro. For real.
How
real,
about
relax.
stop that? You on mute.
For real, relax.
I mean, outside. Q Butter.
Relax.
Q Butter.
It was a joke.
It was a distasteful joke. So, yo, Q Butter, where you at? Yo, you can find this on Google Scholar. You can find his whole entire the transcript, not the transcript, but the actual precedent that came from his the decision, the court decision. So yeah, so the brother did in fact see brother Kansu will not admit that that trafficking, child trafficking, sex trafficking, and racketeering, as well as the 3 federal charges for child molestation,
right,
and
let me say this: the nigga tried to say, "Oh, he's a political prisoner." No, he's a political child booty snatcher. That's what the hell he is. Don't tell me he's a political prisoner. No, the hell he ain't. He's not no damn political prisoner. He's a child booty snatcher is what he is. Let's call it what it is. How the hell are you a historian when it comes to Dr. York, but you don't want to talk about the brothers and sisters that came out and said that he took their manhood and their childhood. Nigga, miss me with all that, bro. I got a little daughter, bro. You nigga know. Ain't no way I finna listen to a nigga that's finna tell me some shit like that, bro. And really, you about to make me not even want to deal with you when you like trying to defend that dude.
One thing that I didn't appreciate is he kind of tried to make the panel and the audience to be fools, because it's one thing to say that you disagree with how the case was handled, that they framed him, whatever it is you want to believe. But it's a whole nother step when he said that he wasn't charged with these things. Right. When anyone can search the records, pull the paperwork up, and see he was charged with these things. So you almost are trying to call the audience of the panel fools and insulting our intelligence. That's the worst part about it.
Yeah, the dude was clearly convicted. And that's what I said. I said the dude was convicted of pedophilia. Now there are terms that is actually on his docket. The biggest case, not case, but case in America because of that. Come on, man, stop it. You're not about to try to make the lie into a goddamn to the truth, man.
He actually got the RICO.
Hold on. Your audio went out a little bit. Q, we couldn't even hear you.
You said my audio is bad?
Yeah, it went out, but it came back. But the first beginning part, we didn't even hear that.
Yeah, I was basically saying like the dude is kind of like rubbing me the wrong way, even by trying to push this off like this dude was not convicted of what he was convicted for. And it's almost making me not even want to deal with him on a personal level if he continues that. You see what I'm saying? Because it's one thing to say this is my spiritual teacher and he taught some good knowledge, but I eschew or I disagree with what he did with the children. That's one thing. Even when it comes to Muhammad, but Muhammad dealt with a young girl. If you want to deal with his knowledge, okay, that's cool. But please don't play on my intelligence. Now, Muhammad is a little bit more difficult, but let me say this last thing and I'm gonna pass it. Muhammad is a bit more difficult because it was so long ago and we only really have hadiths to go on. But when it comes to Dr. York, no. We have actual people right here, right now on YouTube that has come out against this dude who are in their 30s now that talked about this. Don't play on my intelligence. And if you keep doing that, I don't even want to deal with the brother if he wants to play that route. I'm not
and then
doing
you
that
had
with
the 14-year-old girls. You had the 14-year-old girls who were pregnant with his children, and they also had some of the sexually transmitted diseases.
STDs.
But here's where I feel.
Hold on for a minute. We have a Nuwabian on here right now. Babylon Don. Let Babylon Don speak in defense of his master teacher. Go ahead, Babylon Don. Introduce yourself, family. Go ahead and unmute your mic.
He might have walked away for a second.
Yeah,
So where I had caught Kansu was when he said that there are no, and this was a while back, he said it's on Lions Den, that there are no molestation charges, federal molestation charges. But that I proved that was incorrect. This is why he shifted the burden from Dr. York to Haile Selassie in that debate, because technically he had agreed first to debate on Dr. York. But once he knew that, I'm a paralegal and I had the the precedent and all of the case law from that, he didn't want to do that no more. So 18 U.S. Code Chapter 109A is sexual abuse, right? So you got 2241 aggravated sexual abuse, 2242 sexual abuse, 2243 sexual abuse of a minor, a ward or an individual of federal abuse, sexual contact, offenses resulting in death, etc., etc. So there are technically like 3 or 4 USC charges, federal charges for sexual abuse, one of them being sexual abuse of a minor. And this is one of the charges he was hit with, along with racketeering and sex trafficking.
Hey, if you look back, if you look back, the dude was sentenced to like 16,000 months. And if you convert that into years, that's 120 over 120 years.
130.
This
Yeah, 135 years.
Well, during the time, yeah, it was that, but now it's like 123. But this dude ain't never getting out, bro. Like, come on, man, knock the nonsense.
He's Melchizedek, so 120 years ain't shit.
Man, yeah. He should be able to do that standing on his head. Like,
Right.
yeah, this dude ain't never getting out, man. And like, it's one thing if you want to say, man, I appreciate his teachings and he had a lot of knowledge. That's one thing, bro. And I'm not gonna go against that. But to sit here and say the dude didn't get convicted of what he got convicted of, I cannot respect that, bro.
Right,
And me myself, who has a young daughter, 10 years old, the man inside of me challenges you as another man, bro. Like there was another dude on here challenging me, saying like, "Oh, you must ain't got kids." Yeah, nigga, I do. And there's no way I'm finna allow another grown man to sit back and talk about another man that he didn't do what he did when those children are grown now. Man, get out of here, bro. I'm not
Now
playing
watch
with that
this.
shit, my
Watch
nigga.
this. OTQ. No one will amongst the Nuwapians will deny that Dr. York had to have the first fruits when it came to a man marrying a woman in any of his compounds, right? So what does that mean? That means that before you could sleep with your wife, before you married her,
Disgusting.
you know what I'm saying? Dr. York had to sleep with one of the brothers when we was on Sarnetta, and one of the brothers that JJ had brought up there, he said, well, yeah, you know what I'm saying, if Dr. York wanted to sleep with my wife, I would let it. I was like, what in the cold is going on here?
Yeah, it's disgusting, bro. Like it's really disgusting.
If this man would sleep with the wives of his followers, number one, understand that you are building a community, and marriage is the foundation of any community. But you would violate their marriages. And Dr. York said this, well, they're coming to you because of my knowledge. So why do you have a problem with me later? It's my knowledge that they're coming for. So
he said it's my knowledge that got them here. Yeah, he was basically saying it's my knowledge that got him that got them here to where you can even deal with them. So I should be able to have like what nigga?
So based off of that, at that point, you're saying that your knowledge is a sexual exchange. That because you're leading people in with knowledge,
use it as currency
right to have sex with them. Knowledge isn't a sexual exchange.
Right. He used it as currency. He used it as he used his knowledge as currency to then allow himself to then impress himself upon other men's women. Like that's disgusting to me, bro.
Right. So
hold on, y'all. We got
immorality.
Hold up.
Why wouldn't you think?
Hold up. Zion, come on,
go ahead.
Bro. Why
I'm
don't
saying
you
go ahead.
yell? We have somebody who is a Nuwapian. Can he speak? I said it earlier, but y'all just kept talking. Go ahead.
No, he didn't answer. He didn't
try
answer
again. Damn, bro.
Babylon done.
All right, go ahead, man.
That's my point. He didn't answer.
The point is, we're trying to get order. Please, just chill. That's my point. I shouldn't have to raise my voice. Everybody else here. It's like when I speak, you go on deaf ears with you sometime, bro.
Come on, JJ, don't do that.
I'm being honest. I can go back and show you the tape.
What, like a year ago?
Bruh, don't argue it, bruh. It's cool. Damn, Zion, just relax.
No, like the other day, bro. Like today.
Hey, Babylon Don, what's good, man?
The other day you were on the phone with
bro. Why are you arguing this on this man's
OTQ.
panel, bro?
OTQ, hold on, OTQ. The other
Bro,
day
why
he
are
was
you
on the
arguing
phone
this
with
on this
Apostle,
panel?
and I could not hear him on my side. It wasn't intentional. First and foremost, let me clarify that.
Let it go.
I could not hear you.
So now you want to overtalk me now.
I'm just finishing my sentence and let me clarify that I couldn't hear you. That's why I wasn't talking over you. I couldn't hear you. You were on the phone with a
You never hear me when
and
I
I
speak.
couldn't hear you on my end.
Bro.
Babylon Don, where you at, bro? Come on, man.
He ain't speaking. Now go ahead, bro.
Truist, what you got, man?
Oh no, like I was saying, it's just sad that it goes to show Dr. York, like a lot of other people in the so-called conscious community, use their knowledge to try to be sexually deviant. A lot of people are in this so-called knowledge game to be sexual deviants at the end of the day.
Yeah, man. I think it's unfortunate, you know, and me as an atheist, I know a lot of people laugh at me and stuff like that. And you know, I had an employee come in today and he was saying, like, oh, I'm about to unplug you from the matrix. And I'm like, nigga, and cause see, at work, I really don't, you know, tell people where I stand when it comes to, you know, religion. I really don't have those conversations at work. But nigga came in talking about, yeah, I'm about to unplug you from the matrix, and we get to talking, and this nigga been listening to side of the TV. And I ain't want to say it, but I'm like, nigga, you probably done seen me on there a few times. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo, Cube, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Yo, you gotta stop letting people tell you that atheism is a religion. It's not.
Oh no!
Stop letting people tell you that.
No, listen, bro. But understand one thing. When we're having discourse, people are gonna, hey, that looks beautiful, baby. I love it. Thank you for drawing that. Now, listen, understand one thing. In the midst of discourse, sometimes you have to let people have certain things, because if not, I would be rebutting every single word, and that's just not a way to have a conversation. Now, sometimes, yeah, I may have to come back and deal with that.
That's a core foundation of your stance. I don't even want to call it your belief, because it's not a belief; it's a non-belief.
No, it is a belief. It is a belief. No, it is a belief, bro. Philosophically speaking, it is a belief. Like, honestly, it is. Philosophically speaking, I do have a belief, and my belief is non-belief, that I don't believe in a God. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Now, some people may say, like, what you're saying, like most atheists like to say what you're saying, like, no, it's not a belief. Actually, it is a belief, bro. Because philosophically speaking, I understand that knowledge is a subset of belief, and you must believe something before you can know a thing. And I know that the God of the Bible doesn't exist, so I have to believe it first. So that's why sometimes I let it rock, but sometimes it does slip too. But last thing I'll say is I can't catch every single thing, because sometimes there's more pressing arguments that are being made that need to be shut down. But go ahead.
How do you know that? How do you know that the God of the Bible don't exist, though? How do you know that for certain?
Who said that?
I think that was Benny Brand. It might be Afro-Asiatic. I'm not sure.
No, it's Benny Brand.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Okay,
how do you know that? You say I'm for certain.
Yeah, I'm very certain. So when it comes to the God of the Bible, the God of the Bible has a few ontological properties that can never be rectified. So
what's that?
All knowing, all loving, all powerful.
Well, how do you know that?
Those things,
how do you know
brother, I'm about to tell you. If you just hold on for a second. So the God of the Bible cannot exist for the simple fact is that its ontological properties are self-refuting. Like, there's no way that you can be all powerful, all knowing, all loving. It's impossible for you to have these ontological properties.
Is it just impossible? Is it impossible? Or is it just impossible to your understanding? How does the sun continue to burn without burning itself out?
Okay, hold on. Let's slow down, brother. So let's. I can walk with you. It's cool. Now we've calmed down. Now we're not yelling at each other no more. We've calmed down. So now, when it comes to these properties that the God of the Bible has, these properties are impossible to have. So it's impossible for a God to be all powerful. It's self-refuting. There's no
Okay.
way. Okay, go
So
ahead.
So what I'm saying to you is, when I light a match and I light a fire, eventually it burns out. So
Okay.
how does the sun keep burning?
Well, see, this is probably something that you don't understand, but I'll help you out. The
Help
sun
me out.
is, yeah, the sun is not gonna just continue to burn, as you said, to infinitum. It's eventually gonna burn out, and what we call what we have a term for that. It's called sun death. So eventually, the sun is going to explode, and there will be no more Earth.
Have you
But
ever
that's gonna
seen?
take another.
Well,
Hold on, let me just
wait.
say. Hold on, let me
Based on,
explain it to you. Hold on,
okay.
real quick. That's gonna take at least a minimum of like another 10 to 40 billion years until we can even reach sun death.
So it's safe to say you've never seen it happen before.
No. Actually, we do see it happen all the time.
Where?
Listen, okay, let me help you out. So now this is what scientists say. Scientists say that actually we see. Well, let me ask you this: do you understand that a sun is a star, right?
Yeah, I understand that completely.
Oh, okay, great. So do you understand that on average, 100 stars a month go out and they experience supernova on average?
So you're going
every
under the
month.
theory. So you're going on the theory that all stars are alike.
Hold on, let me, brother. I want you to answer this question. Do you understand that on average, 100 stars a month that we can actually see go out?
Maybe they weak stars. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Maybe they just weak stars that's going. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying they're built of the same things that the sun's built of. That's what I'm telling you.
A star is a sun.
And for you, what I'm saying is, doesn't mean that it's made up of the same compounds.
But it is though.
Well, how do we know that? Well, it's not. What my sun's not going up. It came up today. It was 70 degrees today.
Brother, I think you're misconstruing what I'm saying versus what you think, and that may be the problem.
I'm saying when I woke up this morning, and when I woke up yesterday, that sun was up there, and I've never known it to ever go out. Every day it does the same thing, and it doesn't go out.
Right.
And nobody has ever seen one go out.
No, yeah, brother. I just told you, yes, we have, and yes, we do. On average, there's 100. I think it's like 123 or something. I forget the number exactly.
Right.
This happens all over the universe, bro.
Right. I'm not denying that, but what I'm telling you is that you haven't seen one like our sun go out because it has never went out. And if these stars are going out, if they're going out, then our sun should be going out soon. Like I said, you're judging it. Well, it hasn't happened as long as I've been here.
Bruh, listen, bruh, we are a drop in a bucket when it comes to like our lifespan, and like it's any animal. Like we're a drop in a bucket. We may see 70 years. We may see 70 years.
Bro, do you know what hold on, let me just say something to you. You know what the problem with science is? You know why I can't use science? Because there's too many unknowns for me to go off of a science.
You're using science right now.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish, brother. What I'm saying to you is what I'm using right now is evidence. I'm the evidence guy. So you can call me the
Don't laugh at him. Truest, don't laugh at him, bro.
Listen, please don't laugh, because let me tell you something. These are the little things that you got to have wisdom, brother. You got to have wisdom to see these kind of things. I don't need to go off into science. I don't need to use big words. I don't need to use preponderance of evidence. I don't need to use any of that. What I do is this. What I do is this. Is I know that this morning when I woke up, that sun came up and it's in the same place and it goes down the same all the time. It does the same thing. It follows. Hold on, let me finish. It follows an order. So I understand what you're saying about we look out into space and scientists look out into space who've never been there. They're going off of what they see through a telescope. Not to mention they don't have all the evidence. But yes, there may be stars burning out. They may be doing that.
Okay.
But in our galaxy, in our universe, something about our universe has a flow in a that makes it livable. There's something about our universe that has a perfection to it. Everything seems to work in unison.
Okay, but hold on. Let's converse, brother. Let's converse. So I was actually wrong. I was actually wrong.
I want to see if Babylon's mic. Okay.
Hey, peace, God, Karima. How you doing?
Good.
Oh, he's here. Okay.
Right.
Hey, well, let me just say this last sentence, and I'm gonna no last sentence, and I'm gonna get right to you, Babylon. Done. You got it right out. I promise you. One last sentence. So I apologize. I was wrong. I said about 123 a month. Actually, according to astronomy.com, it says that there's about 40 supernovae are exploding. About 40 every second in the universe. But go ahead, Babylon. Done.
Hey, well, I heard you calling my name or somebody calling my name about the Dr. York situation. So I didn't really have nothing to say, but I do want to say that I Googled the word, what was Dr. York convicted for? You see what I'm saying? That's all a person has to do. And then the trial pops up. Now, it's the difference between charges, what a person is charged with, and what a person is convicted for. And I think y'all boys been using those two words interchangeably, and that's dead wrong. So we first got to establish the difference between a charge and the difference between what somebody was convicted for. Now, on this thing, on the site, and I'm not going to read it all, but anybody can Google that, but it reads this right here. It reads, trial results. Let me make sure I'm at the top. Yeah, trial results in multiple count conviction of leader of a pseudo-religious sect. Everybody know what pseudo means, a so-called religious sect. Following a 3-week jury trial on January 13, 2004, defendant Dwight York was convicted on 10 counts, including RICO, 18 U.S.C. Statute 1962 C. RICO conspiracy, 18 U.S.C. 1962 D. Conspiracy, 18 U.S.C. 371. 3 counts of transporting minors in interstate commerce for the purpose of criminal sexual activity.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. What does that mean?
Okay, what this means is that they accusing him, or he was convicted of, not accusing, he was convicted for, or they found him guilty for transporting, that means put it in some type of vehicle, minors, that means children under the age of 18 years old, in interstate, that means from one state, let's say what they use, New York to Georgia, or New York to Florida, interstate, cross state lines, commerce, that's money, that's commercial business, no taxes being paid, for the purpose of criminal sexual activity. Criminal means
what is
a crime.
criminal sexual activity with a minor?
I'm defining that right now. Criminal means illegal. Sexual, of course, we know what that means. To have sex, intercourse, to put a penis inside of a child, or to put a penis inside of a child's mouth, or something of that stature.
And these are charges Dr. York were convicted for, right?
Bro, let me tell you something. You're not a fucking lawyer. I came on here with this document. I'm reading it. You're not going to man me up and sun me on my own goddamn document. You ask me what it means. I'm telling you, and I'm defining the word. But the kinder I be, the more you try to be rude and run me as a fucking man, bro. You're not going to do that to me. I'm already reading it. I'm not running from anything. I'm telling you what the thing says, and you're going to let me finish reading it so that people can get it. Now, if you got a question in the middle of that, be respectful and don't just interrupt me and just think you just going to run over what I'm saying. I'm reading a document.
Go ahead.
Can the document be read and the people get the facts? And then we argue.
It was 11 counts. It was 11 counts, JJ, not 10. It was 11 of 13. That's what I was trying to tell you, not 10.
This the point, bro. I got the document in front of me. You could pull the document up and we could read the document together. I have no reason to play no games about
Go ahead,
about
Bobby.
10
You got
counts.
the floor, family. You got the floor. Go ahead, family.
Okay, I'm talking. We have no reason to argue about 10 counts or 11 counts or anything else when I have the document pulled up. And I done already told you how to pull the document up. Y'all brothers are ridiculous and silly, man. It don't make no sense. Now, y'all need to grow up. Type in your computer, what was Dr. York convicted for? Not charged with, convicted for. It'll pull up for you, and you can read it along with me. This is the court document.
The jury convicted York of 11 of 13 counts in the indictment, acquitting York
Okay,
on counts 8 and
I
12.
got a piece of the court. So let
And
me
the
play
district court,
this video. Let me
the
play this
district
video.
court sentenced him to statutory maximum prison term on each count of conviction to be served consecutively, yielding a total of.
Let me play this video, okay? Because
Yeah.
y'all just talking and y'all not showing anything, so it's like, you know what I mean, back and forth. So let me just show this real quick. And Q Butter, hold on. Q Butter just gave me that, and it do states what his convictions was. Y'all wasn't even reading it. It was up there on the screen, and he have numerous child abuse charges. I mean, child sexual charges. Numerous. Okay.
Hold
on, let me play this. This goes.
Shout out to
y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, Q. All right, hold up, Creamer, real quick. Q Butter wanted to say something.
Oh no, let it go. Let it go. I was just seeing if y'all can
Let
hear
me
me.
play this video real quick, and then you can go. It's only 5 minutes. Let me play this.
Well, I'm headed back to the chat.
Mr. York, are you now under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or narcotics? You understand you are charged with 40 counts of aggravated child molestation that you could receive a maximum sentence of 30 years in confinement for each count, that you're charged with 34 counts of child molestation, that you could receive a maximum sentence of 20 years in confinement for each count, that you're charged with 1 count of sexual exploitation of children, and you could receive a maximum sentence of 20 years in confinement, and you're charged with 2 counts of influencing witnesses, and you could receive a maximum sentence of 10 years in confinement for each count, and that you could receive a minimum sentence overall of 10 years on probation. I'm telling you the most and the least. Do you understand that?
Actually, Your Honor, it would be 10 years to aggravated child molestation, and the minimum is 10 years in confinement.
But minimum then would be 10 years. Do you understand that? You understand you have a right to an attorney, and in fact, your lawyer, Mr. Aurora, is here with you and representing you. Is that correct? I'm going to inform you of certain other rights that you have, Mr. York, and inform you of the fact that if you plead guilty, you give up these rights. You have a right to trial by jury. You're presumed to be innocent. You have a right to confront any witnesses the state presents against you. You have a right to subpoena any witnesses you want to appear and testify for you. You have a right to testify and offer other evidence if you want to. You have a right to the assistance of an attorney during a trial. You have a right not to incriminate yourself. You have a right to plead not guilty or remain silent, not in any plea, and in either case automatically obtain a jury trial. You understand these rights, and understand if you plead guilty, you give up these rights. You heard the recommendation the state made. Is that the recommendation you understood the state would make? Did you, in fact, do what the district attorney, Mr. Bright, told me you did? How do you plead, guilty or not guilty, as to all the indictments that were cited by the district attorney? Did anybody force you or threaten you in any way to cause you to enter this guilty plea? Did anyone promise you anything to cause you to enter this guilty plea? Are you satisfied with the services of your attorneys, not only Mr. Aurora, but your other attorneys? Were you able to hear and understand my statements and questions to you? He's under oath. Let him enter his plea.
Your Honor, we've drawn up this withdrawal of not guilty plea and your guilty plea, and comes down to both defendant both trial case, withdraws his plea not guilty in this case, equates to constitutional rights, pleads guilty as charged with offenses of. I've already enumerated those on the record. They're the same ones I've enumerated on before, Your Honor. I signed on behalf of the state. After you signed on behalf of the state.
I mean, there it is there.
Babylon done. What do you keep mentioning? These are just charges for. He pleaded guilty. He pleaded guilty to the charges brought up. What do you keep stating they're charges for? And we read the document you were referring to 20 minutes ago. Zion already read the charges and the convictions.
Go ahead, Q Butter.
Yo, I ain't never seen the video. That's pretty much the end of that. Like,
yeah, I've been had that. I've been had it for a minute.
Yeah, I ain't. Yeah, this is the appeal. So this is what you call it. Let me go to the sentencing right here. Prior to York sentence, the probation officer prepared a pre-sentence investigation report or recommended a 4-level increase under USG blah 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 because the victim in each relevant group was under the age of 12 when he or she was first molested by York. You know what I mean? Like, that's the first thing they talked about when they were considering sentencing him. So this is after he's convicted. This is like, this clearly, like, there's no getting around it. Like, people be like, yo, it's RICO charges. No, RICO charges because they looked at it as an organization to continuously be able to supply him with children to molest.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And that's why I said, like, the increase resulted in the offensive level of 39. Apply multiple count adjustment for 4 levels, pursuant for a combined adjustment of 4 levels. Yours criminal history of 1 and adjusted offense level of 43 yielded a guidelines range for life imprisonment. So that's the sentencing. So they're just going off the guidelines and comparing his sentences and what they went through with the guidelines. And so when the brother was up there saying political prisoners, like, we got real political prisoners that's in jail. You know what I mean? That really put their life on the line, you know, and that's just what it is. Like, I'm not going to mix up people that really put their life on the line for people that took advantage of people that wanted to be a part of the front line. But that's all I had to add.
Now back to Haile Selassie. Zion.
I don't think Zion's here, but Benny Brand, are you still there, brother?
Oh yeah, I got yes, something. I am.
All right. I just wanted to continue the conversation you were having with you. You mentioned how, like, you don't trust or use science. Do you realize we are talking and communicating via the fruits that science has laid out to the world? Do you realize every time you get sick and have to go to the hospital or use any kind of medicine.
Brother, listen to me. I didn't say science wasn't relevant.
I didn't say you said that. You said that you don't trust or use it. That's what
I'm
you
saying
said.
I'm saying that I have no definites from it because there's so many things to be learned from it still. So I don't understand it all. Like I don't understand how oxygen works, or there's certain things about it that I don't know. It's an ongoing understanding of science, a never ending. And will I ever be able to?
I don't think anybody claims to have a complete understanding of science because
that's what I'm saying. So there's things about my brain, there's things about science that I'm going to die and never even understand.
That's due to the nature of science itself. Science is always updating itself. It's correcting itself.
No, that's not true. That's due to my understanding and my brain use, because science says that I only use a certain percentage of my brain. So how will I ever even become to my peak performance of myself? And if I can't understand, certain things now with just the portion that I'm using now. So how will you ever constantly understand? Science is so vast, is what I'm saying. So there's things that you're never going to know and never going to understand. The only one that does understand is our Creator, in my eyes.
Okay, well, science doesn't claim to be able to do any of the things you're saying it should. It doesn't claim to have the answers to everything. It just claims to explain the natural world, and it claims to correct itself and update its information as new discoveries are founded. So no, it's not going to have all the answers you're looking for, but it might produce some of them in your lifetime, in your children's lifetime, in your grandchildren's lifetime. We have answers to many things in 2023 that we didn't have answers for in the 1920s.
So let me ask you this. Well, let me ask you this. Who's saying that you're supposed to know? Who said that?
Science gives us the ability to know.
You just made the assertion that you will never know certain things because science won't allow you to. And I'm saying it doesn't claim that you will know everything that you wish to know, but you may discover.
Let me give you an example. And this might help you understand what I'm saying. Even if you understood certain things, right? Let's just say you knew how to levitate, right? And let's just say you levitate outside of the ozone layer. You don't know how to protect your skin and your body from burning up, from exiting the atmosphere. You don't understand what that is. You may know how to levitate yourself up and out of the atmosphere, but what I'm saying is maybe we're, as humans, maybe we're capped off from understanding certain things in science. So this is what I'm saying. It's so large and so vast that maybe you're not meant to understand it all.
Well, for you to assume that we're not meant to do certain things would imply that we have some sort of predetermined destiny, which is subjective because some people believe in destiny, some people don't. Mm-hmm. So when you use words like we're not meant to do certain things, that's applying your spiritual belief onto others that may not necessarily have.
No. So you missed what I said before. I go off of the evidence, brother. The evidence is saying that we don't know a lot of things. There's a lot of things here on this planet that we can't even duplicate or replicate because we don't understand the science behind it. So again, that's what I'm saying.
You do understand, though, we don't have to duplicate or replicate something in order to understand that. You do understand that portion.
But if you do, but what I'm saying though is if you do,
no. I want you to understand what I just said. Do you understand that we don't necessarily have to duplicate or replicate something in order to understand it? Do you understand that portion?
Well, that's that. But I mean, what does that even mean, though? Why would we have to? It's not the understanding that we're trying to seek, though, right? You want to have the knowledge, right? You want to have the knowledge of certain things, right?
And
There's
knowledge doesn't
unexplainable.
require replication nor duplication, is what
Okay,
I'm telling
but
you.
in some things that it does. In some things it does. Reverse engineering. That's what reverse engineering is.
No, reverse
Don't say
engineering
that.
is not duplication, bruh. You're
Listen,
missing.
if you want to duplicate something, if you want to duplicate an action, say for example, these flying saucers that they want to know how it levitates off of the ground, which is what I said. And the first thing that they do is they reverse engineer it.
That's going into some territory.
I don't want to get to listen.
Yeah,
I don't even want
I don't
listen.
know
I
about
don't
that.
want to get.
But brother, let me just ask
saucers.
you. Let me ask you a question. Let's bring this back to the Bible. All right. So,
okay.
So
Okay.
let me ask. So, are you a heliocentric or a geocentric? What do you know what those terms mean, or should I?
No, I do not, brother. No,
Okay.
I do
All right.
not.
So geocentric.
What, man? What?
So geocentric would mean that you believe that the sun and the planets revolve around the earth. Heliocentric means that you believe the earth and the other planets revolve around the sun. Which one do you subscribe to? A heliocentric, where the sun is the center of our solar system, or geocentric?
I'm more
where the
helio,
earth...
brother. I'm more helio because I believe that there's portals. And
okay,
I don't believe that the earth is spinning around anything.
Okay, so you're heliocentric, so you believe the sun is the center, correct?
Yes.
Okay, do you believe the sun to be older than the earth?
Why would that matter?
No, I'm just asking you a question.
I mean, they work in unison, so why would that matter?
Well, if
is
the
my
sun,
right
if
hand
the sun,
is my
I'm-
right
I'm
is my right hand is my right
please,
hand
please,
is
it's
my
a
right.
it's a simple question. Don't get tripped up
I
over it.
believe that they work in unison. That's what I believe.
Okay, I get that. That's fine, but that's still not answering my question. The sun and the earth can work in unison, great. But you also just said that you believe the sun is the center of our solar system. Do you believe it to be older than the earth?
Well, like I said, I would need. I don't understand the science of it, so how can I answer that thing accurately? Why would I answer it? My belief, my opinion. You want my opinion?
Yes.
Okay, my opinion is that I would have to say that they were probably both here at the same time.
They were here at the same time. Okay, that's an answer too. I can take that.
Yeah,
so your stance is.
I believe that
so.
They
Your
were both
opinion
here
is
at the
that
same
the
time.
earth. Hold on. So your opinion is that the earth and the sun were here at the same time, correct?
Yep.
Okay, great. Does your opinion line up with Genesis?
What do you mean? Does my opinion line up with Genesis?
Okay, in God's days of creation,
He said He created the heavens and the earth.
Does your opinion of the earth and the sun being created at the same time line up with the Genesis narrative?
Well, He says He created the heavens and the earth. So why would
right? But when did it say He created the sun?
Well, let's look at it. What verse are you looking at? Take me to the verse.
Great. I'll pull it up for you.
Okay.
I'm glad you asked.
Was that chapter 3 or chapter 2?
Give me one moment. No, it's Genesis 1.
Okay, it's in 1. Yeah. Con.
Yeah, well, let's go to 1.
Go ahead, Truist.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna use the King James version, of course.
No, I shouldn't notice because there's something else. There's somewhere else I'm going with this. There's something that you're missing.
Okay.
All right. Could I share my screen, please, Sister Karima? All right. Can everyone see my screen or no?
And once again, Zion, this goes back to something me and you was talking about too.
No, we can't see it yet. Now we can.
All right, great. All right. So we're starting from the top so we can have the full context. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth.
No, what does it say?
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth, right? So according to this, in the very first sentence, whatever you deem heaven to be, whether it's a spiritual extra dimension.
Why is it got to deem? Why is it got to deem whatever I mean it to be? What's the definition of it?
Well, hold on, brother. The reason I'm saying that is because you have some Bible believers that deem heaven to be a spiritual place. Some Bible believers that see heaven as outer space. Some Bible believers that deem heaven to just be the highest part of the earth.
All right, so what do you believe it to be?
What do I believe it to be?
No. Let's not change that to what he believes. Let's deal with what you just said.
Why can't we get? Why can't we get a definition?
Keep going with what you was doing, bro. Keep presenting what you was presenting, bro.
Yeah, that's deflecting.
Oh, okay, deflecting. Let's just go off of that then. We don't know what the definition of heaven is.
Yeah,
now.
just present
leave
what you
heaven
was
over there.
presenting, bro.
Heaven can be anything.
Let's get to the meat.
Let's get to the meat. Let's let heaven.
Let me continue. Okay. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. So here, clearly, it's saying the earth had water on it at this point in time. Now, verse 3, and God said, let there be light, and there was light. Now, a lot of people, especially Christians, will try to tell you that right here in verse 3, that this is either God creating the sun or that this is the Big Bang. I will attest to you that this is not him creating the sun. The sun isn't created until later in Genesis. This verse right here is not him creating the sun. Do you believe verse 3 to be where he made the sun? Or do you agree with me that it's later?
Reread that again. Reread that again and listen at what you're saying. Reread it.
And God said, let there be light, and there was light.
Okay.
Are you saying this is God creating the sun?
No, continue to read. What did you reread what you just said in where you at in 3?
Yeah.
No, read 2.
And the earth was without form and void and darkness.
And the what was without what?
The earth was without form.
Okay, stop right there. Now he already created the heavens and the earth, right? Right?
Yes.
Right in 1. So the heaven and the earth, and it sounds like all the materials.
No, the earth was not created. It
wait,
was void,
wait,
nigga.
Listen to what I'm
form.
Brother. I don't need you jumping in and trying to ad-lib what I'm saying. Now, just because I'm making hamburgers, it doesn't mean I don't have the meat.
Well, I'm going to prove to you later.
No, let me finish.
To you later in the story.
I don't need all 3 of y'all.
I
don't need all 3 of y'all. I don't need all 3 of y'all chiming in when I'm talking.
It's just me.
I don't care what you can do, brother. I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to this brother that's asking a question. He said, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now, was it formed into a ball like you knew, like you need to see it? No. But again, all the groceries was there. Now, which one was formed first is another question.
Yeah, you still sound crazy.
Hold up, Q. Let him go. Let him go, Q.
No, that I sound like.
No, but Q, let him go. Come on, y'all. What y'all doing? Y'all keep one jump in and one. I go through it all the time. It's a tactic. Let the brother speak. Go ahead, Benny.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, JJ. Like I said, in verse 1, it says, "In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth." That's why I asked you, give me the definition of these titles. Okay? You got to give me the definition of these titles before you just start glossing over these, these words. It's easy to say, okay, to go jump down to something, something else in another verse and just skip all that. But we can't ignore Genesis 1:1 as if there wasn't nothing going on there. If he created the heaven and the earth, that wasn't just no damn space. He created 2 separate things there, heaven and the earth. What was that? What was that material? That's what I need to know.
Okay, can I answer your question and then proceed reading the rest of the verse?
Sure.
Okay, so first, before I proceed reading, to answer your question, I can't tell you personally what it exactly is. Like I said, there's many interpretations, but what I can tell you. I end up interrupt you. Please let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
What I can tell you is that whatever it is, it doesn't involve a sun. And the proof of that is going to be later in the verse when I finish reading the rest of it. So whatever it is, it doesn't involve a sun yet. So let me continue.
All right, go ahead, brother.
And God saw the light.
The light is knowledge to the world. I think it's.
Thank you, JJ. Thank you, JJ.
That's what it is. But come on.
Thank you, JJ. Appreciate it. And God saw the light, that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. So yes, the light, it's representing harmony, peace, everything that's good. And the darkness obviously is representing things without form, the opposite of that. I don't want to get into that. That's a whole nother conversation though. Then, and God called the light day and called the darkness night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament.
I got a question.
Yes.
You said evening and the morning.
Yes.
Was the first day.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead. Continue.
Right. So here, right, he says he calls the light day and the darkness night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, let there be a firmness in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. And God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear, and it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he seas. And God saw that it was good. We're almost there. And God said, let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself upon earth. And it was so. And God and the earth brought forth grass and herb yielding seed, and after its kind, and the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself after his kind. And God saw that it was good. So now here we go on the third day. This is the point I want to highlight. And the evening and the morning were the third day. And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let be for signs and for seasons and for days and years, and let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth. And it was so. And God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also. And God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth, and to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. So, family, ladies and gentlemen, according to the biblical narrative, undisputed, based off of what I just read, not just the sun, but also the moon were formed on the third day. Not the first day, not the second day.
Where did you see sun in there? Where
did you just pay attention to what I read?
Where did you see? Where did you hear? So you got the sun and the moon out of that?
Yes, absolutely.
Man, come on. Are you serious?
Do I have to read the verse again?
No, listen. Go to Genesis. Go to Genesis. No, I'm sorry. Go to Strong's 8776.
Who's sharing their screen? Could they pull that up since you have
Somebody
your screen
pull up
shared?
Strong's 8776. I mean 776, please.
Whomever
let me read this real quick, man. It's a quick paragraph. Then I'll pull it up. All right. This is from a Christian site. See, I deal with some of my Christian brothers and sisters. Actually, Grandma and AT, Uncle Larry, all of them was good Christians. See, but let me go ahead and read this for you, man, about this light and this lesser light. All right. It said, what was the first light in Genesis, right? It says, when going through the book of the beginning, Genesis chapter 1, it appears 2 suns were created or 2 moons. What was the first light? Let there be light before the other 2 lights that were created. All right. It says, added the moon to the question. It seems the question got misrepresented. In Genesis 1, when going through the text, one notes that 3 lights were created. The first one, Genesis 1 through 3, let there be light. And the second 2, Genesis 1 and 14, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day and night. The key word here is let there be, which implies the later verse was a different creation entirely. So the real question is, what was the first light? Now, let me keep strong. What was the first light, everybody? Was it knowledge? Was it wisdom? Hold up. Hold up, my fault. I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to scroll it. Scroll up. And it's not letting me. Dang it. Hold up. This is getting interesting. Very. Damn. I didn't get my mouse with me. There's more to this. Okay. And okay. So y'all keep talking until I get it together.
Yeah, so brother, clearly on the 3rd day, based off of what I read, it clearly stated God created 2 great lights, one light to rule over the day, the other light to rule over the night. The light that he created to rule over the day is clearly referring to the sun, and the light he created to rule over the night is clearly referring to the moon, because it even stated in the verse that these 2 great lights will shine over the earth specifically. And it says that he made the stars in heaven along with the 2 great lights. So again, as I said, the verse is showing you heaven can be interpreted as space, because he said he placed the stars in heaven.
Okay, look. Okay, let me finish reading this.
Put it up there. You took it.
I'm just gonna read it because when I put it up there, for some reason, don't want to move. Okay, I'll try again. I can just read it. Y'all know what I'm reading from, right? All right. Let's see, where was that? Okay. Why do you think there were 2 suns? Okay, primary option based. Also, but some interesting answers. It says, the sun and moon God created, let there be light. I have heard a lot of people say it was the creation of Lucifer. I ain't never heard of that. On the premise that he was the firstborn of all creation. So I would like to find out the most popular and correct interpretation of the text. The first or third thing God creates before the sun and moon and stars, which were the 4th day, is light. Some people interpret Genesis 1:1 of being a summary of creation, and other as an initial act of creation. The Bible tells us that before this, the earth was formless and void. The Bible is not clear as to what the light was. Let me keep reading. Okay, it could not be any celestial body we know of, as it predates the creation of these. It is not clarified anywhere else in the Bible that is actually what it actually is. However, it is my opinion that the light could be one of 3 things. 1, it can be symbolic. The light, in the sense, could refer to many things. It could refer to knowledge. That's what I said.
itself, which can make sense considering the metaphorical usage is common. One example is the parable of light under the basket, which allows people to know the truth in Luke 8:16 and 17, or the light upon my path, which guides us in knowing what to do throughout our life in Psalms 119 and 105. It can also refer to the goodness in general. The separation could refer to the separation of simply binary concepts. That is the idea yes and no, or good and evil, or otherwise quite simply existence and non-existence. Number two, it could be literal. The verse could mean that God literally created full times in the beginning. It makes sense that it would be one of the first things. He creates since all matter depends on light, and that the electromagnetic force to exist. I don't think that there was a second sun. The scripture doesn't say that so we shouldn't assume it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I can imagine that the light was just a vague ambience, not centralized from any one location. And after the separation of this light, it existed on only one half of the globe. Of course, I wasn't there in the creation of the world, so I don't know. And the third is both figurative and literal meaning can be derived from many verses in the Bible. Just for instance, Christ's death and resurrection. So I don't see why this should be an exception. I got a little bit more, and then I'll let y'all have it back. The first light is rather puzzling. I will admit I don't pretend to know what it is, but I share some things nonetheless, which makes sense to me. When I read Genesis 1, I have to think biblical cosmology that instantly rules out modern day thinking that the earth was a Big Bang consequence and that it was inside a galaxy, one of countless other galaxies in a seemingly endless vacuum of space. The ancients and even up to recently in history believed that in a flat circular earth and firmament done that kept the waters above and below from coming in, and it's obviously the waters within the snow globe. Hold up. Hey, JT, we live. You can jump on, brother. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. That'll work, family. Come on. I said the ancients. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. It said the ancients, even up to the recently in history, believed that in a flat circular earth with their firmament done that kept the waters above and below from coming in, and obviously waters within the snow globe to terrain which contained within. The sun, moon, stars were localized. Basically, it wasn't a vast and endless as modern day space. It occupied a limited, defined space. In verse 2, without getting technical about the Hebrew, because I'm merely trying to share an idea, not being dogmatic, the waters over the face of the deep made, to my mind, is saying all the material ingredients that will ever be used for creation are present in water and are constant inside the waters. However, this matter of these ingredients of these raw materials have not been worked yet. I heard somebody earlier say that everything was there. I think Benny Brand said that, and it's all raw form, like an unmixed cake batter that has not been cooked. You did say that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
That comes from the earth was without form and void, and darkness was all over the face of the deep, and the spirit of Elohim was hovering the face of the waters. Whatever we think of the earth in its final form after day 6 of creation, at this point, it was a soup of matter suspended in water. But it seems that in order to make sense of anything and to provide the energy to separate, cook, create, bind, there was something else that was needed, namely light or energy. So obviously the Creator spoke light into existence. Considering even today, no one knows what light actually is, though we know how to behave in some instances, like a particle or others like a wave. We can harness its power. We still don't know what it is. What we refer to as light is a very tiny portion of electromagnetic spectrum called the visible spectrum. I feel that this light was the whole electromagnetic spectrum. So when it says let there be light, I believe that the electromagnetic spectrum was created. This includes UV light, radio microwave, gamma, and so on. It was basically introducing energy to the otherwise dark and energy-less pile of matter stirred in the water. Then the creator, using the electromagnetic spectrum, the light began to separate and create. This light was an energy at which life could function in a biblical cosmology. Where it was getting confused is, and Elohim saw that the light was good, and Elohim separated the light from the darkness. That's in Genesis 1 and 4. And we know that darkness was created. I formed the light, and I create darkness. I made well-being and created calmity. I am the Lord who does all things. That's Isaiah 45 and 7. So there's a distinction between the electromagnetic spectrum or light and its absence. He separates the two. They initially don't mix. Put differently, darkness is not needed in creation. Excuse me. Elohim called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was evening and there was morning. That was the first day. That's Genesis 1 and 5. Now try to visualize day as daytime and night and nighttime, but not with sun and moon and stars, but simply splitting the hemisphere, the dome, the biblical cosmology into two, and putting light on one side and darkness on the other side. And just to be clear, he adds a phrase, evening and morning, the first day. This is repeated throughout and therefore indicates that even though there were no markers to determine time yet, the same time elapsed on all days. This doesn't allow for gap theories. So by separating the light to one side and calling it day, even before the sun was created, I think alludes to when and in what conditions creation was and could be created. It could not be, or at least it was not created in light absent, but in the presence. But in its presence, I draw for something the Creator himself says. We must work the works of him who sent me while in the day. Night is coming when no one can work. It's John 9 and 4. All right, let me read one more paragraph. I'll turn it over. I know I said this. While this verse is speaking of spiritual things, I would say that that all the creating and separating were done in the light or daytime portion of the day and not in the absence. Obviously, by the end of creation, this light permeated both the day and the night parts of the cosmology, but initially light and darkness were separated. So that my answer is the light was the electromagnetic spectrum, energy needed to cook and work the raw materials to give rise to the creation, order out of chaos, none of which could be possible without the light. In the Hebrew, there's a distinction between the light and the lights created afterwards. Okay, there's actually a hypothesis that all the planets were literally water and that this water was transmuted into other elements. Interestingly, if one hypothesized that this water happened to consist of aligned molecules, a prediction of resulting magnetic fields follows. And apparently, so the article claimed anyway that this prediction matches observed magnetic fields of other planets and was made before such observations were available. I'm gonna stop there because this is a long. It's a long. It still keep going, bro.
That's deep, though. I was into that. That's deep right there.
Yeah. So I mean, y'all go ahead and check.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the floor, Benny. I just want to say really fast, like all anyone has to do that is watching or listening, just simply Google search, right, in Genesis on what day was the sun created. And based off of what I just read, I was a little too generous. I said the third day, But most biblical scholars and most biblical sources, even Jewish sources, because I'm on the Torah.com right now, most biblical sources are going to say that the sun was created on the fourth day.
On the fourth day. That's what the Bible
Well,
says.
let me tell
so
you something.
anything you try to say, Benny, that's against that is
no. There's not no anything. There's not no anything. Let me tell you something. What you going off of, both of y'all, is just going off of your own understanding.
No,
You
biblical scholars.
Let me finish. What is it with y'all got to interrupt me when I'm talking? Y'all do this all the time.
Incorrect.
Let me be incorrect. I don't need you telling me I'm incorrect. Is what I'm saying.
No, yes, we have to tell you you're incorrect, Negro.
Yeah, that's how
it comes.
We have to do that.
This is how you never get to the truth. Y'all like a bunch of heathens, man.
Just get to your point, bro. You don't gotta disrespect
Listen,
niggas,
first of
bro.
all, well, you disrespecting me by cutting me off.
Well, get right to it then, Negro.
No, I'm not gonna get right to it. I'll get right when I want to get to it.
Bro,
understand the difference between cutting you off and an interjection.
No, I don't need. Did you interject when JJ was talking?
Okay. Go ahead, Benny. Go ahead.
Listen, technically, the sun, the moon, and everything that you know could have been created in verse 3. In verse 3, if you go to Strong's 216, can we go to Strong's 216, JJ? Can you pull it up?
I can pull it up for you, brother. What you need me to pull up? I got you. You my man, $100 grand. I got you. What you need, brother? I got you.
Pots and pans. Just pull it up. Pots and pans.
What you, brother? Come on. What's the disrespect? What you need, brother? I'm here to support you.
Strong. I'm not tight, man. Listen, I'll get to you in a minute. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm killing two birds with one stone.
Brother, what do you need?
I'm killing you, Zion, and you don't even know it. Because I didn't get off of that thing where you talked about when the woman and the man was created.
Okay, brother, what do you need? I'll pull it up for you, brother. I got you.
Verse 3.
What's
verse 3 is in there, light Strong's 216.
No, but give me the chapter, brother.
Strong.
The book, I'm sorry, the book, I apologize.
Genesis 1, verse 3.
Genesis
There's a word
1.
Right.
Genesis. Hold on, brother. I'm here to help you, brother. Genesis 1 and 3. All right, let me share my screen.
Brother. And can you go to Strong's 216, please? That's all I need you to do. Just go to Strong's 216.
All right, will allow me to help you, brother. So Genesis 1 and 3.
Right.
Can they see it? Okay,
right.
Genesis.
No, I'm not going to help, but I mean, you can help me.
Come on, brother. Let's not do this, bro. Genesis 1 and 3. All right,
Yeah.
and then you want me to go to Strong's what?
216.
Okay, here we go right here. Light. All right, I got it pulled up for you, my brother. Here you go. The people can see it. There you go.
Okay, so what does it say down there? Can you scroll down a little bit? It says light.
Yeah.
The light of day, the light of heavenly luminaries, the moon, sun, or stars.
Yeah, it also has about 7 more. It says daybreak, dawn, morning, light, day.
Okay, well, guess what? You can't have an evening and a morning on the first day or evening in the morning with the second day without some type of light. And the only and I have the evidence.
Well, brother, I agree with you, brother.
It's evening. Why is it? Hold on, let me finish. It's evening right now because of what? What went down?
Wait, brother.
Hey, JJ, tell him.
I got you. Truist, chill out, bro. Let the brother speak. And then can somebody send a link for Open to Knowledge? He wants to get on.
This evening and the morning.
I'll drop the link for you, brother.
Day. So unless he turned the lights off after he said, "Let there be light," there couldn't have been an evening, and there couldn't have been another morning, not unless something celestial had happened. And guess what? From that time until right now, it's still happening every day. Right now it's evening, and the only reason you see the moon is because the sun went down. The only reason it was morning was the first day is because the sun came up. I rest my case.
Can I speak?
Okay.
Can I respond real quick? Can I? I was quiet for a second.
Who is that speaking?
This is Zion. I want to respond to that real quick. Cube, you got a response? Go ahead, bro.
No. Hold on. Why did y'all take my screen down?
Because you was probably telling a lie the Most High did it.
No,
You leave
nigga,
it-
I'm showing what you showed, bro. Come on, stop
Nah,
that,
you
bro.
ain't
I'm
gotta
not.
show. You don't have to
Yeah,
show it. You
they
don't have to
pulling it
show it.
too.
It's
Come on,
Strong's
y'all. Let's get to the
216.
information, y'all.
Yeah,
It's Strong's
Zion,
216.
Zion, really fast. Can I just say this really fast? I'm gonna let you go.
Go
I
ahead, bro.
promise.
Go ahead.
So what he just said was completely untrue. The sun is not the only light in our
I never
universe.
said that. I never said that.
Can I finish
Never
talking?
said that.
Can
Don't
I
put words
finish
in my mouth.
talking? I was silent when you talked.
Don't put words in my mouth. Well, earlier, Cube said the sun is a star.
Hold on,
because it
It
is.
is a
Because it
star.
is.
Okay, then. So
It
what's
is
the
a
difference?
star.
It is a
Okay, so
star.
what's the
Like,
difference?
brother,
I ain't
please
lie.
relax. You making this
Everybody
worse for
relax.
yourself.
Everybody relax. Yeah, the sun's
Man, just chill out. Just chill out. You want respect, then you have to show it as well.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Go ahead. Who's showing the screen? Go ahead.
Okay, so as I was saying, as we know it, as JJ just read for everyone, there's many sources of light in the electromagnetic spectrum throughout the universe that the most powerful, most high, omnipotent God of the Bible could utilize. He doesn't need or require the sun to create an evening. He doesn't need the sun to do that. He doesn't need the moon to do that. He's the all-powerful, all-knowing God of the Bible. He can do whatever the hell he wants to do, especially when there's multiple light sources throughout the universe. So what the hell are you talking about? I thought you were a Bible believer. Now kill him, Zion.
Okay, now can I respond to that, JJ? I gotta be able to respond to that.
I want to. Yeah. You go ahead and respond to it, man, because True is in here lighting it up. That's good.
Okay. All right. So now, have you ever seen any type of light that creates an evening in the morning? And can you prove it? Can you show it? If not, if you can't pull that up and going off your own understanding, I don't want to hear it. The evidence, I keep telling you, you're talking to the Hebrew detective. The evidence says that my evenings and my morning only occur when the sun come up and the sun goes down. And guess what? My Sabbaths are attached to that. So don't tell me nothing about nothing. Okay? If you can't prove it, then just be quiet. If you can't prove that another light, you can't prove that the Most High used another light for the evenings and mornings, just be quiet.
Yeah, you looking all crazy out here.
I already proved it.
If you can show me another light that creates evening and morning.
Respectfully, brother, I already proved it. I read Genesis and it clearly stated on the fourth day that the two great lights of the earth were created. And it was loud and clear. You look up any biblical scholar says.
Let's get that scripture.
All the biblical scholars agree that the sun and the moon were created on the fourth day. You want to go up against the Bible? You want to go up against biblical scholars?
Going against the Bible.
That's on you, brother. Now, Zion.
Hold on. Let me speak.
Yeah,
I haven't said
let me respond.
in an hour.
Because I wanted to go.
Let me respond to him because he's still talking. Listen.
Okay, then
listen. You can't tell me about a Bible scholar on this planet that if he didn't witness it, he's just going off of his own understanding. So I don't care if he got 15 degrees, if he got 30 degrees. The only evening and morning that I know is when the sun comes up and when the sun goes down. And until you can show me another light that ain't a flashlight, a headlight, or a spotlight, or any other street light, if you can't show me any other kind of light that does it,
Go ahead, Zion. All right. So the problem is what we're experiencing right now is called Dunning-Kruger effect, right? So the brother is localizing.
Can you give me a definition on that?
Hold on. Let me say. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off.
Call that again?
I know Freddy Krueger.
The Dunning-Kruger effect.
Cool.
Okay. So the brother is only dealing with what he can see with his two eyes. However, when you talk about the word in that blue letter, right, or in the Strong's, the Strong says dawning, right? And there are many dawnings. There are many suns.
Oh, what Strongs are we talking about? What Strongs are you on?
Brother,
you gotta let dude finish, bro.
Can you stop filibustering?
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to go there to the stories that
Please,
you're talking
just
about.
go there when he finished, brother. You have the
with
floor.
all due
I
respect,
protected
you can
you.
rebut. You
Okay.
can rebut what I say after.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
You can rebut what I say after I'm finished. So when we're talking about the light, if the scriptures literally say on the fourth day, understand one thing is that God's days are not the same as man's days. So the days that are spoken of prior to the sun and the actual formation, you got to remember the earth was void, like OT Cube put an emphasis on the fact that the earth was void and without form in chapter 1, right? So at this time, the light that is coming in is preceding the sun, and that's a dawning that is not necessarily that's a dawning that is not necessarily focused upon our dawns and mornings and evenings. Okay, so our 24-hour period is not even being spoken of here in this text. It's spoken of the light that is beginning it before even our sun and our earth came to formation on the fourth day, the sun, according to that scripture. So we're not talking about man's days, 24-hour periods. That's where the Dunning-Kruger effect is hitting, because you're only focused on your experience, but we're talking about a God of the universe.
You done, brother?
That's the problem. You're minimizing what the scriptural context is saying, and then you're taking away from the fourth day in Genesis.
Okay. Now
when I get done, then I will I will land my plane. I will literally say that.
Okay. All right.
With all due respect, brother. So you cannot just simply try to make this localized to the earth when it's talking about in Genesis 1. Light is not defined solely by our sun. Dawning is not solely defined by our sun. Then you have to actually deal with the fourth day account. And I'm done.
Okay.
All right. Now I gotta respond. Hold on, Cube. I gotta respond. See, first of all, you're taking this into something else now. You never heard me say it wasn't a greater and lesser light. That's not the issue here. The issue here, what we were talking about, was the creation of the sun and what it was doing when it was focusing and what was here first. And we wasn't even talking about all that. You're bringing in all this other stuff, trying to take us off the path, but I'm on your ass because I ain't going nowhere. I'm staying right here. I'm staying right here on your ass. We're talking about the damn light that creates a evening and a morning. Now, what light the Most High was using, that's his business. What he was creating was the place where I reside. The only evening and morning that I know is when the sun comes up and when the sun goes down. And if you know another evening and another morning that you know, let me know where it is. Because you're living in a fantasy world. I don't know about your Freddy Krueger or any other kind of Krugers that you're talking about. Dunning-Krugers, I don't know nothing about nothing. What I know is the Most High gave me 2 eyes so I can see. He gave me skin so I can feel that sun. I can see it when it goes up. I know the vitamins I get from it. Some people gaze at it. Some people worship it. Some people go to church on Sunday.
Are you done?
It has nothing to do with what it does here on this planet where I live. And those instructions that he gave me the instructions on how to count my days for my Sabbath. When that wait a minute, brother. From sun up to sundown. Friday at sundown in the evening, which many things happen on that day, that's when my Sabbath starts. Until sundown. So don't tell me anything about no lesser, greater, lesser lights. I know what they do. I know what they're for.
Okay.
But that's not what we're talking about here.
Okay, great. So let me help you out. Now, what the brother was essentially...
You're not helping me out. Okay.
Okay, great.
Help yourself out.
Okay, great. So let me help you out. So now, when the brother mentioned Dunning Kruger, what he was attempting to say, like what
listen. I took that as an insult because you got to use all them big words on me. I don't know what Dunning Kruger is.
well, Dunning Kruger is
That's the
not a big
problem.
word.
No, it's not. It don't
Dunning
mean I'm
Kruger is not
stupid,
a
brother. It don't mean
Dunning Kruger.
I'm
It's an
college
Dunning,
effect. It's an effect. The Dunning-Kruger effect.
yeah, it's not a big word,
It's
brother.
not.
Dunning
It's
Kruger is
Stop
not a big
googling
word.
stuff. Stop googling stuff and talk to me like a man. I'm
Benny
college
Brand,
educated.
just fall back and let somebody explain what their position is, please.
yeah, that's wild, man. It wasn't no disrespect. You know. It
Okay,
just,
well, he used them big words, JJ, and I know
yeah, it's all
last
good.
time he used preponderance of evidence.
See,
Remember that?
you just slapped the word preponderance of evidence.
Moral
I don't need no
turpitude,
preponderance of
all of that.
evidence in
I
here.
use
He was
big
sounding
I
words.
can't even
I
spell
use big words.
preponderance. Let's go.
Yeah, he was sounding like a cop.
All right. So number one, when the brother was saying Dunning Kruger, what he was actually saying is that you don't know actually what you think that you know. That's the Dunning Kruger effect, is that you learn something and that you then thusly think that you know more than what you actually know, but you really don't know a damn thing. That's the Dunning Kruger effect. This is what you're suffering from. But it's okay because you know what?
Can I
Because you,
share my
hey
screen,
brother,
Rita?
brother, yeah. So the thing is, a lot of us actually go through this. It's not really a slight at you that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
While y'all
But
sharing y'all screen, share your drugs too, because that's what y'all on. Drugs.
yeah, okay. Yeah,
Listen,
okay. Okay,
listen.
great.
Hold on. Make your
Okay.
point, brother. I don't need you attacking me personally. I need you to make your point because that's all you're doing is
Nigga,
wasting
you
my
was just
time.
attacking everybody personally. Just let the brother speak, please.
Oh, okay,
let him
let's
fall
go.
back and then you can respond.
Okay,
yeah,
let's
baby,
go.
just respond when it's your turn, family. And then after that, we got Jay Snake in the building. I want him to speak as well.
Right.
Well, peace,
So
family.
this peace
I'm
to
just
you,
listening
brother.
right now. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. And this is why the brother said that is because unfortunately for you, you really don't understand what you're talking about, and this is why he was saying what he was saying
Oh, you
in
speaking for
regards
him
to.
now? Are you speaking for him or you?
Can
Hey,
you let the brother finish,
can I
please,
speak?
bro?
Benny, it's gonna take longer if you keep interrupting.
Okay, all right, yeah, you're right.
Right. So unfortunately, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and this is what causes the Dunning-Kruger effect. Is because you think that you know more than what you actually know, because in actuality, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and this is why we're like kind of low key laughing at you, because when we actually go to Genesis, the book of Genesis, and it says here in the third verse. Genesis 1 to 3. Hey, brother, I'm gonna need you to shut your fucking mouth. Can you do that? Hey,
Come on, bro.
Come on,
Benny, stop trying to cut in. Show me a man who cannot bridle his tongue, and I'll show you a man whose religion is vain. Bridle your tongue, brother Benny.
Come on, y'all. All right, go ahead.
So when we look at Genesis 1, the third chapter, it says, "And God said, Let there be light, and there was light." But unfortunately for you, what you don't understand is that there was no moon, there was no sun that God created. And this is the thing that these brothers are attempting to tell you. But unfortunately, your bravado has not allowed you to actually understand what's being said. There is no moon to give off this light. There is no sun to give off this light. So what they're asking is how is this light actually being perpetuated? And what you're doing is you're going around and about and not answering questions, because you know why, brother? Because you can't answer these questions. Instead of just saying, hey, well, you know what, I don't have an answer for that, but God just did it. And you don't want to run the risk of sounding like an idiot, but in actuality, what you need to do is sound like an idiot, because God created this light without the moon. God created this light without the sun. So what you have to do, which you're not ready to do because you know it makes no goddamn sense, what you have to do is you have to say, yes, God created this light without the sun, without the moon. But you don't want to do that. For some reason, what you want to do is you want to tell us that, oh, this moonlight actually comes from the moon, but God didn't create it yet. So instead of being honest and say, well, this is just some shit that God did, and we can't really quantify it or really show it, you don't want to do that. What you want to do is you want to prove the unprovable. And this is why the brother said what he said. Brother, you cannot show not one single time. And see, this is why I respect brothers like this. It's because they're clearly saying, no, God did not create these lights, because where the fuck did these lights come with, excuse me, when there was no moon? How the fuck are these lights being created when there's no sun? They're clearly saying, no, this doesn't make sense. But what you want to do is you still want to hold on to the things that don't make sense. It doesn't make sense, bro. God did not create a light that is impossible to be there. So what you have to do, my brother, and I'm being honest with you, what you have to do is stop the malarkey, stop the games. God cannot create the moonlight when there was not a moon yet. God cannot create sunlight when he didn't create the sun yet. This is what you have to understand. So I'm gonna leave it right there, brother. Please stop being
I'm
fucking
responding.
fool.
I'm responding right now. Ain't nobody, don't nobody else speak. First of all, let me tell you.
Preach, LTQ.
Preach. Hey, JJ. You talking about the Dunning-Kruger effect, right? I'm gonna show you what young, dumb, and full of cum sound like. First of all, it was Genesis chapter 1, verse 3, not chapter 3. Second of all, you never heard me mention anything about no doggone moon. Third of all, this is how I know you don't listen. Number 3, I never said anything about what the greater and lesser light was. The topic here was the sun. We all know that there was a greater and lesser light. Once again, why would I talk about a greater and lesser light when I don't understand science? We're talking about the sun. That's where we left off. You're not changing the narrative. You're not going to change what I said. I know exactly what I said and what I've been saying this whole entire time that I've been sitting here. I didn't tell you nothing about no moon. What I said is that from my eyes and from the evidence that I have, is I see that the sun goes up every day and it comes down every day, and it creates 2 things for me: the evening and the morning. Now, what goes on when it's dark outside and when that sun's somewhere else? I know that I can look up in the sky and it's still light outside. I can walk outside in the dark and I can still see myself because there's some other kinds of lights illuminating out there. But when he says create, when the Most High said, let there be light, and if he did on that time, because I wasn't there to witness it, but this is what I believe, that when he said let there be light, there was all types of luminaries. And I know that them stars in that heaven, when he created the heaven, he wouldn't create
Okay,
heaven.
just stop, bro.
Let me
Okay,
finish.
just stop.
Let me finish.
Yeah, he's killing himself.
Let me finish. Well, let me do it then. Let me jump off the cliff. Don't say.
Go ahead, brother.
Thank you. Man, let me jump off the cliff. I don't need y'all.
Go right ahead, man.
Let me walk the plank. I'm a man. I don't need you to tell me, no, he's doing it. No. He said, let there be
No,
light.
you don't got a daddy, so I do got to tell you.
He said, let there be light. So when he said, let there be light, we don't know what type of light he was using because you wasn't there, I wasn't there, and nobody was there.
I was there.
You
just don't know what
all
you're
you're
talking
going
about.
all you're going off of is what you think you do. And listen, you don't even believe in God, so you don't believe he did anything. So why are you
I
even
was there.
talking?
Objection,
I was there.
Brother JJ.
You don't
Brother
even
JJ.
believe in God. So why would you even
Objection,
believe in
non-responsive, move to strike.
Oh my God! Can somebody get the lawyer, please?
Quick
Can
question
somebody get the lawyer?
before I
I
hop
need
on.
20 more retainers. I did not put that lawyer on retainer. Can somebody get him, please?
Quick question, brother JJ, before I hop off. Pardon me, family. Hey, brother JJ, can I get the link to that video that you showed about the Edomites? I was about to hop
Come
off. I
on.
just wanted to know, can I get the video, the link to the video about the Edomites, brother JJ?
Hey, black man, what was your name, brother? What was your name on the
Yo,
show?
be quiet, nigga.
No,
He's
I gotta
talking
ask
about
him a
something
question.
different.
I
Be
gotta ask him a
quiet,
question
nigga.
before he goes.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
smoking
nigga,
something.
he ain't talking to you.
Yeah, I
Be
was talking
quiet,
to
nigga.
brother JJ. I was trying to get the video that he showed about the Edomites earlier.
Fucking dirty
Yeah,
nigga.
I gotta
He ain't
ask you.
talking to
Yeah, I
you.
gotta ask you a question too, brother.
He's not talking to you,
Man,
dirty
shut
nigga.
up, man. Man, shut up.
Come on, man. Chill out. Chill out on him.
Brother JJ.
This brother is uncouth. You know what I'm saying? He's
Nah, ain't nobody talking to me crazy.
Benny Brand, you
You ain't gonna talk. You
gotta
ain't talking to me
pull it
crazy.
together, man.
No, you not.
You gotta
talking-
pull it
no,
together,
no,
man.
you not
Yeah,
talking.
you're emotional
Listen,
right now. You're going all
you
the way
call
to
him
Thomas right now, bro.
Zion. Call it what you
You're going
want.
all the way
You
to
hear how he
Thomas right
talking?
now, bro.
You hear how
You gotta stop.
no.
You
You
gotta
hear how
stop.
he talking?
Because you're making yourself look ignorant,
Okay,
bro.
well, what? Yeah. Well, you hear how he talking?
Dirtbag.
Right.
Come on, bro. Can you pull yourself together? Because nobody's gonna listen to what you're saying if you sound like a remedial retard.
I was about to ask that brother a serious question, and here he come hopping
But that brother wasn't talking to you. He just asked JJ for a link.
I
That's all
know,
he
but
came on
I
here
don't want
for.
him to go because I gotta ask him a question.
Brother, that's not your choice.
Everybody
Wait,
chill
hold
out.
on.
So why are you? So Zion.
Wait, hold
So
on. What's
Zion.
going on?
Why are you
Wait.
talking for him, Zion?
Okay, wait. Hold on.
I told you.
Okay, hold on. Calm down. Jack. Introduce yourself, Jack.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, what's up,
Jeremiah
y'all?
Judah. Judah.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Judah. Unmute your mic, Judah.
Fucking dirtbag.
Okay, go, Jay.
No, I'm just on here. Helping you out.
Stop.
Helping you moderate.
Okay, well,
You fucking dirtbag ass
if
nigga.
if the brother Jay doesn't have anything to say, please, can I share my screen so I can end this? Please, I just
Yeah, share your screen and get rid of this
Hold on.
dirtbag
Everybody,
ass.
hold on. Come on now. Go ahead. Share your screen.
Yes, thank you, appreciate it. So
Yeah,
again,
let's
like
get
I
rid of this
said,
dirtbag.
you will not find a Bible scholar that will not tell you
Hey,
that.
Karima, you gonna keep letting him talk like that?
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Please, brother, this is
Hold on. Let the man talk. He's showing information. I'm not about to babysit none of y'all on how y'all coming at each other. Okay? So now at the end of the day, I'm telling everybody to be quiet, please, so the man can bring out his information because he's bringing out information. At least he ain't arguing. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Karima. So yeah, like I said earlier, you won't find a biblical or Torah scholar that won't agree that the sun and the moon and the stars were created on the fourth day. Here we have Bible Hub, King James Version of Genesis 1. Bible Hub obviously is a reputable site, and they have each verse completely labeled to lay out for you what each verse is representing. And look, when we go down here to the fourth day, what does it say was created on the fourth day? The sun, the moon, and stars. And, you know, the brother, he mentioned something interesting. He said that, you know, every time I look up, the sun is what's creating the evening and my mornings. The sun is creating these things. Wow, brother, you sound like a sun worshiper. You don't really sound like a God worshiper. You sound like you worship the sun. Because at the end of the day, God created everything. God created the evening and the morning, not the sun. God created the sun itself. God created everything according to your Bible. So are you a sun worshiper or are you a God worshiper? If God wanted to create the evening, the morning, the afternoon, night, day, he can do it by whatever means he wants to because he's omnipotent, according to your book. So he doesn't require the sun to create the evening and the morning, not according to what he's capable of, according to the book. Especially not when we clearly understand that light is more than just the sun. All of the light in the universe doesn't just come from the sun. We're way past that understanding. Now, I want to ask you, brother, and please be straightforward. If it is your assertion that up here on the first day that this light that was created was the sun, I'll give you what. Sure, you want to have that understanding? Cool. The sun was created on the first day. My question to you then would be, if the sun was created on the fourth day, then what was the light that he created on the fourth day to rule the day? What light did he make here on the fourth day to rule over the day on the fourth day? What is this light here that's being created on the fourth day?
First of all, you keep going into this thing about, did I say anything about being a sun worshiper?
Yes, you did, because you said the sun created the evening.
Did you not hear me say that there's people that do worship the sun? And I said that there's people that do go to church on Sunday.
Yeah, and you also said the sun created the evening.
Did you not hear me say that I get vitamins from the sun? Did you not hear me say that there's people that sun gaze? Did you not hear me say that I feel the sun on my skin? Did you not hear me say that?
Yeah, and you also said the sun creates, which
I
would
said
make
a
you,
lot.
which would make you a sun worshiper.
No. I know that the trees need the sun. I know that the grass and the herbs need the sun. I know that the farmers need the sun. I know that everything that you eat. Okay, then. That's my point. So again, the sun goes hand in hand with this planet. It can't survive without it. That don't mean that I need to worship it. That's not what's going on here. It's not about that.
But what's the argument? What are we really arguing about?
Because he asked me a question earlier tonight about when was it created?
Brother, can you answer the question I just asked you? What was the light on the fourth day? If you're saying the sun was created on the first day, what is this light here on the fourth day being created?
I can very clearly tell you this. I can clearly tell you this, that I wasn't there. And again, this would take extraordinary science for me to understand it. So now if I can't understand, let me finish. If I can't understand the light that he used, that you claimed he used on that day before he created any planets, how am I going to understand the greater light that rules the day?
Okay, I can answer that question to you, brother. What did God? Wait. No. You said how could you understand, brother? You said how could you understand?
You asked me a question.
Brother,
let me finish answering.
You just asked me a question.
You asked me a question. You finish answering it,
brother. You just asked me a question. So what I'm going to say to you is, how are you supposed to know?
Go ahead, brother. You trying to prove your point, but go ahead.
You said you just asked me, how are you supposed to understand that light?
And you cut me off mid-sentence. You
asked the question.
You cut me off mid-sentence. Because you want to prove your point so bad.
You said, how are you supposed to understand it? How were you supposed to know that light? The answer to your question is in the book of Job. God clearly said to Job, when Job was doing the same thing you're doing, which is questioning and asking God, well, why is this way and why is this that way? And God is like, were you there with me in the beginning when I created everything? You don't have a right to question me. You don't have to understand my ways. I created everything. So it's not your place to understand how he did these things.
And guess what? Guess what? I'm glad you just said that, because that's what I've been telling you all night. That's what I've been telling you all night. So
That's
thank
not.
you.
That's not. That's
So
not.
thank you.
Saying.
It's not your place. It's not your place to understand all things, and that's what I was telling you about science when you first got on here. So thank you very much for answering my question,
brother. You
ain't no
just
brother. You just said it out of your own mouth. So I appreciate you.
He doesn't have the answer to your question, bro. I think it's clear.
Well, what answer? What answer? What am I supposed to answer? This is the Most High God at work. This is the Most High God at work. No. And I'm answering it. With the Most High God, I'm answering it right now. Again, so you can hear it.
He still ain't understanding the answer to the question, bro.
Brother, I can't overtalk you. I'm not going to
overtalk
you.
No,
why are you overtalking me? Why are you overtalking me? Like, do you want to prove your point that bad? No, you think I'm not answering it because I don't know. That's what you're doing.
You don't know. That's why you ain't answering.
No, that's what you're saying.
That's what you're saying.
So you all knowing, you know I don't know?
I know you don't know because you answered it, bro.
How?
Can you answer it again?
How do you know I don't know?
I'm gonna sit back and let you answer the question. Then. Answer the question, my man.
Oh man, see what I'm saying? So you said I'm saying.
I don't see what you're saying. That's why I'm waiting for you to answer the question.
Well, that's what I'm saying because you ain't listening. You're too busy telling me I don't know.
I'm listening, bro. I'm listening.
I'm talking to him.
Okay. So I'm just gonna try to create a train of logic for you. So you just said
no.
You just said,
listen. The truth. I don't need you creating a line of logic for me. What I need you to do is I need you to just sit back and listen. Let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
I don't need any logic. I don't need any help from you.
You have the floor, brother.
Oh, well, thank you very much, sir. What I said to you was this. You answered the question that I've been trying to tell you all night, even including your science question, because you've been asking me questions about science all night long. I said that we only use a certain percentage of our brain, so there's things that we can't even understand here, let alone the works of the Most High God. So you asking me questions.
Why are you sitting here trying to decide this?
This nigga still ain't answered the question though.
This guy just
that literally is Dunning-Kruger effect. What you just said is Dunning-Kruger effect.
Listen. This is what I want you to do, Truist. JJ, watch this, JJ. Truist, I want you to answer me that question again. I want you to watch Jake Snake. Go answer me your question again, Truist.
Which question?
Are you serious?
Which question did I ask you?
You don't remember? You asked so many. Hold on. You asked me so many questions you don't remember.
All right, I will ask you the very last. Hold on. I will ask you the very last question.
What is the light that was on the fourth day, bro? That was the question. If I'm not mistaken.
What was the light created on the fourth day?
And I just told you. You asking me what the light was on the fourth day is like me asking you what materials he used to create the sun.
This nigga still ain't answering.
Can you tell me?
Answer the question.
No. Can you tell me? Can you tell me what materials the Most High used to create the sun?
Matter.
What matter?
Obviously, I can't tell you that.
Absolutely.
I can most certainly tell you the order which the Genesis narrative tells you things in creation were created. Because there's a clear order until which creation was created. And you just don't want to fall in line with it.
No, you want to attribute all light to two things. That's what you want to do. You want to attribute light to the sun. That's what you want to do. You want to attribute to the sun.
That's what you did.
Brother.
That's what you did.
The truth.
Brother, that's what you did. You attributed light to the sun. I didn't do that. You did that.
When did I do that, bro?
Brother, you said, how could there be light without the sun? The only light that we have on this planet comes from the sun. That's what you said.
The truth. What I said was the only evening and the only mornings I have is when the sun goes up and the sun goes down. That's what I said. Don't put words in my mouth. When you
That's
start
not
talking,
the only thing you said, brother.
Listen, we know that there was a greater, and a lesser light to rule today and to rule tonight. We know that. It's obvious when the sun goes down and I can go outside and I can still see things that there's some type of light present. We know that. It don't mean
reflecting the light of the sun on the planet.
How about this? JJ. I'm willing to debate this brother on a topic he's willing to come up with, especially if it's in regards to what we're talking about today. Brother, would you like to have a debate about this?
I don't even know if you're a believer in God.
Why is that relevant?
Because I don't even know. Listen, let me ask you this. Would you agree that there's different kinds of lights in the world? I mean, just in general, like white light and yellow light, and would you believe that? Would you believe that there's different kind of lights and different kind of rays?
All right, can I answer? All right, so no, there are not different kind of lights, but there are different sources of light.
There's different types of colors, bro.
There's
the
different
colors reflect
sources
from the sun. If you turned off the sun, there wouldn't be any colors, bro. Can we agree to that?
Do you understand the concept?
AJ, you ever turned off the sun before and seen that before? You ever did that? You ever tried
Have you ever turned off all the lights in the room?
How can you? That has nothing to do with turning off the sun. Why are you going to, bro? Let me talk to you. Thank you. Let me talk to the
You aren't making any sense.
What I'm asking, well, let me not make any sense, brother, because you're talking about turning off the sun, something you never did before and nobody's ever done before, and they're going to use that as an analogy. If you can't go up there and show me, stop bringing it up. No, I've never turned off the sun, so I don't know what would happen if it happens.
Okay. Let's use this analogy. Go in the basement, right? Turn on the lights in the basement. You see all the colors of the things in the basement, right? If you turn off the lights in the basement, you can't see any motherfucking colors, right? Am I right or wrong? At nighttime.
If I close my eyes, I can. If I close my eyes, I can still see colors.
Okay. Go ahead. If you close your eyes and you can still see colors, there's something wrong with you, my nigga.
Listen, I can close my eyes and push my eyeballs and see red. What are you talking about?
Okay.
You ever did that before?
No.
Vinny, you don't even know how ignorant you sound.
Well, what are you talking about?
Here.
What are you talking about? I can't. You're telling me I can't.
Brother, can I respond? Because I was quiet for a minute. Can I respond? Can you bridle your tongue for a second?
Sure can, brother.
All right.
Sure can.
All right. So with all due respect, brother Benny Brand, what you keep on arguing is a circumstance of what you see, and then you try to use, you know what I'm saying, the magnitude of God's abilities to try and thwart what everyone else is saying. When you already said that you don't really know nothing about science, you really don't like big words, you minimize what you think according to what's being spoken of in the doctrine about light.
First of all,
hold on, Benny Brand. Hold on, Benny Brand. I didn't finish. I didn't land my plane, brother. Bridle your tongue, nigga.
Okay, don't take it literal, brother.
So that you have not only are you slightly intelligent, but that you also have the ability and capacity to behave yourself.
Well, show me that you have enough intelligence.
No, wait, bro. Wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. Don't do that. That makes you look more ignorant than what you are actually showing yourself to be.
Okay. Can you continue?
Jay Snake, Benny Brand, I'm not done.
Can you continue?
Benny Hill ass nigga. So at the end of the day, the problem that we're having here is that you are only trying to equate what is being spoken of in the scriptures. And that's what you started off with the light being a part of what you perceive and what you experience here on earth. But we're talking about a God of the universe, right? And we're talking about light that existed outside before the earth, when the earth was without form, and even before the fourth day when the sun and
And so now what you're doing essentially is you're trying to run around the fallacies of your argument to try and sound like you're making sense. But the more you talk, the more Dunning-Kruger effect I see.
Okay.
And that's your problem. Don't do that. Like, just be humble. If you're trying to tell everybody else that they don't know nothing about God, you don't know nothing about God. You ain't God. But the reality is that there are many of us who actually study science. And you said in the beginning, before you started shooting yourself in the foot and sticking your foot in your mouth, that you don't know nothing about no science and you don't know nothing about no big words. That is essentially Dunning-Kruger effect. Freddy Krueger. Like, come on, B. You gotta do better with your scholarship if you're gonna engage scholars. Argue your position from a position of knowledge, not from a position, well, I only see what I see and the sun come up and the moon come out at night. That's retarded. That's remedial.
Make it sound good.
Yeah, your God would be disappointed.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Hey, Truist, you can't just jump in there like that. You let him finish talking, and then I'm gonna come in.
Go ahead, brother.
All right, listen, brother. I don't need you telling me about my scholarship. I don't need you telling me about my words when I'm being facetious with you. Don't ever underestimate what I know, brother. I probably know a lot more in my hand than you know in your whole entire body. I'm listening. I'm having a conversation with people that are seeing things through a lens that I just don't understand, and that's where our gap is. It's nowhere else. But you perceiving what I'm perceiving is a problem. You telling me what I should be thinking or what I should be seeing with my own two eyes is a problem. You have your own two eyes, and I have mine. I know mine have been working fine for me in this world. The evidence tells me that I'm doing just fine. Now, I don't know about you, but I can tell you this. When it comes down to what the Most High has done, y'all talk with a certainty. You talk with a surety of things that you don't quite understand because, number one, you wasn't a witness of it. Now, you have the best books that we can probably find with certain evidence in it to show us the best that we can with the knowledge that we have, the manuscripts. But we don't even know, we know that they was even tampered with to a certain extent, but we're not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. But to talk with the surety and the total understanding that you guys have is dangerous because you don't know. And you got to have an open mind to all things that are possible out here in this world, especially when you're messing around with science. Now, if you're asking me something about light, I just told you about how I asked him, what are the different type of lights? And he couldn't tell me anything. So I said,
what the hell are you talking about? I just answered you.
Well, you didn't say that there was LED. You didn't say
that there was.
Brother, listen to me. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You don't have
Dude is gaslighting and wasting everybody's time with his bullshit, yo. Get this nigga out of here, man.
I asked him about the different. Listen, like I said, if you can't prove it to me where you're stating your point, because there's nothing y'all have said. There's nothing you've said to even make me even consider what you're talking about. Nothing. There's nothing you prove with a certainty.
Well, you're on Michael Smith.
Listen, you're taking information, you're turning it into your own understanding, and that's what it is. After that, all it becomes is your opinion if you can't show me. But I can go into the Strongs and I can show you what that word in Strong's 216 says, and that says light, heavenly luminaries, moon, sun, stars. Now, that's the best I can do because I wasn't a witness and I wasn't there. And if you got to come with something better than that, show me what happened on Genesis chapter 1 and verse 3. Like I said, we ain't even got to go all the way down to 9, 10, and 11. Verse 3, right there with the light. That word right there is very important because we don't know what he used for that light. We don't know. I don't know. You don't know.
What we do know is that it was not the light of the sun.
We don't know
because
that.
the light of the sun was created on the fourth day.
No, we don't know that because he doesn't say it.
No, yes, we do.
No,
yes,
he
we do.
doesn't say
The
it.
Bible is very clear.
No,
the Bible is very clear
you're
that
taking,
the sun was not formed until the fourth day. The light that was spoken of in chapter 1 verses freaking 3 is not the light of the sun because the sun was non-existent until the fourth day.
So we're in Genesis. We're in Genesis.
Hold on with your remedial.
Listen, man, I don't get that. Listen, man, I don't care nothing about all that. Listen, I don't care nothing about all that screaming. All that screaming means nothing. All that screaming means nothing. All that screaming means nothing, man.
Are you ignorant?
All that screaming means nothing. Where is the sun? Where is the sun? Where is the sun? I'm looking for the verse. What verse is the sun? What verse is the sun?
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. 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 And a side of fries.
Stuck on stupid, Bitty Brand. You stuck on stupid.
What verse is the sun?
All right. Let me try this way. Maybe it'll work better this
You should know.
So wait. Hold on. Benny. So are you saying that when God said let there be light, right? Are you saying that the stars were created then too? Because when you pulled up that definition for light, it said the sun, moon, and stars. So are you saying the stars were created when God said, let there be light?
What I said to you was this, right? And even in verse 1.
Those are the luminaries.
Brother, could you please just answer yes or no?
He about to deflect.
Please, just yes or no.
Nowhere.
He's about to deflect.
I'm not deflecting nowhere. What I'm not going to do
is the whole time is the thing.
Bro, can you listen, man? Listen, can you listen?
All
that yelling means nothing. He asked me a question. And then he asked me a question. He asked me a question.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. 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 And a side of fries.
Listen, I'm gonna answer it one more time. Like I said, if you cannot show me the word sun in here,
brother, please just answer my question.
Hold on.
Were the stars created when he said, let there be light?
Hold on.
Yes or no?
Hold on. I'm gonna show you something else too. Hold on. 1 second.
Brother, one more time.
Reflection.
Just answer. Were the stars created when God said, let there be light?
Here's what's crazy, right? Check this out.
Yo, brother.
Here's what's crazy. Brother, listen. You're
not going to answer my question?
Listen, what you're doing is you want me to answer something, right, that I wasn't physically there to see. So at that point,
brother,
all I'm doing is
you pulled up the definition.
Now it would be different. It would be different.
The definition that included stars, moon, and sun. So I'm saying, if you're standing on the definition you asked us to pull up, then you must be asserting that the stars were created in that verse. And because, by the way, as we cleared up, the sun itself is a star. So are you saying that the stars were created in the verse where it says, let there be light?
Brother, listen to what I'm saying.
Brother, just yes or no.
Again. Even if I say, listen at this, right?
Trolling.
Even if I,
can you just not?
Watch this. I want everybody.
Trolling with ignorance now. This is remedial.
I want everybody to watch this retarded ass question, right? And watch where he goes with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now listen at this. Now listen at this. Right? Hold on. Now listen at this. He wants me to say something so I can say that the sun was created before the earth. Okay, he wants me to say this so he can say the sun was created before the earth. Yes.
No,
yes,
the earth is literally created in the first fucking sentence. You don't know the Bible. You don't know the Bible. The earth is created in the first fucking sentence.
That's what I told you, but it wasn't formed.
Oh my gosh.
I told you all the groceries are there.
Oh my gosh. Just answer the question, sir. Was the stars created when God said, "Let there be light"?
We don't know what that light was.
Okay.
All we know is that there's a possibility.
All right. In the definition you pulled up for light, you asserted it says sun, it says moon, it says stars. So based off of the definition you pulled up, you're asserting that that word for light is representing the sun, moon, and stars, correct?
Right. That's what he said.
That's what the text says.
Okay, great.
That's what you said.
Great. No, that's all I needed you to say. That's all I needed you to say.
That's what the strong said.
You are asserting.
Bro, you killed yourself.
You shot yourself. That is what you're asserting. Great.
Okay, now go ahead. Take me to where you're going. I can't wait to go here.
Mr. Karima, please share my screen.
You're going to go nowhere, man. You're remedial, bro.
So, again, here we have, right, in Genesis chapter 1, verse 16, and God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also. He didn't make the stars until the fourth day. What is the sun? A star. You're wrong.
A star.
You don't know scripture, obviously.
Smush gang.
You're
Smush gang.
wrong.
So now again.
Smush that boy face.
Once again.
You're wrong.
This is okay.
You're wrong.
You done, are you done?
I'm not. What's the cognitive dissonance, J Snake? Watch the cognitive dissonance.
We done?
All right.
I can talk now.
My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Again, like I said, when you're dealing with this situation right here and you're talking about these lights, like I said, like I told you before, I was not there. This is why I don't go around, talking about science, because I wasn't there and we don't know what the most high did, because you wasn't there and I wasn't there. And I told you that I don't care where you go to pull up whatever you're pulling up, what scholars pulling up. If they wasn't there to see it, it does not matter. But what I do know is that in 1:1, when he created the heavens and the earth, that all the materials was here for him to form whatever he needed to form. And I keep telling you that. You keep going off to somewhere else thinking I'm moving away from my point, and I'm not. So it doesn't
You are.
It does not matter what you think that I'm saying. I'm telling you that in 1:1, when he did it, and he created the heavens and the earth, just like when me and Zion was talking about the male and the female. When I told you that all those things was there already. They was already there. The only thing he had to do was form them. So the materials are there already.
Okay, but when did this formation take place? On the fourth day, sir. That the materials may have been present, but it wasn't formulated until the fourth day.
Thank you.
Okay.
Come on, like what the fuck are we talking about?
There you go. So watch this. Watch this. Let me respond. Yep, he got knocked out. So watch this. Here's the problem, Benny Brand. What you just said literally takes away from your ability to argue what you started arguing in the beginning. So now what you're trying to do is duck, dip, dodge, dive, and duck. Benny Brand, let me talk. Bridle your tongue. I shut up. You addressed me. And Truist addressed you. Now let me finish and really quickly touch on why you just shot yourself in the foot and the balls.
Okay. How did I shoot myself?
Because what you just did was say, oh, none of us was there, and I don't really deal with science, so I'm not going to tell you. But you did. You did, in fact, try to make a statement that Genesis chapter 3 was in reference to the sun. Now what you're trying to do is you're trying to, is called damage control. By saying, well, all the materials is there now.
Brother, listen. What I'm gonna do is hold on. Listen, I can't wait. I can't wait to rewind. Listen. Hey, Truist. Hey, Truist. The Truist. You moved the goalpost. You moved the goalpost about 5 times.
But shut the fuck up, nigga. You're dead. You're dead. You're done. You're done. Okay. So if you be quiet. Because I know what you're trying to do. What you're trying to do, try to filibuster, because you got smacked up in here.
I'm filibustering. I'm filibustering.
Who understand the scriptures a little bit better than you do, and understand science and know how to use big words. Okay, so your problem is that you proved that you actually suffer from Kruger-Dunning effect. But now what you're trying to do is you're trying to repair the breach of all of the things that you said in the beginning, and this is on the record now, so anybody can go back and watch the whole video and show you where you're literally over here trying to fix your face and wipe your mouth off. God damn it. So the problem is that what you don't want to do is your ego will not allow you to say, well, okay, I see where y'all are coming from. And because y'all have a deeper understanding of science and y'all know a little bit more about light and the light spectrum and all of these things that could have preceded the actual physical sun as we know it, as you know it, that light in itself in that scripture in Genesis chapter 3 does not in itself refer to the sun itself, because later on we see in the scripture that the sun is created and the stars are hung in the heavens on the 4th day. So your problem is that you don't believe the Bible. You don't even go by the Bible. You go by what Billy Brand sees with his own fallible 2 eyes. You remedial bum.
You done, brother?
That he sees
okay,
colors
once again, first of all, I can't wait to go back and show how Truist actually moved the goalpost about 5 or 6 times. About 5 or 6 times. Listen. About 5 or 6 times you moved this goalpost. You've been asking all kinds of questions to try to get to your narrative, but it still don't change from where we started off with this thing about with the sun, when it was created, because you changed. This is why we've been talking for so long, because you didn't change the narrative about 50 damn times.
The original question.
Brother, don't go there.
The original question I asked you was. The original question I asked you was, do you believe the earth was before the sun, or was the sun before the earth? And and your answer, sir, was that you believed, that you personally felt that the sun and the earth were created at the same time. And I asked
and hold on. And why did I say that?
Sir,
and why did I say that?
Stop. I asked you. Is that biblical? Stop.
And what does it say? And what does it say? And what does it say in 1:1? It says in the beginning, God created. Listen, you listen. It says in 1:1
if it was biblical. What I just proved tonight is that your belief doesn't line up with your so-called faith.
And you
don't believe what the scripture tells you.
And that's what I proved tonight. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. They were here.
You're going against the scriptures.
They were here. You're
going against the scriptures.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And the earth was formless. That means it was here.
It wasn't even formed yet. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. In that verse, what it's talking about is matter and ethers. The heavens and the earth. We're talking about matter. However, the earth wasn't there, nor was the sun. Maybe the materials, but that is not what you said in the beginning, Benny Brand. That is not. No, stop. No. What you're not going to do is try to fix your face now. What you said in the beginning was that is the sun. That is I'm not putting no words in your mouth. I can go back and share my screen and show you what you said, nigga. You want me to do that? Do you want me to go back to the record? Do you want me to go back to the record?
Yes, I do. Yeah,
do you want me to go back to the record?
Yes. Yes.
You fucking goddamn bump remedial ass nigga.
Yes,
so the problem that you're having is that you're stuck. Your ego is stuck, and not just fucking being humble and saying, okay, brothers, y'all got that. Y'all got that. Y'all got that. Because we proved to you that you are literally speaking against the scripture itself.
Listen, brother.
The fourth day is not Genesis 1, chapter 3.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do.
The fourth day, hold on, shut the fuck up. The fourth day is Genesis chapter 3, nigga. The fourth day is not Genesis chapter 3. So if you don't agree with you think Genesis chapter 3 is speaking of the fourth day, you are incorrect.
Listen, man.
And this is the problem with you and you remedial bumps that don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but want to sit over here and keep on bantering.
You done?
Bantering without any evidence, without any knowledge, without any understanding. You are leading to your own understanding. You're the one who is leading to your own understanding.
Let me do that.
No, shut the fuck up. I ain't laying my plane. Stop talking over me, bro. Stop talking over me, nigga.
Land your plane.
Stop talking over me, nigga. The fact of the matter is that you got shot. You coffin buried, man. Get that nigga coffin.
Brother, land your plane. Land your plane,
shut
brother.
The fuck up and shut the fuck up and eat a dick. Shut the fuck up and eat a dick. You got smashed in here, bro. You got smushed by multiple freaking goddamn scholars in here. Even an atheist could fucking break down the Bible for you and fucking smush your face in. You should be embarrassed. You need to go back to the books, man. You need to go get your fucking goddamn GED, nigga. Because apparently you didn't finish fucking high school. Fucking retard.
Are you done?
Yeah, he probably didn't finish high school. I'm gonna keep that one in.
Are you done?
Yeah,
okay,
Benny,
here,
I'm
here
done for tonight.
Here we go.
I enjoyed our conversation.
First of all, no, Truett, don't
it
go
was
running
fun
off.
beating you up.
Don't go running
Zion,
off. First of all, I
doing
said,
your thing,
I knew you
dealing
were
with
going to run.
this remedial,
I knew you were going to run. I knew you were going to
Bible
run.
believer.
Yeah, well,
AJ,
you can go ahead and
thank
run,
you
brother.
for having me on. I'll be back on the panel shoot again.
Yeah, peace,
thank you, Sister Karima, for moderating. And peace to you, Slick. Have a good night, y'all.
Peace, yeah, bum. Peace. Anyway, in one, I said that the earth and the heavens was all here. The grocery list was here. Was the planets formed? Was all the stars formed yet? No, that's not what I said. Once again, the definition of evening is the period of the time at the end of the day, usually about 6 p.m. Okay?
Objection, non-responsible,
about
distract,
6 p.m.
irrelevant.
At the end of the day. Hold on.
All relevant.
Hold on. Let me finish.
All relevant. That's the Dunning-Kruger. That's the Dunning-Kruger in your ass. All up in your ass. That's your stupidity. That's your ignorance.
So again.
That's the problem.
So once again,
it's
in the beginning, verse 1. Brother, let me finish.
I'm not gonna let you finish, nigga. You've been finished. You was finished about fucking 45 minutes ago, nigga. You're fucking done, bro. Nobody agrees with you.
Let me tell you something.
Nobody agrees with you because you've been doing, and I don't know what those big words mean, but I know what my eyes see. You motherfucking remedial fucking Carl Thomas. The fuck that. You ain't no debater.
You done?
I'll smash you in a debate.
You done? You done? Thank you. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. What was he doing? So you telling me that he created the heavens and the earth and all his materials are not here for it? You're telling me that you're telling me no. But what it has to do with what it has to tell me.
What does void mean?
You tell me where the sun is. You tell me where the first chapter that damn sun is. You tell me where that sun is. Just because you got the
material thing, nigga, the matter and the ethers. That's what he's talking of. You fucking remedial bumbo.
You gotta be kidding me.
don't understand what the fuck you're reading.
Y'all niggas is on drugs.
You don't understand what you're reading.
Where is the sun?
You need to spend a little bit more time
Where is the sun?
and searching them scriptures.
You can't show me where the sun is. You can't show me where the sun is.
This nigga got remedial Sunday school fucking Sunday.
Well, let's get the information.
You still in the sunshine there, nigga. You talking to niggas who are up there and they know with the scriptures. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You can't show me where the sun is, can you?
You're remedial.
I bet you he can't.
You're remedial.
I bet you can't show me where the sun is.
Remedial.
Show me where the sun was formed. Show me
your fucking high school diploma, nigga.
Show me. If you
show
can't
me your
show
high
me
school
where
diploma.
the sun was formed, and that's why your partner left. You can't do it.
You
can't do it. It's many stars in the sky. It don't mean it was the sun. It's many stars. It's many stars outside of our galaxy. It's many stars. It's many stars outside of our galaxy. It don't mean it was the sun.
Who actually read books?
It don't mean it was
books. They think it is.
Yeah, whatever. You can't show me.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. 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 And a side of
You're stupid. JJ gave you he gave you all the definitions of what light could be. He gave you all the definitions. He gave you all the definitions.
I'm done. Yo, Jay Snake, smush that boy head in, please.
Man, please. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it, or your boy couldn't do it.
He ain't ready for me, bro.
Man, please. This is light work. Y'all just don't have no understanding. That's all it is. You don't got to understand it. Show me where the sun is.
Okay, last words. We are wrapping it up.
Bottom line, the queen has spoken.
The bottom line is you can't show me where the sun was formed. There's many stars. There's many stars. Oh, Benny ain't emotional. Benny ain't emotional at all.
I'm trying.
I think it's funny because let me tell you something. I noticed.
Get the fuck out of here. Good night. Big shout out to everybody in the chat.
You're just a comedian.
You know what I'm saying? Smooshing heads, wipe your mouth off, fix your face, Billy Brand. You know what to do. Jay Snake, much love. Jj7000, Queen Karima. Let's get out of here, man. So waste of time.
Yeah, anyway, show me where the sun is. Show me where the sun is going.
Wait, hold on. Let Jay talk.
Play some music on this fuck nigga. Benny Brand showed his ass and made a fool of himself. I appreciate the time. Jj7000, salute, Karima. I've been my hat to you, Queen. Peace, Zion.
Most High is muting
you. I appreciate y'all's time once again, and let's say good night, everybody.
Go ahead, Benny.
Yeah. Anyway, when you can show me where the sun is at, okay, it's many stars in this galaxy. You know, y'all come up here, you want to make jokes, comedy hour. But listen, you got to look at these scriptures and look at these words with a microscope. Like I said, I never said that there wasn't a greater and lesser light. Not the whole entire night. But what I did say is that all the groceries was here for him to do whatever the Most High wanted to do. How he formed it, when he formed it, the materials of it was already here as shown in 1:1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. That means it's all here. How he formed it, and when he formed it, that was his business. But what I do know is this, is that when he said, let there be light, something showed up. And what I know comes from light, stars. So as I said, in verse 3, that could have been the sun right there in verse 3. But guess what? It's still all here. So it does not matter. So you can't prove it to me that just because you say that there were stars, that doesn't mean that it was just the sun. There's many stars outside of our galaxy, stars that we can't even see. Oh, and mind you, I believe that there's 7 heavens. So what heaven was he creating the stars in? Does it mean it was where ours are? It doesn't mean it was in this heaven. Does it mean it was in the first heaven? Wait a minute, brother. Does it mean that he was creating stars in the first heaven, or the second heaven, or the third heaven?
Oh, did you get that? In the right boot? I just want to know.
Listen, like I said, you can't show me where the sun was. The only word you can use is stars. That's it. It doesn't mean that it was the sun. It wasn't specific about the sun, and you can't prove it because none of y'all was there. Period, point blank.
That's a fallacy. That's a fallacy argument. There's a specific fallacy argument.
You can't prove it.
That you just did. What you just did was create a fallacy argument. Since you wasn't there,
can't prove
you don't know.
You can't prove it.
I'm talking. Yeah, come on, man. You suck at this. You suck.
Can't prove it, brother. You can't prove it.
Really spend a little time.
Okay, we closing out. Y'all can get in the comment section and go back and forth with each other. But
no, he's done, man. He's cooked.
Yeah,
you got body tonight. You got body.
All right.
I rock the party. Who rocks the body?
Okay. Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Please hit the like if you haven't. And,
Karima, hold on, Karima. I got one more thing, Karima. Hold on.
No,
You done. You done, man. You cooked.
I'm not. We've been on here 8 hours and something. Okay, so we closing it out. You said what you had to say. So this is my turn to talk. So peace, love, and happiness, like my homie Suge say. Okay. Love y'all. But we out of here.